What's going on, my dudes? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 77. How's everybody doing? You guys enjoy the weekend, the no Saturday stream? God, I've been so tired the last few days, so been getting some sleep, taking a break. It felt good to have a day off from the stream for sure. So definitely very much needed for sure. I've been going for like the last 2 weeks, like straight when it comes to this stream, so feels good. So yeah, how's everybody doing, dude? How is everybody fucking doing? If I sound a little bit down, don't worry about it. I'm not that down actually. Just kind of normal and kind of mellow today. So, let's see what we got going on in the chat. Count of Woodlands. I am ready. Yeah, dude. I had my hands on Emma's Coom. This notification was life fuel. Dang. Hey guys, I'm Sex Addict. Black pill can be tiring. It can be to some extent. I can definitely agree with that. It can be very jarring, and not jarring, I guess, but tiring to have these and jarring in some sense to have these like truth bombs thrown at your ass and stuff like that. So yeah, very much a very tiring experience just to kind of be in this state of mind sometimes. So to kind of know and not have anyone to talk to about it. So yeah. Other than that, been very much a good old. I had a pretty good weekend though. I can't complain about so much. So, we are live. We're live. Okay. The weed isn't working to say maybe it's racist. Oh boy. Just want to be dead already. My God. People just want to die. Yo, what's up, Jack? Would that soundtrack just be someone screaming "re" followed by grating machine noises? Might be. No, that's what I call suffering. Yeah, dude. Like "re" and the machine grating noises. I need to be rotting in my casket already. Hey, you might have the opportunity if the Russia invades the Ukraine. You never fucking know, dude. Early, huh? Doesn't matter much anyways. Yeah, dude. It's a Sunday stream. It's very much a chill stream today. Got some water next to me. Got some little bit of beer. Haven't had beer in quite some time. It's a light beer though. Can't complain so much about it. Not too calorie high, so got that going on. Cleaning my casket like JBP told me. Yeah, dude. Clean your fucking casket. Clean your casket. Yeah, clean your fucking casket, my dude. It's coming. You're gonna fucking need that casket when you fucking go up against the Spetsnaz in the next World War. And the markets have been shit, dude. I've been absolute dog shit when it comes to being a bull. I'm not a bull anymore. I'm like, fuck it, dude. Let it all crash down. Crack open your beers and applesauce nerds. Dude, do it. Crack it open, dude. My crypto portfolio is wrecked. I'm down 30%. I'm so glad I didn't buy any crypto. I have zero in crypto. I sold some of my stocks and I'm going short on a few things, but yeah. Going short on quite a few things actually. But I still have a few of my my other stocks I kept, so I just sold a few shares of that and then got a few other but bought a few puts and stuff like that to see what I can get. Not too much, but yeah, just to do a little bit of spreading around the pain. So told y'all it was over for the stock market. My shit went down. Stocks are doing horrid. Yeah, dude, horrible fucking start to the year. And cryptos, they're getting wrecked, dude. I cannot believe what is Bitcoin down to now? 30,000, something like that. What the hell is it down to? Let me look this up real quick. I have opened this app up real quick. What is Bitcoin down to? 34. Okay. Dang. Look at the 1 month chart. My fucking god. What a fucking shit show of a month that is. Holy crapper. It's the reset for the wallet. Oh yeah, the great reset for the wallet. Yeah. Richie, where do you think the thing's going, my dude? Where do you think it's going? Everyone's saying Bitcoin could go to 20K. I think it's going to zero. It's going fucking to zero, dog. It's going to fucking zero. No Tehood wallet. The great reset. Yeah. It's coming, dude. The great reset's coming. Give me a whole lot of fucking pink Wojaks in the fucking chat at some point. Pink Wojaks screaming their fucking heads off. Oh my god! Ah! Oh god, it's going down. It's like all I see on 4chan right now is the biz market where it's like people just screaming their fucking heads off. The great reset. God, it's down to 34,000. What's it down for the month? 15 grand, almost 16 grand. Holy crapper. What a fucking goddamn shit show that this market is right now. But hey, top dollar gangsta at Black Pill Channel starting its stating depression in April. He might have to be right, but who knows? I mean, I know you can't really time the market, but like, isn't the market really due for a correction at some point, dude? Like, the reality is that man, like the fucking market has been so detached from reality for so fucking long. Who fucking knows at this point, dude? The market's so detached from reality. Oh, excuse me, my guy keep burping. Jesus. No It's not the great reset. I was referring to the reset because the Hood wallet went live. It's possible. Trying to fucking liquidate those wallets. Oh god, I'm about to crash. 10 degrees, boy. This has been really cold in my area too. It's been horribly cold. Do you think 2022 will surpass 2021 in terms of ERs? Probably. If things get really shitty, dude, yeah. I think people are gonna go fucking crazy if things go belly up. Like, if you know what's coming, dude, then you might want to be fucking prepping for that shit. Have a buck out bag in your car ready to go. Know where you got to be at when fucking shit's the fan. Who fucking knows, dude? Shorts and straddles, boyos. Make bank on the crash. Yeah, basically all you can do. Loads of top crypto channels got hacked today, all the same time. What? Seriously? Wow. I need a Richie Hart to come on the stream so he can tell me what to do. Not what to do, rather, but like I want to hear his perspective on this type of shit. All my dip markers hit. Now I need Milord Putin to storm into Ukraine so that the uncertainty goes through the roof. Yeah. Yeah, fine. I'm waiting for that shit too to happen at this point, dude. I hope that shit goes crazy. Like, I hope, like, okay, just fucking invade and get it over with, my dude. What do you think of the anti-mandate demo in DC today? It doesn't amount to much, dude. DC's full of fucking people fucking protesting, and like the reality is that most of the protests don't amount to a hill of beans. Is it gonna do anything? Probably not. No one's gonna give a fuck. What do I make of it? I mean, I agree with them more than I disagree with them about the mandate shit. I think that it makes perfect sense to fucking do this. To not have a mandate. I don't know why the fuck you would want to have a why we have a mandate anyway. Like, okay, like you have to get vaccinated. What the kind of crap is that? Especially for something that's not even that serious. Like, it really isn't that bad. The reality of that, I think that people should be allowed to fucking take risks with their own lives to some extent and be allowed to do as they kind of not do what they want, but definitely take some risk when it comes to their own health to some extent. Especially when it comes to something like this, where it's like, okay, like the death rate's not that bad. If you're young and healthy, you're probably not going to die. All that stuff. So, I'm not saying you won't die. I'm saying you're less likely you'll die. So, yeah. Including Binance, BitBoy, Crypto, and Moon all got hacked. Wow. Putin-sama, please, Sama, please, indeed. I'm begging you. It's weird that the left pretends that if we got rid of the state, we would have a matriarchy, but feminism only happens in late-stage authoritarian society. The absence of a state is inherently manly. I would probably agree with this to some extent. When men have control of the state, I'm not saying it's better, but we tend to fucking we hold each other accountable to, better than when you have the only way you can have a feminist type of this feminism can even exist is in a state of a civilization and a massive welfare state where the state the big daddy government takes care of the woman. So that's the only way this type of behavior is even allowed to happen to some extent. Not saying it can't happen in other fucking in other situations, but yeah, it can happen in other situations. This seems to be the ideal situation for this type of behavior to happen in. Where there's a low risk, high reward for really low risk, high reward for doing whatever you want in a situation where people are going to do that. Only makes sense. China and Russia versus Ukraine and Taiwan. Yeah, if really, this can go a lot of different ways. Actually, if America does nothing when it comes to Russia versus Ukraine, then what's stopping China from just taking Taiwan? Nothing at all. Not really anything at all. Really stopping them from doing that, in my opinion. Then again, I think America needs Taiwan a hell of a lot more than it needs Ukraine, though, for sure. So America might actually step in when it comes to Taiwan, but I don't know. I feel like this is very foreign policy when it comes to American foreign policy seems to be so sporadic sometimes. How can you have no heart? All 2-year-olds need to be quadruple vaxxed with experimental medicine, even though they will be able to contract and give the virus anyway. Yeah, it's just crazy. Shit's absurd. Finally got over my Omicron. It lasted a week and was real bad. Sore throat with light fever and fatigue. I worked through it. See a lot more women career maxing than me. You mean men, right? Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. In my area, dude, women are fucking insane when it comes to getting their college degrees, getting their master's degrees, getting their PhDs, getting their certs and stuff like that, trying to become a career woman. And it's really fucking crazy how none of these women seem to want to settle down for shit. They all want to I want to fucking career max and make money and do this and do that. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? like you're trying to outcompete men at this point. I don't know what the point of all this money making is for women at this point, other than to travel more and to see more shit. I have no clue. In fact, there was this girl I was talking to. I didn't even really like her that much. I was kind of fucking around and trying to talk to somebody. And I was talking to her, and we were texting back and forth. I got a phone number. We were texting back and forth. And the funny part is that it got to I was asking her because apparently she's a history major, and I asked her what she got her degree in. She's like, oh yeah, African American history, 20th century African American history. I'm like, okay, that's very specific, but that's very odd. I'm like, okay, so you're obviously I didn't tell her this, but she's obviously an SJW type. Then I'm asking her, like, okay, so what do you do and stuff like that. And she basically said she's giving a seminar on gender and feminism, and I was like, yeah, this is an immediate no-go zone, dude. No fucking way. I was like, fuck that. I am not fucking doing this. I am not talking to this chick anymore. The moment she said she's doing a seminar on feminism and fucking gender, I'm like, yep, this chick's crazy. Not doing that one. I can see why you're why she was 33 and single. Makes perfect sense to me now. The authoritarian left wants to force drugs on you, and the authoritarian right wants to force you not to take drugs, and the left wants you to get high, and the right wants to sell you drugs. Will sell the drugs. Huh? Invading Taiwan is a shit show. They'd prepared. Wonder what the world will be like in 5 years if the worst predictions about the jab are true. A best case scenario, the jab was it's a complete nothing burger and it does nothing at all. Worst case scenario is that you have really bad side effects and you die some shit. So yeah, who fucking knows? I can't breed key. Oh god, Medican. What's up, dude? Why does America need Taiwan? Because of chips. They are one of the biggest exporters of semiconductors in the world, of chips in the world. So we kind of need them. We already have a chip shortage as it is. Losing Taiwan, my fucking god, dude, we'd be fucked. We'd be royally fucked. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's my opinion. But from what I know about Taiwan and the Taiwan semiconductors is very much of a needed thing. So yeah, Somalian pirates have potential revolutionary value. Just have them steal boats that Chinese put into the ocean. Well, there will be less gullible genes. I think they are a world-class transistor producer or something like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Men are demotivated. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. We are extremely fucking demotivated, dude. We're like demoralized, demotivated, or all the things, dude. We see no incentive to work harder. When you see housing prices through the fucking roof, you see crazy ass fucking SJW feminism in the world. You see all these things telling you that you're evil and bad and a horrible human being for just being a man. Well, then why the fuck would you work hard for the system? What the fuck's the point? Like, it really is like, I don't know why men dropping out of society is a surprise to all these like article pushers. Like, all these article people who write articles like, oh, this is such a big surprise. Why are men dropping out of society? What's going on? It's like, dude, like, have you been paying attention to the last 10 years of like the fucking in this country, like the amount of crazy SJW feminism, women being empowered, all these things, housing prices to the fucking roof, wages not keeping up with inflation, and productivity. Like, what do you do as a man when the situation hits your ass? Some men will actually work harder, and those are what we call the idiots. The really smart men are the ones probably working the least amount that they possibly can, or they're not working at all. One of the two. I'm not saying don't work at all, but damn, like, there is a point where like your work is like not rewarded anymore. You might as well just fucking do nothing at that point, or just lay down and rot. So really, they should have kids first when they're young, and then career max. Yeah, they won't do that anymore. Will the sex ratio be fucked because of the amount of women that trust the jab compared to? Oh yeah, if it really is that bad, then yeah, when women took the jab in en masse, dude, for sure. Shit, I didn't work hard for the last 15 years, so I could just drop out in welfare max in peace. No, it'd be easier to bring women here. Boys in 2030 when they're like 50 want someday. Yeah, dude, it's just insanity to me. Like, how the fuck are you gonna be a chick, not know your own fucking biology, not know your own fucking how your bone bodies work, and then claim you want kids at age 50? Like, okay, you're fucking out of your fucking mind, dude. I'm not going through another depression. Boy, you might have a choice. Putin can take Ukraine. China can't take Taiwan. Taiwan would be mad. It's a bluff. Yeah. Yeah, semiconductors. Yeah. Feminism thrives when the brotherhood is broken down. That's why they went out of their way to destroy male spaces. As an example, this is demoralizing the Proud Boys, less demonizing the Proud Boys. Oh, yeah. Taiwan is part of the dead man hand. Article maxers, yeah. Article maxers, yeah. Like, these guys, he writes these articles saying like, "Why are men dropping out?" Like, what are you talking about? Like, how can you possibly not fucking know why men are dropping out? How could you possibly not fucking know? You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Oh, men are just lazy and stupid, and they don't want to work anymore, and they're blah 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 blah. Like, yeah, as if there's not like reason for those things occurring. As if like those things just happen in like a vacuum, and men just all of a sudden unilaterally decided to just work less. Like, no fucking way, dude. Like, obviously things have fucking causes, but people think like, oh, the world's so simple and men don't work because they don't want to work. Wow, men are just lazy. Huh? Who knew? Women are obviously better than more empowered because like they're or women are obviously better because they work harder. Well, yeah, if you have a whole system encouraging you to work harder, if you're going to work harder, that's the reality of it. If the entire system is put into your favor to work harder, then of course you're going to work harder. Why the fuck wouldn't you? Come on, this is really basic psychology and basic sociology shit. Like you don't need a fucking master's degree in sociology to know like that human beings respond to incentives. At least you shouldn't need one, but people act like this is like some big epiphany. Like what? People respond to incentives. What the fuck? No fucking way, dude. Like, yeah, of course. Come on. This is the easy shit. Every time you get a pay raise, inflation, bucko. Yeah, inflation kills your ass, dude. Women aren't meant to be in control of boys and men. Bruh, what makes it funnier is that they would get mad at older men who haven't settled down. I, as a man, am demoralized, dehumanized, attached, derailed, and someday may be deranged, and then finally defunct. Whole lot of death going on. I look forward to settling down in my 50s with a cat girl. Dude, Jack, you have the best fucking copes, dude. Cat girl, my god. It's coming, dude. Men aren't having sex. They're having higher standards due to porn. Oh yeah. This is like the funniest cope of all time. Oh, their standards are so high due to porn. Like, no. Men will take crappy sex from a woman as long as they're getting sex, dude. That's the reality of it. Men have extremely like not low standards, but we have lower standards than women do for fucking looks and attraction and all these things. Like that's the reality of it. So like we will accept things that women would never accept from the opposite sex. So the reality is that like no, like our standards have not gone up due to porn. The reality is that the women have just gotten fatter. So that's one fucking aspect of it, dude. And two, the reality is that like these men aren't like porn is just a cope because they aren't getting any sex. Like they're using porn as a crutch to stimulate a sexual act or just to get their rocks off instead of fucking actually having sex with a real woman. So if you have a one fucking prong where it's like the women have gotten fatter and overall the average woman's fucking huge, and two, you have this problem of like, okay, well, men, because they aren't getting any sex, are using porn as a crutch. But like that doesn't necessarily mean their fucking standards have gone up due to porn. Like big fucking cope there for women. Based. When will JP tell men they must clean women's rooms, bucko? Oh, God. Clean women's rooms. Funny. Men can get arrested for whoremaxing, can get married, can't keep their kids, can't go to the top of HR chewing bubble gum. Huh. Why aren't they buying 3-story houses to live in alone? Yeah, shit's insane, dude. Oh, yeah. Just let's work hard, dude. Just buy a 3-story house to live alone in. Like, come on. Like these boomers, the reality is that if the market does belly up, and I hope it does, a lot of these boomers are gonna be left fucking out in the cold, dude, because their houses are gonna be worth fucking fuck all at that point. Seppuku Max, nice. Zombie bites had fucked with female fertility, so if fertile void value may rise further still in the future. More like men are having to jerk off all day to avoid going insane. Guilty. Sad part about it is mystery is that you have teachers who get mad at kids who work harder and smarter with incentives. That's why schools they give children incentives to do better. Yeah, like this is easy shit. Exactly. Pizza delivery guy expecting sex from MILF because of porn. Yeah, this has ever been a real thing. Like you walk into the fucking front door and you're like a plumber. Hey baby, you want some fuck? It's like that's not how things ever work. Hey baby, you want some fuck? It's like no, that's never fucking happened in any fucking real life scenario ever. Maybe with the pool boy, but that's like a meme at this point. Oh God, yeah. So many of them refinance their mortgage to pay for their timeshare and other stupid shit. Yeah, dude. They fucking boomers are fucking over leveraged as fuck, dude. They're like, oh, we got all this fucking debt and shit, and they fucking trying to sell their house a one big last hurrah to pay off all their fucking debts and shit, and have a little money for retirement, dude. to live in a fucking retirement village, and then it's like, yeah, dude, it's just fucking crazy. Like these people are fucked. The boomers are fucked, dude. If this market goes belly up, they're like, what? My house is not worth 3 cents. My God, I'm ruined. I'm ruined. Yeah, you are ruined, dude. You're fucked. Shouldn't have fucking goddamn mortgage your house fucking 55 times. Refinance the fucking mortgage at the fucking, 3 fucking times to fucking pay for your timeshare and shit like that. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. Anti-natal has been making more sense to me now. The cost of bringing a male child into this world is too high. Yeah, I like you had male child there too as well. Very, very true. Because like you're kind of right there. For a male child, especially, that kid would have to have everything ready to fucking go at the end of the day. Like, you're gonna have to be able to give that male child a fucking good home. You're gonna have to have wealth for that kid. He's gonna have to fucking be handsome or attractive to be fucking make it in the market. It's gonna be a whole bunch of stuff you're gonna have to fucking have to make it. And if you can't provide any of the resources, you might as well not even have them. Hey, baby, you want some fuck? Yeah, dude. Yeah, guys, soon enough, I'll use prawn again so I don't go insane. Boomers are going to die in heavy debt knowing it isn't their problem anymore. Yeah, dude, they basically enslave their children to the banks. So the bankers literally own your ass at this point because all that fucking debt, all that money they printed to fucking pay for their fucking retirement plans and to pay for their Social Security and Medicare checks. Yeah, dude, and to pay for all this crap. Yeah, they had zero plan to ever pay it off. So they put it on the credit card, and now you're left holding the bag. So when the market fucking collapses and you're fucking left holding the bag and you're fucking wondering what the fuck happened, make sure you go to your parents' grave and take a shit on it because you can finally tell them like, okay, you fucked me. Like you fucked me in life. I'm gonna make sure you get a fucking crappy ass death. Don't even fucking bury their body though. Take your ashes and throw them in a fucking goddamn toilet and flush them down the toilet, dude. They fucked you. You fucked them right. Fucked them right back, dude. It's just crazy. Like they have fucked this generation so fucking bad, dude. And they're wondering, well, why aren't they working harder? What's going on? Why aren't the millennials busting their asses to pay for my fucking yacht? It's like, okay, dude, fuck off. People are fucking insane, dude. Boomers are fucking like literally some of the little short-sighted people in the face of the planet, dude. Dead is my friend. Yes, but of course. Glendon Cameron had a video on the rise of the van life, fucking over for the West. Yeah, dude. Like we have people like in like California who make 6 figures, literally fucking living in a fucking van or living in a fucking shack in the middle on Skid Row, and you're wondering what the fuck happened. Like all you have to do is realize that like the housing market is so fucking overinflated that like the average millennial can only afford to buy like maybe some like crappy ass shack in the middle of fucking Detroit somewhere or some crappy ass shack in the Midwest where there's nothing around them. So like yeah, you're fucked, dude. Like any place that has any prosperity or jobs around it, dude, you can't afford to buy a house there, dude. Houses are fucking 500K plus, 600K plus, dude, 800K plus. You're talking like insane numbers of like, and then keep in mind you have to get a mortgage for that shit, dude. So like, are you gonna be paying like what $2,000 a month for your fucking mortgage to keep your fucking house? Dude, it's just fucking crazy. Why aren't they working harder, guys? What's going on? Why is my fucking son not married? Why is my daughter a whore? What happened? It's like, dude, you fucked us. Like you didn't train your daughter to be a virtuous woman, and you didn't train your son, and your son he got fucked by the system to some extent. I'm not saying there aren't some like lazy men out there, but the reality is that your son got fucked by the system, dude. Absolutely fucked by the system, and your fucking daughter is literally getting fucked by every other man in the system. So yeah, dude. Maybe Chad, but yeah, either way, dude, shit's fucked. Kids these days are so too spoiled. They won't have work without pay. Spoiled boomer. Yeah, dude, internships fucking suck. Having a full child is way better than in today's world. The whole world is becoming more gynocentric. Not worth bringing a male into this kind of existence. Take their body and give them the necrophilia. Fuck them. Yeah. Speaking of stupid shit like timeshares and confused Ken, did you know the part of the contract of the timeshare is the auto debit on the estate? Wow. Van is kind of based. Boomers trust mainstream media. It's so sad. They really do. They fucking love the media, dude. They're like, oh yeah, I love CNN. I love Fox News. I love fucking MSNBC. I mean, my god, dude. they're so they're so fucking lost, dude. Van life, driving and living in the middle of the forest. Yeah. I believe in voter rights. If you vote anything other than Democrat, you should be on the FBI watch list. Yeah. It's a fact. It's going to be a new normal out of necessity. That's a horror. A fucking house is for the elite now. Even medieval peasants had a goddamn roof over their heads. Just fucking laugh. Is it lazy if you aren't motivated to play in a fucked up game? No, absolutely fucking not, dude. Like if the rules of the game are so fucking skewed in the fucking in a one direction, why the fuck would you play that game? For the fun of it? Oh, I like basically what you're saying is that I like being fucking screwed over, basically. Like, come on. Principal Skinner. Is it the kid's fault or am I out of touch? It's the kid's fault. Oh yeah, that fucking meme. Good tasty meme right there. State borders are meant to keep people in. Yeah, I don't mind borders. The borders make sense. I'm gonna build a van one day. Hey, maybe it might have to be worse at some point. We will need to flip over Batter Bachelor's bus for supplies when we go Mad Max. God. Well, shit. Time to join the group of pirates. Yeah, dude. Perpetual leasing of apartments. Yeah, dude. You'll own nothing to be happy, dude. You will live in a fucking pod. You'll eat the bugs. You will drink the soy. You will be a cuck. You will live in the pod. I already said the pod. Um, eat the bugs. You'll drink the soy. You'll take the jab. Be a cuck. You'll have no girlfriend. You'll jack off in a pocket pussy. You'll watch the porn. You won't have any kids. You own nothing, and you'll be happy. There you go. You own nothing at all. You won't even own your fucking clothes in your back, dude. They'll be fucking like you'll have to rent your fucking clothes every fucking week. So you'll go to a fucking clothes room and you rent your clothes for like a week on end, and then you'll take them back and rent out other clothes, and it's just nasty, dude. You're gonna own nothing and be happy, dude. Owning stuff is for the elite. You're just a plebeian plebeian peasant who doesn't deserve anything. So yeah, dude. Women always support the state. They do. Private borders are better. How would you even enforce a private border? You gonna have like what warring tribes? Like I don't know. I don't want to go that fucking You have like warring tribes of fucking people defending their fucking borders. I don't know. I'm not a libertarian at all, dude. I think a lot of the libertarian ideas are fucking absurd too. As much as I'm not a socialist, I'm not a libertarian either. Privatize everything. Like, no, I don't think I'm that fucking crazy. As much as I hate the state, there's some need for the state too. States are a necessary evil. Remember, God, if you don't take your soylent injections, you are a racist bigot. Yeah, dude. You will like a global homo. You own nothing, you'll be happy. Yep. Future is a bunch of hobos in a solar powered vans eating tactical roach trail mix. Tactical roach. Tactical roach. I said soap was roach. Fuck, dude. Tactical roach. Jesus Christ. Contractors defend the borders is not hard. It's basic day one shit. Okay. Tactical fucking roach. Fucking goddamn thing always fails when you open a picture up. It's so fucking weird. Okay, here we go. Here's the first meme picture. I'm a millennial, so my retirement plan is societal collapse. Look at this shit, dude. City on fire. Yep, this is fucking true, dude. So like I'm gonna explain the societal collapse in this picture here. So this is what happened, guys. This is what happened. So the boomers came into this kitchen and they dropped this big, huge fucking pile of beans here. All these baked beans on the floor. Yeah, the boomers caused this problem, and this problem was never actually fixed ever. The problem was never fixed once in the entirety of their entire pitiful fucking existence. And now you show up at the job and they're like, okay, dude, yeah, we're gonna hire you for fucking $7.25 an hour, and you're gonna own nothing and be happy. So you show up in the back room, right? And you realize that like there's this big huge pile of shit on the floor, and you're sitting here wondering what the fuck happened back here. Why did nobody pick up this mess? And now you're just fucking sitting in the corner in the fetal position, wondering what the fuck happened, dude. Crying your fucking eyes out, wondering how the fuck do I fix this issue? How the fuck do I fix this fucking mess on the fucking floor? The fuck's going on? So yeah, the boomers fucked you. If the beans is your future, and they dropped the ball, they fucking fucked you. I mean, how do you fuck 3 generations? I mean, Gen Alpha might not even fucking exist, but Gen fucking Y or Gen X and not Gen X, Gen Y and Gen Z, dude, even parts of Gen X too. Fuck, dude, you fuck 3 generations, like god damn. All right, here we go. There's another one. It's gonna be a long one here. All right, here we go. Dude, just build projects outside of school. Work, dude. Just learn multiple programming languages, dude. Just explain your network, dude. Just expand your network, dude. Just build website portfolio showcasing your experience, dude. Just find internships and take classes with large projects, dude. Just create draft resumes and get them reviewed, dude. Just learn and master big O, dude. Just learn and implement data structures and algorithms from scratch in a Java and C, then learn database fundamentals and grind 200 elite code questions a week, dude. Just memorize how do you think it's Jiska's algorithm, hash table, collision resolution, Rabin, carb, substring, search, AVL, trees, red black trees, map produce, hash maps, tree nodes, tree node, dude. Just learn JavaScript and build more projects in React, dude. Oh my god, dude. Just learn Python and memorize data science libraries and pandas, numpy, PyTorch, request beautiful soup 4. Oh my god, dude. Just do all this stuff, dude. Just do all this stuff, dude. To make it in this world, you have to do all this stuff, dude. Just be a god in it in IT, dude. Gen X barely exists. Yeah, dude. Few people leverage resources and political economic power and military power. You end up with Castle City. Yeah, you end up back with borders, state enforced borders again. Anyway, that's why I don't like libertarianism. Because like, okay, like you end up with anarchy, and then you end up back with with people amassing power. They amass more power than the next guy does. They take over his shit. They reinforce a state. They make a state again, and then they fucking do exactly what the other state did in the past. So like, what's the point of breaking the whole thing up again? I guess that you get back to a state of anarchy again, but then you get back to like right back to order again. So like it's kind of like useless. Although I would like to see it again, I guess. But yeah, I guess it has to happen at some point. But it's weird. Like nothing stopping from the state appearing again in some way, shape, or fashion. So I see these couples having kids nowadays. Like what the fuck? I mean, shit. Last might be right when we're gonna use beans as a form of currency. The elite figured out that the balance sheet debit to borrow boomers credit the next 3 generations. Yeah, dude. That out on the balance, yeah, dude. Oh my god, just learned to code Cell. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. This is how jobs work. Just walk in and get hired, dude. Gen X barely exists. They are often overlooked because they sandwich between the boomers and millennials. Yeah, they really are overlooked, dude. Cope. You should have the same thing with state borders at some point. People are gonna use the state to make them, and then homies own everything while you don't. If you are not God, you're not trying enough. You're trying not enough, or yeah. Hate myself. They might as well be a forgotten generation. They really are. They're an extremely small generation. Nobody cares about them at all. Here we go. This is a nice long meme for us here. Let's do this meme real quick. Okay, let's zoom in here. Incels, the whole truth. We've reached a jarring point in human society where males have been divided into two, normies and incels. What's going on? Okay, first graph here. In the 2010s, male virginity reached an all-time high despite dating apps and sexual freedom existing. This is a well-known study here. The study was actually updated too. This is probably a pretty old study at this point, but it's been updated at some point. So, number two, couples and people have large social circles and don't encounter this problem. They don't think it exists and are frustrated by negative theories on social media because to them they are lies. Yeah, very true. These people think that like what you don't have this type of you don't have the same life that I have, then you're obviously something wrong with you. Then they think that you're lying or they think you're fucking like gaslighting them or something like that. When in reality you're just like on the outside of the social circles. So you're kind of like left out in the dust. Number three rather. It is, however, a fact that human mating has changed drastically due to social media. The change has been too rapid for it to work for the entire population, and it's still up for debate if people should even date digitally in the first place. Tinder surprise, Tinder obviously so. People who easily manage to mate in the digital era can't understand how anyone can have a problem doing so. As such, they conclude that the problem must be with incels. They should just self-improve, socialize, and stop complaining. Incels are even more frustrated as they realize their pain isn't just underestimated, but its existence is denied completely. The incel has probably self-improved and done all that he can to socialize, yet he still receives the same reasoning from the normie. Yeah, this is very much fucking true, dude. There's plenty of incels who have done all the fucking red pill advice, PUA fucking shit, PUA fucking boot camp. There's some incels who have spent fucking money out the fucking ass to improve their fucking lives, dude, and you still get fucking fuck all. So like, what's wrong with those guys? Like, that's what I want to hear an answer from the red pill guys. Of like, okay, this guy, he followed your fucking advice, he did everything you told him to do, and he still has nothing. So what's your fucking next big excuse why he's not fucking getting any pussy right now? Like, come on. Many incels have reported that when they go out, they notice that most young women are on their phones and appear that they don't want to be approached. Most hobby groups seem to be inhabited by other males only. Women clearly prefer the online approach, so going out isn't always the answer. Yeah. Here we go. But when the incel goes online, he soon discovers that women are getting a lot of attention already. It's near impossible to stand out. Back in the day, he only had to compete against the alpha males in his town. Now he has to take on the chads of the entire world. I believe this change is in the scope of dating is why there's a sudden spike in male virginity. Women have so many men competing for them, they can cherry pick. Yep. The game seemed rigged for the incel, and he grew more frustrated. He has socialized outdoors and tried the online dating game, not getting any closer to a relationship. The normie who won the game with small effort still insists there must be something with the incel was doing wrong. At this point, both sides have their mind set, and they proceed to fight. The incel says that social media made women elusive and hard to get. The normie says the incel should stop being a bad person, then claiming the incel's current behavior is an accurate depiction of how he behaved pre-frustration. Ah, yes. Very true. Divide and rule. The male gender has now been divided into two factions that harbor resentment towards each other. They can't relate to each other in any meaningful way, and as such, they have dehumanized each other. Incels find themselves ostracized not only by women but by other males as well. This is very true. Very overlooked topic here, but it's very true. Like there's a guy I watch, all the time, and even he fucking hates incels. He's like, oh yeah, the incel guy, the guy who thinks that if I don't do anything at all and I still get a woman, dude. Like this is not the way most incels act, dude. Most incels have done the fucking work, dude. At least in my experience, dude. They've done the much work as they possibly fucking can do, and they still get fucking fuck all. And the reality is that, yeah, you get ostracized. If you're an incel, dude, if you can't get pussy, this is something I talked about last stream, where I basically said, like, it's very funny how, like, the red pillars say, hey, man, stay on your purpose. You shouldn't need a woman to feel validated. You shouldn't need a woman to feel needed or wanted. You shouldn't need a woman to feel complete. But then, or to be a man, basically. But then, in the same vein, they ostracize you for not having a woman. They call you not a man for not getting women. They call you a pussy for not getting women. It's like, okay, like all these things they call you for not getting women. Yeah, on the same vein, they tell you, oh yeah, but like you shouldn't need a woman, my dude. It's like, okay, it's like This doesn't make any sense. Like, either you don't need a woman to be a man, or you do need a woman to be a man. Pick one. And pick one to stay in that lane. And it seems like from their own behavior that they do truly believe that women are like the end all be all of what it means to be a man, and that not having a woman means that you're less of a man. So, oh, but yeah. But yeah, you get ostracized by not only women, but yeah, other men as well. Very true. Very true. I would say men are even less forgiving, because, like, to some extent, you're their competition, and they love seeing their competition being eliminated by them, by this fucking by this market. So, the less men in the market, the more women for these men who can slay in this market, basically. So it's pretty fucked up. Close that picture. Gen X had a short run with grunge and flannel. They need to Cobain. The difference is that it's having your money stolen from you through taxes, and that not happening. But they're still going to tax your ass, dude. You think that if a state gets established, they're not going to tax you? Why the hell wouldn't they? It's kind of like people who say, like, we should like demolish the IRS and then have a flat tax. Okay, well, surely you're going to need a way to collect that tax, right? So you basically, what ends up happening is that once you go through the thought process of like how a tax works, you end up creating the IRS all over again. So you end up just creating what you already fucking destroyed. So, like, yeah, these systems just exist for a reason. Will you ever date lady men? Fuck no. Yeah, you already asked the question. Why not, bro? Because I'm not doing it. Base meme. You mean men? Yeah. 2016, children's voices matter. 2022, young men, young men are becoming terrorists. Their voices don't matter. Yeah. Fucking gay. That's why. What's wrong with lady men? I shouldn't have to tell you why. Women ain't winning with Tinder. Ironically enough, but incels have it worse. It's been like $80 for a lady boy. Ugh. They did the work, but didn't do the work. Do the work. Do the work, dude. Do the fucking work. If you're fucking short, do the work. If you're tall, do the work. If you're fucking I think if you're fat, you should do the work. Obviously, that's pretty obvious when fat's so wholesale. But yeah, if you're someone fucking like 5'3", do the work. What fucking work, dog? What? Break my fucking kneecaps to get taller? What? Come on, dude. It's just stupid, dude. Do the work. You haven't done enough work yet. Do the work. He will still tell you that in the fine print he mentions he's a used up, has been grifter, so he's not reliable for not working, for nothing working rather. Yeah, it's been like 2 years on red pill. Oh my god, just play the game, bro. The excuse, yeah, their error was that they made these improvements to date women. You shouldn't do any improvement to get women. Shouldn't do any improvement to get women. I would agree with that in part. It depends on if you truly do want a woman, though. Like, if you're fat, you need to fucking improve. Like, that's just the reality of it, dude. Like, that's gonna help you out in so many fucking ways. I'm not saying you should improve to get women, but the reality is that, like, there are some things that will, like, literally inhibit you from getting a woman, and being fat is one of them. This is true. But you should be doing it for yourself, and then whatever happens aside from that. Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to say. Yeah. The only time I was succeeding I was not using red pill crap. Maybe it's all just timing, right place, right time. Could be. I would say this is even more likely than the fucking red pill grifting fucking working on. Truth be told, it's just a matter of timing. Like, you're at the right place at the right time. Things that's gonna happen to you, and shit just kind of works out. Can't relate to normies much anymore. Used to follow Steph is cold. Being too logical, they don't like that. Oh god. Discount AMF. I'm gonna lay in some grass at the park soon. It's nice here. Okay. I didn't realize dude didn't talk to any girls at the gym. No one knew who he was. Me? They would basically approach me. I talked to like 10 of them. I realized something didn't add up. Cobain. No, not $80 for a lady, man. $80 on dating. Oh, on dating books. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, states are going to tax you. However, you can set it up to where it's a voluntary tax. Why would anyone pay a voluntary tax, dude? If you don't have to. There's a reason why we don't have voluntary tax. Because, like, okay, like, most people don't fucking pay them. Like, we're gonna volunteer tax. Fuck that shit, dude. Nah, it wouldn't work. Well, man up. Just Rosenbaum back through. Women are right, Buck. Women are right, Bucko. Women are right to cuck you. Rand Paul, deliberative. Yeah, right. We need to tear down the IRS and the Fed, create 2 new industries that take a percent of wages to state needs and establish a currency. Cheers the free. Yeah, dude. Like, this is what happens, dude. You tear down what you fucking just. I hate the Fed and I hate the IRS. Okay, like, and then all of a sudden you end up creating what you fucking want destroyed. Like, why the fuck would you bother? Like, what the fuck was the point? What happens, dude? Everyone should improve, but there's a limit. Yeah, there is a limit to improve. Yeah. Do the work. Fill that 5-2 frame with pure HGH, moderate muscles. Can't say appealing in general is very reductionist. I remember reading The Game of the Teen and thinking how surreal a something was. Yeah, about it. Being afraid of them and creep people too. Be more confident, bro. Well, yeah, dude. When the feminist is the only one that tells you to man up, just fucking laugh. You're average looking and average weight. You should be able to get something. Yeah, I really should. Stethoscope. Def lives at his mama's house. That looks like his childhood room. Kind of does. Muscles gain money. Should. Yeah. Keyword should there. A lot of red pill creators are afraid of truly debating black pillars. They'll just like laugh at you the whole time, so. Wesley Snipes will volunteer to tax in that new system. Oh god. If you do self improvement to get women, you don't get women. They say it's because you did to get women. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what yeah, you're right, dude. They always tell you don't self improve to get women. Do it without that goal. It's like, okay, all right, whatever, dude. If you do self improvement, the primary goal to get women, they will tell you it's because you didn't focus on women. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Without the primary goal, your average guy of average weight can't get women. That should be alarming. Yeah, dude. When people are doing the right thing, and the system still fucks them, there's something wrong with the system, dude. Men who get the most pussy are the ones that have done very little to self improve. A skinny 6'4" Chad gets more sex than a rich 5'7" normie. Absolutely. Focus on yourself and they will come to you. I'm sure that's how life fucking works, dude. Yeah, if I just focus on myself, the job will show up one day, right? If I just focus on myself, dude, the fucking food will show up on my fucking table, right? If I just focus on myself, dude, the $1 million I want will show up in my bank account. Yeah, I'm sure that's how fucking life will fucking work. If I just focus on myself, dude. Yeah, just focus on yourself. As if like a networking and making friends and doing any of these other things don't fucking matter. Then again, I'm sure they probably say I'm strawmanning at this point, but yeah. I'm being a little bit strawmanny there, but yeah. Come on. Focus on yourself, dude. Just focus on yourself. Like, I don't know. Wiz Khalifa looking ass dude will mog a manlet improver all day. It's facts. Think the red pill is becoming more black pilled. They have to. If anything, being a piece of shit may improve your chances. I agree that red pill would mislead people. I think most of them know they are misleading. Money talks. They don't care if people are successful or not. They really don't care, dude. They want that big old bank account, dude. If I check the overall stats of women 2022, then I should get a 4 in the face, and that is 5'5". Just be yourself. It's your personality. Be yourself. It's your personality. Stop telling me to be myself, then, dog. They want to keep using ever increasing riddles and aphorisms to avoid telling you they have no fucking idea what to do. They really don't. They have zero clue what the fuck to do. You need to raise your frequency. Oh yeah, that's some fucking next level shit now, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Just fucking become Super Saiyan Goku, dog, and raise your fucking frequency up. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, it's some fucking spirit fucking science shit, dude. Fuck's going on? Like, what in the literal F is going on? Literal fuck, dude. Oh, I said F, but fuck, I can cuss my own stream, right? 6'3" with a normie face and 20% body fat. Homeless bums make themselves their own mental point of origin. Game the system, yeah. That's what they think. They think you can do that. They think you can literally game the fucking system, and that's why the system's not like some like like system doesn't. It's like trying to like beat the house and like fucking at the casino. At some point you'll win, but overall across the night, dude, they're gonna fucking beat your ass all fucking night, dude. That's why it's called fucking the house. It's not called you can't beat the fucking house sometimes, dude, or a lot of times, or most of the time, really. House always wins. The normie of yesterday is the equal of tomorrow. Yeah, dude. Normie today is the insult. Yeah, someone just said that, huh? Weird. Telling someone after they try their ass off, well, you're not owed anything is annoying, but it's right. But at what point do you get something? Yeah. Use the crystals, bucko. Oh god. Raise my frequency. What the fuck are you talking about? Get some abundance crystals and let them attract. That's some like women shit, dog. Where like women will fucking carry around crystals in the fucking pockets and shit. Like, oh, it's collecting my bad aura. It's like, okay, what the fuck? Like, we're going to like spirit fucking level the shit here, dude. Oh my god. Let's do the copy clipboard. Okay, let's do this. And message. Here we go. Let's do an intermission real quick. An intermission. Since today's a depressing ass day, we're gonna use a Pepe fucking picture for our stream. Here we go. Depressing ass picture for the stream. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let's see what we got going on here. We're back. Go to our Pepe picture. When the NPC says focus on yourself, it means stop caring about others. Yeah, that's a lot harder. That's easier said than done for sure. Look, the world doesn't owe you anything. Oh, by the way, you owe me $1,000 a minute for this call. Yeah, it's just crazy, dude. Dave Mustaine put a hex on a girl in school, and next day she wasn't his GF. What the fuck? Hate spirituality and all that shit. I'm sorry, but it gets so cringe after a certain point. That caring about what people think. I unironically meditate, not for any spiritual reason, but I get overwhelmed and it helps. Yeah, it can really be really helpful to like meditate and get your mind straight for sure. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Brutal. Some Chad just came into my future wife's mouth and told his friends the head was trash. God. His book is getting wet. Yeah, he doesn't care, dude. Katie, 34, spiritual. Yeah, dude. How's it going, fellow doomers? Pretty good, dude. I call fake on this. Gen Z is illiterate. Yeah, it might as well be. That good applesauce still, dude. Phenomenal. Tyrone made your wife squirt and said the cat was trash. Over. Damn. One is the loneliest number. Go rope. All I can think of looking at that bridge is MGS2 intro. Homemade cyanide. My God. The head is trash. You're probably not busting. The one with the sniper wolf. Doesn't matter how intellectually you are. Intellectual, right? You are the sub 5, and you just slit your wrist ASAP to prevent his shit genetic reproduction. My God. That's the way it was with my ex. She started out nice and tight. After 3 years, she was loose. She would make a lot of queefs when I hit it. I didn't hit it much during that time yet. Bitch. Ended up loose as fuck. That Pepe animation though, yeah, that Pepe meme animation was phenomenal, dude. I love listening to Equal Stream while coding. Need the rope be with you. Always. Your future wife got gang banged by the Ohio State football team on video. Probably. I'm talking to a girl right now, actually. The funny part is, dude, is that it's literally another African immigrant. I don't know how the fuck I do it, dude. I am the immigrant slayer, as Jack would say. Always an African immigrant. Always. Thought you were a virgin, though? What? Are you talking about the gangbang chick? Couldn't get the girl banged by the Ohio State. You couldn't get the girl banged by the Ohio State football team. You're probably not. No fucking way, dude. World War III needs to happen ASAP. Street is minority maxing, basically. I am black, so I guess I am minority, but yeah, I basically always get these African immigrants, dude. It's fucking insane. You are the DC Tyrone Light Underground Railroad of Hinge. Dude, I swear to God. I'm 27, never had a GF date, never gonna have a relationship. Are you that bad off, dude? Like, how bad is your stats? Are you like short or something, or short, or you ugly, or all 5 or 6 or bad 7 attributes, or what? Women don't like me. This Nigerian married MILF. Oh my god, she is fine as hell. She's athletic build, 5'9". If you aren't valued by anyone in your life, it's pretty much meaningless. Yeah. Women don't like me. This escort I'm gonna see this weekend said me and all 2 of my friends IRL can run a train on her for $500. She's a blonde 32-year-old pog. Okay. Black Ronin, you have fun, dude. She's your queen. Your queen. Face and LMS rated me a 2.5 out of 10. The fuck? All I can picture is some overweight Keith Sweat looking dude with a stutter. My dude. Oh, God. Cope. It's been 2 years, but I didn't pay. My boy, why the fuck are you paying to share? That's true. My God, that's where I ain't doing the gangbang. Dude, this stream, I swear to God. This stream. Dude, the fuck. Paying to share. Mystery, you're black? He's black! Oh my God, he's black! Yes, my dog. My dog is lazy. What kind of fucking name is that? Yes, I am black. Yes, I am a black man. Truly. People don't believe me because my voice is so fucking white, but it's like fucking a Mayo man over here. But yeah, I am black. Failed hunger strike era, Sharpton, dude. Failed hunger strike. Oh God. Sub count went to 0. Yeah, dude. He's black? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. Ha 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 ha. Can we do a poll on what race people watching the stream? Sure. Let's do a poll. Yeah, he sounds like a white dude. I get that so often, dude. Get that so often. Someone says, "What? No way." Yeah, dude, I'm black. Oh God, let's do a poll. Fuck it, dude. What race are you? Black. Wait. Add an option. Asian. Do other. Fuck it. Some sort of mixed shit. Ask your community. What are you? Imagine being born in a black body with a white voice. How the fuck is this possible, dude? You do sound white, huh? Yeah, dude, I do. I know I do. He is literally a Tyrone Light. See what we got going on here for this poll. You just say my nigga more. Yeah, dude, my nigga, what? Beaver Cleaver. Pretty diverse group, actually. Oh my god, 21 votes in here so far. We only have one viewer now. Well, wait, we're going to win. Oh, there he goes. Look, stream died. Stream died. Stream died. Stream died. See, look, I see it. 37 people in here now. See, look, he says the N-word one time and it dies. He literally censored it, I think. I said it in the stream with the one. Kind of funny. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. You say it one time and the stream dies. See, we got 27 people voted so far. We got one viewer now. What the fuck, dude? Todd says it all the time. I might be. Who knows? Might be a glitch in the system for all I know. It went to one. Yeah, it went to one. You guys see it? I didn't even say it again. I didn't say it again at all, dude. It went to one. It's sitting at one right now. One viewer. So weird. Now it's at 35 again. It's so fucking weird. What's going on? We're being hacked. It's the hacksters. I see 35 now. Saying the N-word must be, it can't be though, because people like Dashboard say it all the time. People like what's that guy's name? Dashboard says it. So does Todd says it all the time too. I don't even understand anymore. The AI went, he's black and German. It's the Fed. Yeah, dude, the Fed's knocking me out. When I get to 30 votes, I'll close this poll. Oh, we're at 30 votes now. Okay, well. Race their black, white, Asian, or an over. No curry option. Is curry other? No curry option. Is curry really a race of people? To get more votes in here real quick. Got 30 votes so far. Anybody who hasn't voted wants to vote now. We're 3 minutes into this poll. Whites at 37%, blacks at 23%, Asian 13%, other 27%. Somewhere a tear just fell from Saffron. Okay, I'll end the poll. Fuck it. See what we get. Here's our poll. I'm going to post. Come on, hurry up. There we go. So whites, other, black, Asian. Now, what the fuck is other? Anybody who picked other, tell me what the fuck you are. Are you curry? I live in Utah. I wonder if the stream I went to one because I said the N-word, but my voice sounds white. So you're like, wait, is this a white guy? And when I said and I was black, they're like, okay, he's black, man. We can keep the stream up. We'll keep it up. 23% black though, man. That's a pretty good number. We have a very, very diverse group of people here. Very funny. How do we have this many brothers here? You tell me, dude. But is it really surprising though? The black community so don't like the majority of black men not have kids, and also it also like isn't it very much like an 80-20 rule in the black community? So it only makes sense that so many black men don't have any kids, aren't getting probably any sexual contact. So it makes some sense. I think there's enough Oreos in the community to where like nobody's really getting anything, or just parts of the community aren't getting shit. The AI back check your inward path. Okay, we got to check the database for the inward path. Okay, still have it. We're good. The rainbow push coalition. We all have in common. Void sentence here. Yeah, dude. Diversity is our strength. Grifters everywhere. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Making that money. You're a good host, Mystery. Thanks for not asking for anyone for money online. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna sell you? Come on, let's be real here. What the fuck am I selling here? Like, I have nothing to sell you guys. Like what? Sell some tactical soap or some shit? Sell some soap? I really have nothing to sell. I don't even ask for like super chats, which I can't even get super chats if I wanted to. But like, I don't even have any super chats. Don't ask for Cash App. Don't ask for fucking PayPal. Don't ask for anything, dude. Don't even bother to ask. I'm like, fuck it, dude. What's the point? All I do is stream and post videos like once in a blue moon, even if I post videos at all. What's the background jazz tunes? Oh yeah, where the fuck that music at? People want jazz up now. Let's get some jazz. Let's see what we got going on here. No copyright. No one if I can get graped here when it comes to copyright strikes. What is this? Saxophone? You guys hear that? I can never tell anymore because this way the stream works sometimes. If you get rid of the screen share and then you bring it back, people get it removes your You can hear it? Good. Alright, nice. Someone said no music. Nice and smooth. Mister, you have a surprisingly wholesome chat. I never participated in BP chat before your channel. Oh wow. Well, I guess there's not a lot of people screaming it's over or some crazy ass shit like that in my chat. So yeah, people do, but it's not like constant. I just try to keep it chill and relatively clean in here. We have a little bit of debate back and forth. But other than that, I try to keep it kind of try to keep things relatively wholesome. I guess best way to put it. Not too crazy or anything like that. You should sell paracord bases as tactical rope. Well, be very appropriate. I wonder when incels are gonna form a military cult. COO. A more refined cope for a more civilized age. Yeah, dude. Fucking Christ. Incel brigade. How many likes do I have in this fucking place? Let's see what we got. You have a nice mix of people being able to vent and being chill. Yeah. It's kind of the whole point, I guess. It's meant to be a space for men just to kind of sit here and talk about shit and just be able to talk pretty openly about various things, whether it's women or money or anything like that. I don't want to make it like a. That's kind of why I changed the name from incel to fucking cope, because it's like, okay, are we really incels here? Some of us are. Some of us aren't. Some of us are like true cells. Some of us are vol cells. Some of us are we're various types of cells here. Chad cells and Tyrone light cells and all that stuff. So wonder if some incels have PTSD. Probably, depending on what happened to them, I guess. Duracells. Hope my sparring partner accidentally punches me so hard I get deleted. My God. Instead of saying tactical cope to describe this stream, on the contrary, it provides us respite. Oh boy. Got my water. Give me some sip of water real quick here. Yeah, good water. As well as a healthy cope that is grounded in objective reality. For sure. Need to get more sake. Yes. Get some sake, my dude. Let's have a nice chill stream. Where are the panelists at? No one's coming on. Yeah, that's cool. People will come on later on, I guess. Money is not real. Yes. Solder Potemkin. Found on Google because it will lead to sexual dysfunction and other health and psychological problems that we will get worse the longer he is a virgin. Let's do some Quora. Fuck it, dude. We got time. Huh. I don't think I've read the article before. It'd be too long. Let's see. Has incel culture now become a serious threat to society? And how can those who self-identify themselves be helped? This is a question on Quora. To be a serious threat, a movement needs to be coordinated. Incels are about as organized as a bowl of vomit. How can incels be helped? We have been on this road many times before, and I will say it again, and I will again state what I feel could be in place to help incel men. The global legalization of the sex trade, make it easier for men or women to be able to obtain sex with a consenting adult without playing Dodge the Oinker or having to worry about whether they end up being beaten or robbed. Number 2, let me get the whole thing open here. The development of realistic female or male sex androids, sex bots, if you will. Number 3, development of safe drugs for chemical castration. My God. Number 4, voluntary euthanasia for incels. Oh, wow. Euthanasia, I guess that's something, I guess. Number 5, guidance tasks for incels, whether it be self-improvement or redirecting them onto other paths. Incels can also help themselves by A, developing a MGTOW mindset, and B, being prepared to pay in order to be a sex. I'm not reading that shit. Fuck that crap. I'm not paying for that crap. I'm not paying for that. This is from July 7th. The conversation. This is only a 5-6 minute read. Let's read this one here. Incels are surprisingly diverse, but united by hate. Incels are a misogynistic online community linked to terrorism and several mass deletions, including those committed by ER in California and AM in Toronto. Incels are caricatured as neat, basement-dwelling, uncapped, and socially isolated white men. It's always white men, dude. God dang, the media is like all over fucking white men, dude. They fucking hate you guys. Like you're like the white man is obviously the prime suspect. Like Jesus Christ, dude. However, my research with bioinformation informatician and data scientist Finlay McGuire, psychologist Norrin Richard, and sociologist Kayla Preston suggests that the incel discussion boards are surprisingly diverse. Wow, who would have fucking guessed? Who would have fucking guessed that the fucking incel community was fucking diverse? Despite this diversity, what we find, the incels are united by their hatred for women. Incels share a belief that they are victims of lookism. Lookism means that that attractive people receive advantages while unattractive people are targets of prejudice. These arguments are not without merit, as psychological and sociological research demonstrates attractiveness has benefits such as higher income. Incels think women are to blame for lookism and its consequences. They argue that women only pursue the most attractive men, which they call hypergamy. For incel, hypergamy means that women will always trade their partner for a more attractive man. Incels see Tinder and Instagram as like, where's the rebuttal to that argument? Though there's nothing wrong with that argument. This argument is perfectly fine. Incels see Tinder and Instagram as gasoline on the fire of lookism and hypergamy. They believe women use these apps to pursue only the most attractive men, leaving the majority of men unpartnered. Incels view an increasingly number of single men as unjust and a growing social problem. White nationalism, of course, this is the fucking topic on this thing here. My God. Many white incels actively promote white nationalism. These incels are angry about the interracial relationships, diversity programs, and immigration. Surprisingly, some white nationalist incels believe they should remain celibate, as they see themselves as too inferior to contribute to the white race. They're like, "Fuck it, dude. I can't contribute to the white race, dude. I'm too inferior. I'm out of here." Dang, that's some honesty right there for some fucking white cells, dude. Some of you guys are like, not saying some of you guys, but like, you know, like more ubiquitous you. Like some of the fucking Mayo cells are like, yeah, dude, fuck it, dude. I'm so fucking inferior. I'm not gonna fucking breed. I can't breed. Literally, I can't breed. If I breed, a white race is gonna fucking go down the tubes. Incels rank all racial groups by attractiveness. The most attractive white men and women are Chad, Stacey's, and Becky's. Attractive men from other groups are referred to as Tyrones, black men, Changs, Asian men, and Chadoons, Arabic men. And these labels are explicitly racist. The term Tyrone is taken from a YouTube series featuring a black man approaching women or couples saying he's going to have sex with this man's wife. Incels' use of Tyrone also sexualizes black bodies and identifies black men as threatening to heterosexual monogamy, both of which are tied to the legacy of anti-black racism. Now, what all this fucking goddamn all this fucking copium here? Anyway, incel diversity. While it's easy to think of incels as uneducated, bitter white supremacists, they are drawn from a surprisingly diverse background. Some incels claim high social status, reporting enrollment at the world's top universities. In a survey of 400 incels, 50% reported receiving an undergraduate degree or graduate degree, while 66% identified as white, middle class, or above. Incels also identify with numerous racial and ethnic groups, labeling themselves as in each other with terms like rice cell, East Asian or curry cell, South Asian cell, incels. In 2019 survey done through Reddit, 1,267 incels, 55% identified as white, while not a scientific survey suggests many incels identify as men of color. Incels of color argue that white incels are involuntary are voluntary celibates because you just need to be white. Just need to be white to have the heterosexual sex, thus losing your incel status. The idea here is that white privilege makes it easier for white men to have sex. The incel discussion of white privilege are based on extreme misogyny rather than progressive ideas. God dang, dude. The amount of fucking, yeah, like, Richie's right here, dude. God, I hate leftists, dude. There's so much fucking, like, in here that's, like, so fucking couched and so much fucking SJWism. It's not even funny, dude. Progressive ideas. Incels call women of color noodle whores. Oh, God. And curry whores. They argue that women of color view white men as more desirable and use white men to increase their social standing. United by hate. Or incel forms of avowed white nationalists and converse with men of color, uniting against feminism and bonding over their hatred of women. Despite their differences, incels see women as selfish, uncaring, and animalistic. Incels think the growing number of sexually inactive men are a social problem that will result in more killings or authoritarianism, right? authoritarian men's rights movement. In our research, we find an incel solution to the social problem of limiting women's freedoms and making them more dependent on men. Our research suggests that incels are a ready-made audience for social movements that target feminism and advance policies that harm women. Incels are diverse but are united by misogyny. Wow. Okay, this is low. Oh my god. Here we go again. Too many articles to read, my god. Let's see. Black cells are a myth. Ah, yes, but of course. Gotta hate them as mutual. My dad should have pulled out. God damn. You should have just been a fucking sperm cell on the bed sheets, my dude. Just been on the fucking sheets one night and the fucking just washed up in the fucking washing machine one day. That would have been the end of your pitiful existence. Yeah, we were in trouble. Black cells are a myth. Government mandated GF is the solution. Government mandate if we meet a certain criteria for salary, right? They seek their best options. Yeah, he got me. Pale cells. I'll get Fauci and the boys on the Catgirl Project stat. Yeah, hurry up, guys. Come on, Fauci. Get on, dude. Hurry up. You really gotta fucking get on this shit, dude. I think they made a movie about forced monogamy or something like that with Colin Farrell. God, I hate leftists. They could mandate GS if men meet a not too brutal criteria from machine WW bro and Rich. Ink will describe modern women succinctly. Yeah. Determine whether or not your immune system and nutrition remains within a viable range. 4 to 3 watching, Jesus. Yeah, that's just crazy, dude. I don't know how the fuck it's just possible. I don't think everyone would be cool with monogamy. Yeah, everybody's not cool with monogamy. This is why you kind of have a free choice solution right now, but irony is that feminists are trying their hardest to make sure men can't be self-sufficient. Can we exterminate us sub-5 or mandate wives? Mandate wives, dude. Think it happen. Maybe we need to make up a worldly cause just for the progressive cover. Remember, always progress because we progress. Yeah. Because well progress. Yeah, dude. Shit's crazy. I think that the progressives don't seem to like have any real. There's no rhyme or reason to why they want to like go anywhere. They just go somewhere because they feel like they have to. On some side, they're like busybodies with nothing to do, so they make up causes to find stuff to get mad about, and then they get mad about it, and then they fucking fix the problem. The problem ends up getting worse because they don't really fix the problem because they don't really know what they're even protesting at the end of the day. Since be subjective, there's always someone to be rated sub 5. you imagine while we're on stream, Chad is balls deep down your looks match? It's really mind-boggling. Sometimes it is, dude. That's why you don't think about it, dude. Progress is forward. Entropy as a forward-leaning progress. Blow up the Earth to release all its potential energy. Entropy increases based. I believe it was what's that guy's name, Moldbug, that said that Cthulhu always swims to the left. And that he said that like a leftism is like entropy personified. Very, very something I think I said before as well, but like hearing it from that guy was like, I was like, wow, this is very much like something I've thought about before in the past. This personified entropy. Extermination of sub 5 facially. Unless their facial bones are sub 3 or 4, castration will happen. What if we genetically modify women to be less picky? Eugenics that aren't too brutal to remove most men from getting the mandated GF. Deport those not good with monogamy. My empire will be monogamous. Get out of here. Possibly women are too picky, have been produced in mass somehow. You still have men in competition beating down each other's confidence. Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, it is weird. But this in itself is an impediment to stability of demographics. Yeah. What's up, my dude? What's up, Daniel? As the fear, I will make sure the gender split is 1 to 2 men to women. Women are the same as ever genetically. The power to choose mates on a global scale is new. Yeah, they have so much choice now, dude. It's just fucking insane. They can choose from literally men across like fucking continents now. And there really is no way to stop that. Other than like shutting down the internet, which is like almost like undoable at this point. Nothing new under the sun. Very true. Not a damn thing new under the sun, my dude. Finally home from a long day at work. Oh boy. Sweet. 46 people in here. My god. Why is the stream so fucking chill? Everybody's kind of sitting here chilling, listening. What's he gonna say this time? What's he gonna say? He's gonna say anything? Nah, dude, wait for the panel to show up, dude. I'm just tired. I don't have a lot to really say today. Just kind of tired and laying back and chilling. We're just laying back and chilling, dude. Certainly leading to our downfall. The irony. We have potential conflict with Russia every year since 1920. There's a YouTube Floyd who sells her fart in jar, made 200K. Yeah, I don't even know, dude. Like I said, men simping or men not even. I don't even. Can you call that simping? I don't fucking know what to even call it at this point, dude. Men being fucking like literal fucking serfs to women is fucking absurd. Like it's getting to levels of fucking absurdity that shouldn't be possible at this point, dude. Like women selling fucking farts in jars, like for fucking money, and men buying it. Like, what are you doing? Like, are you like the degeneracy of men is like or the degeneracy of man really has no fucking Has no end. Like, what's next? Selling your fucking turds in a fucking goddamn jar next? Like, what's going on? What's gonna happen next, dude? You know, you're only fucking one step away at that point. Dude, Mitch's gonna say something, dude. Bro. So did Kent die for real? They kept mentioning it on Todd's stream. What Kent? Kent? No way, dude. No way Kent's dead. I wouldn't believe that if you I don't believe that. In my empire, simping is punishable by death, and we will only allow female immigration. Fuck it, Drolf is right. Let's put profit off Sims, dude. You might as well. Make your money, dude. Yeah, this type of stewie fuel, dude, for fucking wage slaving sale. It really is. The fact of the matter is that women are making money so much easier than a man ever could at this point. Like the she economy is real, dude. The she economy is real. That's something I haven't read on stream yet, actually. Rise of the she economy. It's from a while ago, but here we go from Morgan Stanley. In 2020, the year of the she economy. Well, I guess it ended up not being it because of the Chad 19, but progress on gender equality, the male-female wage gap, and women's role in the workplace was rightly been a key focus in culture and media throughout 2019, particularly the positive linkage between gender diversity and economics. For women, these public discussions have set the stage for greater equality in areas like education, professional advancement, income growth, and consumer power. For corporates and investors that embrace these trends, there are numerous benefits from more nuanced corporate governance and performance to bottom line growth. A recent duo of reports from Morgan Stanley Research approaches this theme from two angles. First, how a growing population of prime working age women in the US, many single and focused on career. Yep, this is very true. They are so focused on career, it's not even funny anymore. They are so focused on career. Will have a greater representation in the labor force. Help boost wages and create potentially large tailwinds in a number of consumer product categories. In the second report, the quantitative equity research team shares a proprietary framework to help investors identify the most gender diverse companies, which tend to be larger, have better stock returns, and skew towards lower volatility. Combined, the two reports lay out the case that in the coming years, women are positioned to drive the economic conversation from both the inside as the workforce propelling better company performance and outside as consumers powering discretionary spending and GDP, sizing up the U.S. gender wage gap. While more women have risen to increased levels of power in recent years, the needle has further to move on compensation equality with their male peers. In 1980, women earned 64 cents for every dollar that a man made, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. This is obviously a bad stat because the stat doesn't make any sense because you can't just compare fucking like to like. It's not how fucking life works. But either way, you have to fucking add in more variables to actually get the correct number, which is more like 99 cents to the dollar or whatever. 94 cents to the dollar, which is closer to reality. But either way, today, the gap has shrunk to between 77 and 85 cents for every dollar. While differences of 23 cents on the dollar is still considerable, the underlying issues have shifted somewhat, with some factors like educational inequality improving and others like family caregiving responsibility beginning to move in the right direction. What is the right direction? As in no family at all? Because like this is not a good direction to move in. We have no demographic inflation. We have no demographic fucking You have no next generation. So I don't even know how to keep this comment up for so long. In the past, education or lower paying occupational choices largely drove the pay gap. says Ellen Zenter, chief U.S. economist. Today, motherhood is by far the largest contributor to the wage gap, since women who become mothers often choose to stop working for work fewer hours. In the coming years, another demographic trend could help further close the pay gap in the U.S. The rising ranks of single working women, based on the Census Bureau historical data and Morgan Stanley forecast, 45% of prime age working women aged 25 to 44 will be single by 2030, the largest share in history, up from 41% in 2018. That is fucking insanity, dude. That is fucking insane. Almost close to half. You're almost at half. That is fucking insane. And they see nothing wrong with it, dude. They see nothing wrong with it. At all. They see nothing wrong with having a fucking system where like half the women are fucking single. Who's gonna take care of them in their old age? What's gonna happen? Like they're thinking so short term that it's not even funny anymore. Single women are expected to grow by 1.2% annually from 2018 to 2030, compared to 0.08% for the overall U.S. population. Women control more purse strings. As it stands, women already control a large share of the U.S. consumer wallet. They contribute an estimated $7 trillion to the U.S. gross domestic product per year, according to the Center for American Progress, and are the principal shoppers in 70% of households, according to a consumer survey conducted by MRI Simmons. Meanwhile, women are earning bachelor's degrees at a higher rate than men, and are the primary breadwinner for nearly 30% of married households and nearly 40% of U.S. households. Because women now contribute significantly more to the household income than previous generations and remain the primary shopper for most households, their influence has grown in nature and degree, says U.S. retail equity analyst Lauren Castle. This is true whether women are single or married, she adds, though spending decisions do vary by relationship status. We find that single women outspend the average household, shifting spending profiles towards categories most poised to benefit from the demographic growth in single women with rising incomes, says Castle. Singles outspend average U.S. household. This is a chart. Let's see. Women in global leadership. The improvement in economic status may also come in part thanks to increasing influence globally in both politics and business. Today, women make up nearly 24% of U.S. Congress, compared to just 2% in 1970. In the business world, more women than ever are serving as CEOs, board members, and other high-profile positions at top companies. Relationships between timing and pace of these gains is unclear. The trend does indicate shifting attitudes and norms surrounding women in leadership positions, says Jessica Alford, who heads Morgan Stanley's Global Sustainability Research Team. In 2010, the percentages of women executives increased across all developed regions, the largest gains in Asia, excluding Japan, with a doubling participation rate since 2010. North America and Europe at similar levels, 15% each, both up from 2010. Women have also notched increases in both board representation in developed regions, increased by more than 50% over the same period. The good news for women is that also good for business. A growing body of research demonstrates that gender-diverse firms benefit from experiences and insights that women bring, which can translate into better investment outcomes and returns. Yeah, dude, it's all about that fucking money, dude. All about the dollar, dude. All about that money and dollar, dude. Who cares about fuck society, dude? It's all about that money and that dollar. Our analysis shows that globally, companies that have taken a holistic approach towards equal representation have outperformed less diverse peers by 3.1% per year over the past 8 years, says Jawish Nolan, a quantitative strategist with Morgan Stanley. Another chart. Whether gender diversity drives better performance or is a reflection of forward-thinking companies, the relationship is likely to become more pervasive as women play increasingly more prominent roles in the workplace and in return the global economy. Yeah, dude, it's just crazy. Oh man, we're being carved out of the market, dude. Slowly but surely being carved out of the market. I listened to an audio essay of a Marxist feminist today at work that talked about this. Even as a Marxist myself, I had to laugh at the naivete of it. I guess it never occurred to these people that the reason why gender roles were what they were was because there were more women than men at the time, but no one cared about those ratios or cared about ratios. They also conveniently ignore that it was a man working 8 to 12 hours a day to support the house, the wife, and the children, but the women are exploited by patriarchy. Yeah, dude. People always forget that point about patriarchy, is that it wasn't just a matter of like men had control because he was a man. No, well, because he was the one making the money and the one who was had the power because he made the money. He was expected to work. He was expected to provide for his family. He was like almost required by society, because if he didn't do that stuff, he would be considered to be a bad person or a bad man. So, people forget that part. People act as if like patriarchy was just like a one-way street. We need to make a Hunger Games type competition where we get rid of excess males. We're almost 2 hours into the stream. My God, this is going by fast. As for my people, children are their oppressors and women rule over them. Oh, my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err and destroy the way of thy path. Mm. Is it too late to start Bitcoin mining? Yeah, way too late for that shit, dude. Way too late. Bitcoin is sunk. You might as well actually physically mine, lol. Jack and Lassie to hop on, maybe at some point. Can't say I blame him, dude. Financial decisions are made by my AI supercomputers doing high frequency trading and lacks dark cash pools access. Equals our returns are higher than ever because of diverse hiring. Teehee. Oh God. True shit. There's a multitude of reasons why your fucking returns are higher. It could also be just your workforce being more productive too as well, not just the women you hired in the C-suite. So I never admit that. The men that continue to complain about women and the women that will ride the CC will both become ghosts in society even more than now. I met division of labor. At one point, women and children made up the bulk of mills and factories. Workers, that is. Why am I here? What is life? How can I continue to cope? By years of lobbying, packing the courts, taking all your pensions, and hiring a woman. Ah, yes, but of course. Hop on the bit, man, taking care of some stuff. Okay, well, at least we'll have one guest on. I like having the last on. Always a good back and forth with this guy, so well, it's fun to talk to him for sure. Women are better workers. They're more obedient to the system. They really are. They make up they're not as innovative as men are, but the reality is that if you want a system where no one's going to challenge authority, or no one's going to challenge your fucking place in the hierarchy, you just hire a woman at the end of the day, because they're going to be less likely to fucking challenge your authority. They're far more compliant than men are. Halfway like an hour. I wanted to eat today for once. Dang, you don't eat? Eat some food, my dude. Get some more applesauce. Be back. I'm back. Okay. Also, when 90% of your labor-based operation cost is HR nonsense, you only need to hire more women. They accept shit more, or accept shit more, and expect everyone else to comply with the suffering. The bug mac injections, the bug mac. Chad gets the humor about it at least. Yeah, dude. He went to ascend in the applesauce, dude. Yeah, I've been fucking the applesauce jar the whole time. You guys didn't realize it. Women publicly shame people who go against the system but secretly envy it and get turned on by it. Women love rebels, dude. They always have. The incel hour. For all you guys out there who've been rejected by women, just chill and listen to jazz. Really isn't that bad. Lambs, yep, lambs. He's not wrong. Lambs. Looks, antisocial behavior, money, and status. Laser anti-missile system maxing. I hear you, I did. Just be Robin Hood, bro. Either rebels or people who are high up in the system, like Putin, for example. Yeah. If you have power to some extent, like rebels have power because they rebel against the system, and the people at the top have power, obviously. So yeah. The Quiet Storm. I'm writing a book called Mein Kampf, the revolution that become the Fuhrer. Mein Kampf. My God. Mein Kampf. Johnny Jewel one slept with a good doomer inkwell saxophone music. All right. Probably can't throw them on because the goddamn not the algorithm, but the fucking auto fucking sensor will fucking kill my ass probably. Can't have another Cambrian explosion. Please. I want one. I can't imagine it being a machine just chilling in someone's house to much risk for pedo or new creatures created. Cacos included, but what about the other chimeras? Can't have another Cambrian explosion. Here we go. Here's a good meme. Solid meme here. Here we go. All right. You have the Virgin Prepper versus the Chad Raider. We have canned goods, always scared, can't sleep at night, fears death, pragmatic, 22 rifle, paranoid, no time to hunt or fish, hoard stupid gear, must be on constant lookout, gets raided. sleeps sleeps in a stupid compound. Stockpile of stupid foods. No dog would waste food. Coward. Has no fun. Wears gas mask everywhere. Counts calories. Ah yes, the virgin prepper. The virgin prepper up here. Look at this guy. Meanwhile, we have the Chad Raider. What does the Chad Raider do? Not dude, but do. My god. Always keeps cigs and liquor. Sleeps under the stars. Hunts and fishes all day. Eats catfish and backstrap every day. Has a dog. Drunk. Fills his belly, doesn't worry about saving food. Has fun. Stays up all night telling dirty jokes around the campfire with other raiders. Takes your good shit and burns the rest of it so no one else can have it. Dashing. Only keeps what he can carry. Picks badass guns, not pragmatic guns. No gas mask. Never eats rice. Always keeps moving. No gas mask. Twice. My god. All your shit. Oh god. Wasting the bushes at night and creepy crawls your stupid compound. Not scared of death or Chad 19. The Chad Raider. The fucking Chad Raider. So guys, you have a choice here. Maybe the Virgin Prepper or the Chad Raider. Okay, come on. We all know who to pick here. You picked the Chad Raider, obviously, right? Come look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Smoking a cigarette, wearing a fucking bear hide, and drinking that gym. Look at this poor fuck. Let's do some old memes real quick. Let's do old memes. Here we go. You always gotta reiterate some old memes real quick. The Fate of Empires and Search for Survival by Sir Arthur John Glubb. An increase in the influence of women in public life has often been associated with national decline. Later Romans complained that although Rome ruled the world, women ruled Rome. In the 10th century, a similar tendency was observable in Arab Empire. The women demanding admission to professions hereunto are monopolized by men. What wrote the contemporary historian Ibn Bassam had the profession of clerk, tax collector, or preacher have to do with women. The occupations have always been limited to men alone. Many women who practice law, while others obtain posts at university as university professors. There was an agitation for the appointment of female judges, which, however, does not appear to have succeeded. Soon after this period, government and public order collapsed, and foreign invaders overran the country. The resulting increase in confusion and violence made it unsafe for women to move unescorted in the streets, which the result that the feminist movement collapsed. Yep. Dang, dude, here we go. Man, don't want to ride rough shot over others. Raiders will get old and feeble eventually. Virgin Prepper sounds like horrible seasoning. Virgin Pepper. Could never replace Jack. Rome cells, dude. Afchadistan was right. Incel pepper. Yes, the most like mild pepper you can possibly fucking imagine. So give me 5 minutes then. You don't have to hop. You eat your food, Jack. My God. Chad Pepper, more like Chad Raider. Here we go. I have no sides, and I was Keck. He has no sides, dude. You got Ligma? Ligma what, dude? Ligma what? What's up, Last?
What's up?
How you been doing, buddy? Been a while.
About a week.
Yeah, about a week. That's a long time, right?
Yeah. Nah, just got off work about an hour and a half ago.
Good shit, dude.
Looks like Ronan wants to come on too.
Is that his password? That's his password. Okay. Whoa. What's up with that, Ronan?
Well.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
I'm outside right now, walking back from my job. You feel me? But yeah, I'm saving up my money, trying to get my own place.
Oh, really?
Yeah, cause my mom's like, I gotta be out of her crib by age 25. I can't be staying at like her place, wasting her quote unquote fucking electricity, being a quote unquote bum ass nigga. I gotta go out and get my own place.
How old are you now? 22?
I'm 22, man, but housing's mad expensive, bro. I finna get a couple roommates, but
I don't understand why parents seem to have the need to throw their kids up so early on.
yeah, cause like, yeah, she's
I
No,
get the idea of like having your children, like, okay, you're 18, you're this old, it's time to go out on your own. But at the same time, it's like, that's your children.
Yeah, I tried to explain to her, but she didn't want to hear it. She's like, you gotta stop being a bum and, you know what I'm saying, like, get your own shit. I don't want you staying here. You're annoying. I'm like, okay.
Man.
Your own fucking parent
Yeah.
called you fucking annoying?
No. His own mother said that.
Yeah, the own mother. That's even worse, actually. But yeah.
Yeah. Because she's like, oh, all you do is like, when you're not here at work or at school, is drink beer, smoke weed, talk to your weird ass friends on the internet, on that Discord shit you be on.
Well, at least she acknowledged us.
I was like, fine, I'll find my own place.
Yeah, some parents don't understand the current state of affairs. They really don't, dude. That's my problem. Like,
Yeah.
that's my big like gripe with this shit, dude. Like, okay, like you do realize that this economy is not. It's not designed for people to live alone or to live out on their own at this point. There's no way.
It's not single man friendly.
Yeah,
It's
certainly
single
is not.
woman friendly, but not single man friendly.
Yeah, she started like going in on me, like basically low-key roasting me and shit. Like, I just gotta get my own crib. Cause plus now that I got enough money that I'm escort maxing out here, I gotta get my own place. So I can call them over instead of going up to their house.
Yeah, priorities, but
yeah. But yeah, you're right, Lassus. The community, like society itself, is very anti-single male. Like people ask you before asking for your name, do you have a girlfriend? Like out the blue.
well, if they're asking you that, then it's probably a good sign that they at least see you as being viable. But just the overall infrastructure as it is, like it's not made for like the onslaught that's coming in the future of just single men, just waves and waves of them.
Yeah, because my fear is that it's going to be like a strong right-wing movement or a strong like communist movement that's going to come around and say, hey, single incel loser, coomer, like loser dude, join my movement and I'll get you a girlfriend. And it's over.
I mean, what do you think I've been here trying to do for the last year? I've been here trying to recruit.
into the Red Guard.
No, the incel the incel revolution, man.
Okay, Black Pill Lennon.
Dictatorship of the patriarchy, man.
I could just imagine that last becomes like a dictator of the Incel Republic with a Stalin mustache. What if you're a blue pill cuck? Go to the fucking gulag.
Yeah, whatever, man. I can't do a Russian accent.
Stupid fucking American capitalist pigs, some shit like that.
Filthy Chad bourgeoisie. That was more French, but whatever.
But when you think about it, the dating market should not imitate capitalism because look what happened.
I mean that. I don't know if I've discussed this before or not, but like one reason why I'm so adamant, like even if you don't like buy into the whole the socialist future of the working class, at least take those principles and apply it to the dating market, and you can see like parallels emerge right there. Like you have the Chad bourgeoisie, you have the female resources that they hoard, and then you have the incel proletariat who basically are exploited for their labor and whatever, man. But as for like the infrastructure itself, like what are they going to do? Because single men don't go out. They don't do anything because there's not a reason for them to do anything.
Yeah,
right there, you're going to see a huge drop off in in consumerism.
Yeah, the only places where I go are like to the gym, even though I suck at it. I'm bony as fuck when I'm getting there. Just getting some muscle definition in my arms. The skate park and school and college, like college and fucking community college and my job. That's pretty much it. I don't go nowhere. I don't got no one to like talk to. I have two friends IRL, but they're blue pilled.
Yeah, I don't know what's worse, having no friends or having blue pill friends, man.
Yeah, he's one of these dudes that believe in like game and like, oh, your game is trash, that's why you're not getting none. I'm like, bruh.
It's not more red pill, but I don't know. I don't know him, so.
Yeah, he believes game and confidence and how you carry yourself. And he's like, oh, Rona, just stop being lame, bro. It's the problem, bro. You want these little anime watching niggas. Stop being a weirdo and you maybe go out and get some coochie. I'm like, whatever.
I will say, based on based what you told me about yourself, you seem to be like in a good position because at least you have the history. I don't know. I think you said you had opportunities before, but you turned them down.
Yeah.
You at least have, like, I remember what you told us the last time that, you had like a female coworker actually ask you about this. Usually that's I don't know, because I've never had that.
Yeah.
Usually they just ignore me. So I don't know. That seems like a pretty good sign.
Yeah. Ask if he was an incel. Like,
oh, did she?
No, yeah, I can't remember to jog my memory real quick, but don't talk about incel shit at your job. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Just stay in your own lane.
I mean, I haven't mentioned the word, but I do talk about the black pill every once in a while.
Dude, don't do that one. Dude,
I don't care, man. I don't care. And
I tried talking about that.
And it's to other men who are basically like, yeah, man, like women are garbage now.
Dude, I was talking about this one time at a gender studies program at my community college, and they were talking about it again with this like college like guidance counselor up to people like mental health and stuff like that. She said, "Yeah, you could tell me anything," and then I asked her if she knew what an incel was, and then I was all like, and then she was like, she said, "Yeah," and I'm like, "What if I told you I am one?" And then I'm like, "You're not gonna tell me one, are you?" And she's like,
she reaches under her desk and hits the like red button underneath of it. Like, no, I'm not gonna tell anyone. Click.
It's gonna get to that point. We're gonna have like anti-incel task force with the FBI SWAT or the ATF or some shit.
I mean, based on what I was looking up, they already have that in Europe.
Oh my god!
Or at least in the UK.
Oh my god! Look, just imagine. Ugly, low status male, come out with your hands up in the air, or else you will open fire.
And that's really the only indication. Like, how else are you going to know? You're going to know him. You're knowing when you see him. Is basically what that's going to amount to.
Yo, last, imagine like when you're younger, like your parents found out you at your job you don't have a girlfriend and shit, and you see like helicopters flying above your house, like a freaking SWAT armored vehicle block on both sides of your street. Like,
Dude, I don't need that because I get paranoid enough seeing a cop car drive by.
he's upstairs in the second room watching Mystery School, breaching clear. All right, copy that, Bravo team.
I'm just like an incel honeypot.
Damn, I knew you were a Fed the whole time.
Yeah, dude, incel honeypot.
I mean, Washington, D.C., it all makes sense now.
Yeah, dude, I'm right here.
But dude, I was watching a YouTube video called "How to Spot an Incel." I'm like, oh, like it's gonna get to the point they're gonna start openly hunting us down, like on some like bounty hunter type shit. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. Trying to find
Yeah.
a video.
Back to the article last was talking about. In the UK, they're actually training teachers in schools to spot incels. So my thing is that, like, what are they gonna do once they catch them? Like, what's gonna happen to them? They're gonna like get put in like a mental hospital. They're gonna go to jail. What's gonna happen? They get monitored. Like,
And how about we actually like address the cause of like what's the cause of what's causing men to become like incel, like, and you can throw that up in quotations because all that is, as far as they're concerned, it is all about, oh, if he looks like one, then he is one.
yeah, because even though I'm not a virgin and people believe me that like I've had sex before and I did, people still treat me like a fucking incel. It's like, huh? I passed the threshold. Like, what do you mean? Like, I was able to get some. Okay, never mind.
It's very funny how it always comes down to looks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks like an incel. Okay, that's funny how like you just reaffirmed my fucking whole worldview. Like, thanks for reaffirming that for me. Like,
Yeah.
We say it's all looks, and you confirm it's all looks. That's kind of
Yeah,
funny,
it is.
right?
Like, even if
they say it's all like how you present yourself and like some nonsense about like personality, but at the end of the day, it's all about the physicality.
Like, we can sense your aura. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm sure you can.
Yeah. People told me I had a girl at my job who looked like one of the black guys that watch anime.
Well,
Would
they be wrong?
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
The absence of evidence is another evidence of absence. There are known knowns and there are known unknowns. There are also unknowns.
You got known knowns, you got unknown knowns, and unknown unknowns. Okay, Rumsfeld.
Yeah, I had this one voice I remember of Carlton Banks. I've had one girl say I look like what's that guy's name? When I had my shirt tucked in one time, I said I look like Steve Urkel. Like, it's just the insults, dude.
Oh my god, man.
I
guess I'm gonna fucking go for the guy named Carlton again.
Yeah, because people say my voice sounds like a older white dude. I don't understand where that comes from.
Yeah, I guess I'm in the same boat. People thought I was white the whole time.
Yeah,
stream,
people
like
did say sound like an old, like decrepit 50-year-old white dude.
People think I sound like some like regular white guy. It's like I'm like, no, I'm black. They're like, what?
And that could just speak to our being raised in a culture where black people and just everyone in general are presented to be a certain way. Like, you just go ahead and expect that to be the norm. I don't know if that's like stereotyping or just like a prejudice.
It really is, bro. I've had people say, like, I had an escort say, "Oh, I don't sound the way I look." It's like, what do you mean?
Because I'll be honest, like, hearing Mystery, at first I thought he was white, but hearing Jack for the first time, like, I knew like right away he was black.
What about me?
I still don't know about you, man.
Like, I am black. I'm dark skinned. Like, it's so weird.
Nah, I was joking.
So I guess if the if it's a Snow Nationals ever take over, I just gotta like hide behind my mic and say like, look guys, look how white I am. Like look at me.
Yeah.
Like okay, we'll leave this guy alone. He's obviously a white guy. It's like yeah, thank God. I'll be safe for a few more weeks.
Like honestly, Ronan, like with the way you project your voice out, like it kind of does have like a white connotation to it.
Yeah.
I guess a mannerism to it.
Yeah. But funny story about that. Like I used to get shit from it when I was younger. I remember one time I met up a bunch of my friends off PS4 off of Battlefield 1 IRL. We met up and they're like, War Machine, wait, you're black? I'm like, yeah. Like I play as the scout. I play as the scout every game. They didn't give you a hint. I play as a scout in every game. What do you mean?
Dude.
Like, dude, bro, he's black. Oh my God, he's black.
Like that GTA 5.
Yeah,
like,
he's
man,
black.
He's black.
Like, funny, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We got food. We got we got burgers and we got fries and we hung out. We just shot the shit. It was pretty fun. We met up. We had our own Discord server and everything for BF1.
The white man.
The white man.
The white man. I'm the white man now, apparently.
Yeah. Also,
what do I look like? Oh yeah. You're black? Yeah, you're black? What?
Yeah, I get that a lot. And it comes in handy every now and then because escorts that say no black men, they actually give me a chance. So
they're like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, escorts are easy on me because like I don't carry myself in that demeanor. I'm very introverted.
Like the KKK skit. Yeah, it's kind of funny. That skit's so funny.
Yeah,
dude. The dude's head explodes. It's like boom. Like you guys want to see my face? Like the fucking face mask off, and it's like the guy's head fucking explodes. Like, oh my God, he couldn't handle the fucking like the black guy being the race. He's like, what the fuck, Clayton fucking Bigsby.
No, but I don't really carry myself like that. I'm very like mellow, down to earth. If you give me the okay to joke with you, then I'll joke with you, but I won't take it too far. You know, I don't like. I'm not like I only engage if someone's engaging with me. If someone's like talking to me, then I'll talk back. But other than that, I don't really like mess with nobody like that.
Yeah, that's basically how I am too, man. I feel like if they wanna include me in, they would make it apparent.
Yeah, and then when I get my own place, my goal is to like one day make a studio, make one room into a like a studio, like and get like a mic, a headset, and do what Mr. School does. Like bring back my channel completely. That's why I deleted my old channel. I'm gonna reboot it when I get my own place.
Yeah, man, I noticed you were doing a couple of streams, and then you just kind of fell off.
Yeah, I deleted all my stuff. But when I get my own place, I'm gonna revamp everything. I'm gonna get a professional mic. I'm gonna get I'm gonna just redo everything.
Autism speaks.
Really, autism speaks. Really.
That's so fucked up, dude.
Really.
Autism speaks. Oh God.
I don't even spurg out like that, like IRL. I'm very introverted.
Real life Clayton Bigsby guy wrote a book and held a TED talk. Ronan is the daywalker, Aspie the blade of autism.
Facts. I really am.
Just day walking around. What the fuck? People can never tell he's like a spurg. It's like, okay, he just kind of walks around like fucking just walking around like, what the fuck? And he opens his mouth up and it's like, what the fuck? Whoa. Something's wrong with this guy.
I told one of my coworkers I had autism and she was like, wait, what? I didn't know black people can have autism. I'm like, huh?
What
I'm like, yeah.
Fuck? Oh my God. Why would it be like something? I don't know. Fuck it, dude. I can't do it anymore.
When people think of autism and think of a white kid with they think of like Chris Chan with a crash helmet on, like drowning in his own noodles. That's what they think of autism.
That's true. Yeah, they really do. That's like the stereotype anyway. Some white kid who's like some pasty white kid who never leaves his mom's basement, wearing the same fucking crusted undies for the last fucking 5 years and never left his mom's house once. And some crazy guy wearing a crash helmet, like you said.
Yeah. Or when they think of Asperger's, they think of they think of some guy who's like really smart, which is not all the way the case. Or they think of like they think of a guy who's like a school deleter. When they think of Asperger's, he was some school deleter for some odd reason.
The Asperger's.
Yeah. A lot of Spurgs go ER, like Alchemy ICN, Elliot Roger, and Adam Lanza all had Asperger's syndrome.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I think ER definitely knew that. I knew that one was very obvious, but AM was very obvious too. Didn't know it was the last guy though.
Adam Lanza, the guy who went ER.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, he was a Spurg as well.
Actually, no, that one's pretty obvious too. The way I can kind of tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lying about that. They were all pretty obvious, actually.
Yeah, I think when Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold, they were not autistic at all. They were more failed normal than incel because Dylan Klebold actually went to prom, I think, but he ended up getting cucked. So
I actually heard that there's like a lot of psychological diseases that might be underdiagnosed in the Black community because like people think they don't apply somehow, which is weird. Like the stereotype's so weird on that. So there's like a lot of like psychological phenomena that might actually be like autism, like it might be underdiagnosed in the Black community to some extent. So because
autism is real in the Black community. Think about it. We watched the Boondocks episode about nigga moments. Nigga moments is spurging out.
Oh god, when I said that word, my stream dropped to 1 viewer, and then all of a sudden they came back. So it's still going good now. It's weird.
But think about what I'm saying. A nigga moment is basically a spurg out with a Glock and a red bandana. When you think about it.
Yeah, in a way, I guess you might be right there. Thinking Gomori Emperor, yes, truly, the Fourth Reich.
Yeah, but this escort thing, I'm getting better with it.
Somebody threw a chair.
Yeah.
What was that? You loaded the Glock?
School. Have you tried escort maxing or?
Have I tried it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's mentioned it a couple of times. Last stream actually.
Yeah, I'm going on Thursday after work, so I cannot wait to go see her. And me and a bunch of my friends gonna come through as well, like 2 of them. So
are you serious? Yes. Sharing?
Yes, it's gonna be a gangbang.
Oh my god, dude.
Palandry, man, it's over.
Y'all gonna end up locked up in the fucking jail cell, my dude.
Why?
It's gonna be a fucking oink fest in there. They're gonna fucking catch her as a sting.
Man.
It's a sting. They're like, hey, we get 3 for 1, easy mode, dude.
They get you on the room. Chris Hansen comes up. Please have a seat.
Nah, I'd be like click click click. You fucking me on the ground. Fucking they bought Groupon. They bought a Groupon. Yeah. Okay. If you bring 3 people with you, you get a 10% discount on every stroke or something like that. I don't fucking know. Shit's weird.
Yeah. She brought she sent me photos of some lingerie she brought. Yo, dude, it's me, my other friend, another friend, dude. I can't wait, bro. It's gonna be fun.
Oh my god! Don't tell me this. Jack's right, dude. Jack Ronan is literally paying for NTR. What the cuck, dude? You are, dude. It's kind of weird, dude. I don't know. Oh yeah, we gonna fucking share. Like, ew, dude. Nah, man. I don't think so, dog.
How is that? It's not, bro. It's not gay because we're not making contact. It's not gay.
No, but
it's not gay, dog.
Would you share a sock? Would you share a sock? No.
Like the reality is that look, like, would you? I mean, like, would you share a condom? Would you share a sock? Why are you sharing your fucking escort, my dude? I mean, you're already sharing her with the last dude who banged her out. So hell, like, why the fuck you gotta like make it known that you're sharing it? You gotta make it known, obviously, now that some dude just walked out of there, some dude like walking in, it's that type of shit, dude.
I don't like it to be known. Like women's liberation, second wave feminism. This is what y'all created.
No, because my plan was to record it and make an OnlyFans, but like,
no way, dude. You're gonna record it?
I want to, but she said that's. I asked her if I could do it. She said no, and if I am gonna do that, I have to charge. She's gonna charge me more, so it's gonna be like 700.
Okay, so Todd actually did talk about this in the last stream. Apparently, somebody he did know who escort maxed actually did manage to record it or get it filmed, but it cost him like I don't know an extra $200-$300 for it.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, bro. If I could just hide my cell phone camera, like if I can put it, if I could take off my hoodie and my shirt and like put it in like a pile of my clothes and then put the camera like it's like have it like up, I could probably get some good get a good angle.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude, we are some next. Like I said, you're oh Jack, here comes Jack to fucking set things straight, dog.
Yeah, but then like something happens and the camera gets exposed and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh,
Bruh,
Jack, please set him straight.
Ronan,
Put him back on the path of righteousness, my dude.
why?
I mean,
Why?
Ronan, you're making Saint ER, Saint Kent, and Saint Black Ops 2 sell cry, man.
Bro, this even incels don't go to NTR, bro. Like, God, this you about to make the worst Brazzers video in history, dog.
What, you gonna be sitting in the corner fucking jerking it while the fucking friend fucking I don't know, dude. That's fucking weird, dude. That's why I'm like, dude,
no.
you're-
I'm gonna be getting some too, bro. I'm gonna be getting some too. So don't worry about that. I'm getting some too.
but like,
Are you
know,
at least gonna be first, man? Like,
Yeah,
Yes, I'm gonna go first. Yes, I'm gonna be going first. Yes.
Oh my god.
Because I'm the one that came up with the plan in the first place, with the idea in the first place. So of course, I'm gonna
And
go.
all
I'm
your
gonna
friends
go
are just
first.
okay with this. They're like, "What's
Yeah.
sketch?" Like,
No,
I feel like
no,
this is kinda
dude.
sketch,
No,
dude.
dude.
I'm not
It was
doing
my
this shit.
idea. No, dude, it was my idea, so I get to go first. I came
Yeah,
up with it.
but
Nah,
you all agree.
His friends gonna be like, "Fuck you, Ronan. I'm going first, dog.
y'all gonna
What
do
the fuck you
some.
gonna do about it?"
Y'all gonna do some JoJo level rock paper scissors shit or something like what the fuck?
The little
My
rascals
God.
all grown up, man.
I had to come on this stream half hungry as shit. I halfway got my food eaten because of what you had to bring up to this fucking panel. Damn.
No,
Cannot
like I'm thinking
believe
about recording it though. I want to record it though. Just post it.
Why? That's not something you're supposed to be proud of. Like the fuck?
You gonna put your face in there, yo. This me and my homies game banging out a hooker. Like, come on, dude. Like,
Hey, it ain't gay because you know they ain't touching or nothing. But
yeah, we
bro,
You know
like,
what's sad?
yeah,
He'll
we
end
ain't
up like
touching
on
you.
Tell. He'll end up like on Tell channel or Lonely Black Pillar's channel. TikTok clips.
Yeah, it's just I could just imagine that. But my fear is that we're going to show up. She's going to be like no and like flip on us and say one at a time. 'Cause I've had escorts say one at a time. I'm like, oh my
Wait, you've done this
god.
before?
this the what?
You've done this before?
Nah, because one of my homies, one of my white homies, he was a 26-year-old KHV. So I'm like, bro, withdraw someone out of your account. I'm gonna get you some box. It's like, all right. So we so I go to her hotel. We check in. We give her the money, and then I wait back in the lobby. He does his thing, and then like I'm like, bro, I got some time to kill. So then I gave her the money. And then when he walked out of the room, I came in and shit like that. And then I'm smashing her too. I was like, fuck it.
You were the low inhibition god of all time.
Like,
I'm telling
like,
you,
I'm getting
Ronan.
mad at my friends hip to this whole escort maxing thing. They're mad hip to it now. They're all
I don't
doing
know
it.
whether you disprove or prove Lamb's work. It has to be one of them. God damn.
He's an anomaly, man.
Ronan, you got some crazy ass stories, my dude.
No, I'm telling the truth. I'm being real with you.
I that's what I meant. Dude, you crazy ass fucking stories, dude.
Like, I'm like,
not
bro,
even saying you're
you
lying to
should
me
be-
right now.
This man's
Like-
a 5-foot savage, dog. My God.
Like, we're like, bro, I told him, bro, I can get you some. Like, I got mad at my IRL friends hit this whole escort maxing thing. I gave everyone links to like a list crawler, like all that shit. Like everyone tipped to it now.
With a line of men waiting by the door. Oh,
Oh, this fucking hydraulics video.
Yeah.
What's this video?
But a lot of escorts have kids though, but don't mess with the ones who got kids. That's annoying.
It looks safe for work. It's only a minute.
Yeah. You have the conga line and then you have the cucka line.
No, I'm pretty sure this is the Congo line. Like, well,
But yeah, bro, like it's gonna be lit, dude. I want to record it, but I can't, bro. Like, ugh.
Maybe the spirit world's trying to tell your ass something. God damn it! Have you thought of that? Have you prayed lately? Asked for God's guidance.
No.
That's how you got here twice. Like
There is no God in the whorehouse, my dude. I gotta think. He ain't there. Here we go.
I get it. On the surface, white chick, see your brothers, epic gangbang session. But that's if you're shallow. I like to hold my breath and go deeper. And at the bottom of this pool is more of a reality. Dig, if you will, this picture. If your Johnson can stay erect when the Johnson ratio is more than a vagina, you got some explaining to do. If your Johnson can be erect when there's other Johnsons erect around you, hey man, look, if there's more hot dogs than buns and you can still have fun, somewhere you can't cut the mustard, nor can you catch up. Enjoy your ballpark, Frank.
What kind of Jack Murphy shit is that? First of all, how you had Drugs? How you even had that video on tap like that in your fucking bookmarks?
He's like, I got it ready to go. I knew this was gonna happen, dude.
God damn.
But as a matter of fact, you know what? You guys are rash. She should be able to do us one at a time. It shouldn't.
It don't matter the order. God damn it! Like, bro, this
like, look.
No, I got stop. You talk about the difference between mass murder and serial murder. It's not the way you're doing the crime that's the problem here. Shit. Like, oh, maybe if I kill people one at a time, it's better. Like, no, bro, like, fuck. And he did it like the week after Martin Luther King Day too and shit. Like, goddamn, man.
Oh, I have a dream that black runner would run a train on a hooker. They're little black boys who run trains on white hookers.
Bruh, and she's like
in the middle of town.
She's white and is like 32, has like a big ass, and has like blonde hair. She's like 10 years older than me.
Hey man, do what you got to do, right?
Bro, you're not even walking into a gangbang. At this point, you're walking into a stereotype. Fuck's sake.
I just want to get off my chest. I want to get that out of my system, and then move on to something more degenerate. You feel me? Like,
only thing more degenerate at this point is 120 days of Saddam. Goddamn it! Like that's about where this is leading.
one was some real nasty. Kazumi squirts on No Jumper. She actually smashed 50 niggas in one day.
Yeah, it's 2022.
Like back to back to back to back. I when you watch No Jumper, it's a very black pill stream because the girls that Adam 22 has on there, they just say the black pill without them realizing it.
You mean this picture here, my dude? I don't hand my pictures out, dude. Not even shit.
Yeah, like Chad Nickelback, Mystery School. There was the one time where this one OnlyFans girl said that she only let a dude do a gangbang if he's hot. He was like, if he's 6'2". This one Asian girl said that if he's 6'2". Like they'll openly say the black pill on stream.
The black does not even count for that kind of color when you gotta qualify for a gangbang, dog. That's beyond. That's off the spectrum with that shit.
Yeah, and this one girl said that she hates getting fucked by an ugly dude with money because she says that like when you mess with an ugly nigga who has money, it doesn't feel right. Like they'll openly say the black pill. Like it's so weird.
Okay, for that, I'd say it's based on the ugly dude's part.
Even like I remember one time when they had Fresh and Fit on there, Adam 22 legit brought up the fact that male virginity was on the rise. He brought that up.
Well, I mean, at this point, can you really deny the fact anymore? I mean, really, not much
Not
you can say about it
successfully.
anymore. Yeah. This is private. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of a foregone conclusion at this point.
Good
Yeah,
God.
even see JBW on that show. They have this one Asian bitch. If she Adam asked her who'd you rather fuck, Adam 22 or 80. 80 is the Crip nigga that be on there, the big light skinned Crip nigga with the nose ring. And she said, "Oh, I'd rather be with Adam." And Adam asked why, because he quote unquote looks better, i.e. is white. Like I'm telling you, bro, that show it's a very black pill stream.
Man, I need to get get my JBD card reset or something. I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, you
Yeah.
have to apply in Southeast Asia, so there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, but one of I was gonna say with Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines actually people are now showing those photos of Myron Gaines in that bed with the white boy.
What?
What?
People are now showing those photos of Myron Gaines in bed with the white boy hugging on him. You know
You
what I'm
said
talking
that like we were supposed to understand the context of bro. You got hold on, man. You
No,
got
wait. Didn't MD talk about that?
Yeah,
at one
this is
point?
old news. Pluto showed when I first started talking to Pluto, he showed me that. He emailed it to me. I posted it in the Mamoon server. First saw it. Like this is old news, and the media is now talking about this. Tariq Nishida talking about this now. The Black authorities talking about this. And this is all we've been knew about this shit.
bro. Why is this shit always coming out the red pill? Like, what the fuck?
Because the red pill is decadent and depraved.
Yeah, and there's actually video of Myron Gaines. I think at a I don't want to spread misinformation, but him at an LGBT like parade with his shirt off.
Equal opportunity, man.
Yeah, so. And this dude used to be a federal agent. He used to be a federal agent, which is I'm not shocked. Yeah, but
Okay, speaking of which, that's like some pretty big, not big news, I guess, but like they didn't Fresh and Fit, and then what's her name? Brittany. Is it Brittany? What's
Renner.
her name? Renner
Yeah.
went on what's that guy? What's it, that guy's show?
DJ Academics.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like DJ Academics at all, bro. He's a snitch in the Fed. I don't
Your
like
boy
him at all.
DJ Cadet. I remember all that shit.
He's a fucking bitch ass nigga. He's gotten so many niggas locked up, bro. Like that's not even funny. Like if you thug backs and you rap, don't go on the show. You're gonna get locked up. Same thing with Vlad TV. Don't do it.
What do you mean? Same thing. Vlad TV is the fucking original. Fucking bro, his show is like 10 minutes of probable cause, dog. Like, god damn.
Yo, remember when ARAB was on his stream? ARAB's bragging about how many niggas he done shot, how much coke he done sold and shit. And then Vlad's like, okay, tell me more. Like,
So you were doing coke with them, right? Like, how many dudes was it? Like, was it real Colombian coke? Like, which street you get it on, bro? Like,
yo, what's your plug's name? Like, he incriminates people, and then the niggas are so low IQ they brag about that shit on the show. Yeah, man, I shot 10 niggas. Yeah, ain't never finding them bodies. I threw the gun on the ocean, everything. It's like, huh?
I'll say this: Facebook and Vlad TV have pretty much finished the work that fucking Bill Clinton and Ronald Reagan started. Like that's
I remember when XXX and Tarshawn got killed, the nigga who killed him was bragging about that shit on the internet. Like, oh, I'm done. Like, really, dude?
damn. Ron, you packing boxes? What the fuck?
No, I'm waiting for the train. It's quiet right now. Hold on, there's a normie right there. Normie, myself.
Hey, we all have a train we're waiting for.
Some to get on, some to get in front. All right, that's not how I thought I was gonna start my week, but damn.
Rest in peace, Louis Anderson.
You got the jab? What? That seems to be how people are dying lately. They get the jab, then like 2 weeks later you hear a death notice and shit. Like,
From everything I've read up, is blood poison or blood cancer.
that doesn't say no. So
Yeah. I guess being 68 probably didn't help either. Or 66, whichever.
yeah, still.
So, Mystery and Jack, what's been going on with you guys?
Waiting to get paid so I can get back in the market. So
Yeah, I'm thinking about just liquidating everything I have and cutting my losses.
I told y'all in December that it was gonna be a fucking. It was probably a bull trap and just stay cautious as hell, man. Shit.
Well, I don't know. I'm still thinking about just putting it like in Ethereum now and just waiting to see where that goes.
Probably south.
I'm
Other than that-
still, at least I'm still ahead from where I started. So,
all right, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Drolix, I know. Yeah, I saw the videos on him bragging about getting a jab. Yeah. I don't know where this economy shit gonna go, but seems like all the big people are saying like either like even like early Q2 of 2022 or like somewhere before 2023. So
yeah, get out while you can.
we'll get in on the other side, yeah. Hey, that's Ronan. Wait, testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go.
No, I'm just listening to the jazz.
Yeah, Ronan's trying to get in. Well, back in. Unless Mystery's gone too.
I'm gonna say so.
Shit.
And then there were two. Yeah, we could do a 12-hour stream without Mystery.
I mean, yeah. If I was playing Stalker or something, maybe. But since I'm not, I don't know how to carry shit. Misty, get off your fucking spiced applesauce and get the fuck back over here, bro. Shit. Fucking high on applesauce and immigrant pussy. Like, come on, man.
Damn, man. He's checking it. He's checking his Hinge account right now as we speak. I got two matches.
Hey, Ron.
What a sad.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is that I X'd out. I just ordered some new Air Forces online, so no game bang.
Wait, what color?
White, all white.
All right. I was about to say, if they
Yeah.
were black, you was a certified savage, man.
But yeah, I ordered the all white ones just now, so yeah, no game bang and no game bang. Yeah, I use StockX to buy my sneakers. I get all my shit off StockX. They're so cheap.
Because when you go to a gangbang, you want to make sure you go in new shoes.
Yeah, no, I'm not going again. I took the money and like brought some sneakers, so no gangbang. It's been regular. Yeah, so
Bro,
me and that's it, man.
The fuck? Hell no, don't. You going to a game? Not that I've ever been, but if I had to go, I'd go on some fucking rock porch or something disposable. Like I ain't.
Yeah, I feel kind of a
burn
shitty
all your
person.
clothes, man.
I'm not doing it again. I changed my mind because of the backlash I got. But yeah,
He getting slurred by an
It's gonna
immigrant right now. Oh god. Of course.
yeah, it's gonna be me and her, just me and her. I'm not gonna do the game again because y'all roasted me in the comment section in the live chat.
Look, dude. Oh, we were trying to
Like,
we were trying to save you, my dude. Trying to save you. Trying to help you. Not be a cuck.
I don't know. Sometimes
So I was gonna hit it. But like
jerking off in the corner, dog, while your friends are fucking beating it.
No. My friends are weaker than me. I wouldn't let it happen. One of them's like 5'7", another one's 6'2". They're all skinny like me. I wouldn't let it happen.
You in the cuck tent.
Bro, I wouldn't. Even if you was the one hitting it, I don't want a whole bunch of dudes like staring at my ass and shit while I'm trying to get it in. Like that ain't a good environment.
And
Like,
what
sir,
would make that,
sir, are you done yet, sir? Are you done? It's my turn.
and what would make that even worse, man, is that you still have to associate with those people.
Like, it is my turn to fuck the hooker, sir. Okay, you've done your time.
It is my turn, Mr. Man.
You only have an hour here, my good sir.
God forbid one of your friends is a spurg and just keeps on tapping you on the back and shit as they turn.
Like I said, though, you fucking show up, dog, and the fucking police officer at your fucking front door. Okay, like, well, I'm going to jail today.
No, I got lucky last 2 times I did. I got lucky last 2 times, so I'm straight.
Excuse me, sir, I believe it is my turn, yes.
And what I usually do, I usually knock on the door and then run away a little bit and then get behind the car and say I'm outside. And then she opens the door and I'm like, okay, it's not a cop. And I walk forward.
And this is going to save your ass, dog.
No, I could dip, bro. I could dip. Okay, I'm fast as shit, bro. I could dip.
You're like, not going to be me. See you running out the fucking room. Running down the fucking street, dog.
First of all, don't they wait until you inside the room and actually order some shit to bust you anyway? Like what the?
Yeah, basically. So
Yeah, I just say, come on. I just say, hey, I'm outside.
Like you're done.
Yeah, I usually try and like.
And they ask, "Are you here for the train too?"
No, I didn't do that again, bro. That's gay. You think about it, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again, bro. I just brought some new shoes. I might order a new mic as well. I'm not doing that again. Fuck that.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck, dude?
Please have a seat.
Oh my God.
Sir, please have a seat, sir. What are you doing here? Are you here for the train too? Like what? What? Yeah, we're all taking turns, dude. Get your fucking line, dog. Like you cut the front of the line, you asshole. Come on.
I mean, now we know what the train that Ronan's always waiting for actually is now.
Yep, it's always that train. It's always the other train, dude. Not the fucking you waiting for that fucking skin train. They are hiding in the room next door. They come into the side door. Man, he's not seen Chris Hansen.
See, I called you Chris Handsome.
Oh God, no.
None of that here. And then you find out that dude's real.
Yeah, and in my state of all places.
Man, you better follow the law all the goddamn time, dog. Like the fuck.
It's like,
it's cool, man. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. I'm white.
Hey, he might even fucking turn his ass on more. He's like, well, white meat for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's how JBW's supposed to function, but it might. Like
my phone, yeah, he's like, well, shit. He's like, well, shit, got me a snack today. Like,
I got me some white meat now.
I wouldn't be jaywalking and no shit. I'd be on my best bet.
You see a fucking cop, you just fucking like turn your head to it, that's give him a fucking salute, walk away, like keep on going.
For real. Using a crosswalk every fucking time. Like I would not.
The undercover prostitute pulls out her badge and pistol with road and says, "Wait, you're a cop and a prostitute?" Jesus.
Cops got a side hustle, man.
We ain't making enough money on the main fucking shit, dude. So
I mean, shit, all these chicks on OnlyFans are doing like nursing. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if that happened one day.
Yeah, dude, nurses are some of the biggest fucking like floors in the face of the planet, dude. Floors in the face of the planet, easily. Always trying to fuck the Chad doctor. I'm here to protect her from the other preds like you, like me, rather.
But man, I just came to talk to her. You know, the counselor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the counselor. I'm sure.
This hunger is killing me.
Eat your food, my dude.
I'm already here and shit. Like, damn, like I'm just, you know.
I mean, I'm eating.
I made some sweet potato fries though. Oh god. So did anybody actually watch that thing? That Brittany Renner fucking Fresh and Fraud?
Nope.
I didn't watch it either. I watched
No,
BGS talk on it, but he didn't really say much about it. He didn't really cover it like in depth. Apparently, somebody said they got punked, but possibly, but I don't know. I didn't really like. I'm not following it, so I don't have no clue.
I try to stay away from all
All that drama and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, for real, like there's not like anything new character wise that's gonna come out at this point.
Yeah, we already know they're like not legit. So like what's the worst that can happen? I guess the worst that can happen is that one of them comes out as being gay, but what, you're actually gay? You're talking on the red pill? What the fuck? Yeah, that's probably the worst thing that happened to those guys. But
I mean, would that be? I mean, gay and talking about the red pill from everything we've seen from them.
You mean from Fresh and Fit or from like the red pill community?
No, just the red pill community in general.
Oh yeah, those guys. That one guy, Jack Murphy. Was it Jack Murphy? Or like that?
Yeah, it's Jack Murphy.
Well, the one guy that Ronan was talking about too. That was on.
Ostrich, right?
Yeah.
Myron Gaines, or whatever his real name is. Actually, his name's not really Myron Gaines. That's something else. I think he's from Sudan or something like that. Sudanese.
I don't know. Wasn't there something with Rollo Tomasi too?
Huh?
I can't remember. Like all these people blend in together.
Huh. Ronan told the district attorney he wasn't there for the gangbang. He just wanted to tell her about the girl he had sex with in the mental hospital that he misses. Oh, he's like he just gives out a nice long sigh. And says, "Oh."
But bro, what I was gonna say as well. One more thing is that DJ Academics actually brought Selena Powell a car. He's a freaking simp. Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sound of our surprise. Like, there's none. Bro, everybody know DJ Academic bitch made. Like, that's his whole character arc, man. Like, shit.
He's been punked out so many times. We've been punked out by guys like who are like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", like punk him out. How? Like, what? You're getting punked out by dudes my size. You're a punk. I'm sorry. You're a bitch.
Oh, well, hold on. Now, remember Styles and shit when he was beefing with what was it? Dude from the South. Talk all proper and shit.
I don't know.
You don't know me, dude.
You don't know me? I forgot.
Come on, we know who the fuck it is.
Bro. Nah, bro. My mind's fried right now, bro. Just tell me.
I gotta look this motherfucker up.
Yeah, I think he was asking you, Ronan. I don't know who any of these ones are.
I don't listen to rap like that. I don't listen to rap. I'm more to like hardcore metal. I don't listen to rap like that.
Cindy, goddamn, how many people got a song called "You Don't Know"? Shit, fucking Willie Nelson. I gotta hold up the whole fucking stream just to find out who the fuck made this. T.I., that's it. All right, yeah. Now here we go. You remember back when T.I. and Styles were beefing and shit, and and Styles tried to walk up on T.I., and then he got punched out by T.I.'s little manly friend dude. Just got one hitter quitter on him.
What do you mean manlet? Like 5'9" manlet?
It was something short as hell. Like, it wasn't like, circus midget like Tyrion take over fucking Westeros level, but he was short though. And I think he called him with a right hook or some shit. So don't sleep on manlets.
Of course, I've seen dudes like my height beat up dudes who are 6'4". I've seen that happen.
Dude, a crowbar is the great equalizer.
It's not about height; it's about like body weight. Like a guy who's like if a guy is like my weight, but he's like 6'4", and I'm 5'9" and a half, 5'10", and I'm like 170, that'll be even match. It's not about the height; it's about the weight. Like weight plays a bigger factor than height.
Yeah, but your height's also going to, give you, like, it could give you an advantage and also a disadvantage, with like center of gravity and all.
Yeah, it
But
depends.
just how far you can swing and whatnot. And your height is obviously going to like add to your strength and weight too. So is this really Tails?
No way it can be him. I don't know.
Yeah, don't invite the German Stalls in there. The German Stalls spurg out too much about height. It's super annoying.
Well, they're right by Sweden. Like, you would too.
I mean, they are the Aryan Obermensch, so.
But that's not true, because if you compare the average white guy from America versus the average German white guy, the average American white guy has a way better frame compared to the average German guy. So let's be honest. We frame hog the fuck out the Germans.
Damn my Dutch
heritage. Yeah. I wouldn't say we, because I'm not a Caucasian, but like, yeah.
Dude, everybody in America is a fucking mutt. They don't, like,
yeah.
There's always a white person in every black family. There's always a black person or two in every white family. It's shit.
Yeah, I did my DNA test. Turns out I'm 9%. Turns out, I'm dark as cold. I'm 9%. So it's weird.
What was that?
I did my DNA test and I got 9% European. 91%. Sub-Saharan African, 9% European. I don't know where that came from.
Mine would probably be like at least like 30%, maybe 40% white for sure. I have a lot of white in my family, so.
Yeah, mine is probably just generic, so I don't know what the fuck I am.
Yeah, but Europeans pride themselves on quote unquote not being nuts. It's like, really, dude, we mob y'all. We frame mob y'all. We culture mob y'all.
That's impossible. Everybody in America is pretty much a mutt or going to be eventually. Like, that's how it is.
Yeah. Plus, the average American has a couple more pounds on them compared to the average European.
A couple? More than that, dude.
Couple dozen.
Who the fuck is Ralph?
European.
Ralph's chat.
Yeah, but one thing I don't like about the Europeans, especially on Discord, is that they spurg out too much about lookism. Colonial angles, this, like, it's so spurgish, dude. Like, you don't need a degree in like face, like an anatomy to know if someone's ugly or not. It's super annoying.
Used to run around chasing pigeons. Me too. I mean, mutts are deemed attractive in the black community.
Yeah, that's because like they're higher up on like the unspoken racial ladder. So
Yeah.
So Jack, what the fuck
Yeah.
are you buying in this shit show of a stock market?
probably gonna go into big tech and just
Short everything.
Yeah,
Can't say I blame you.
I'm just day trade shorting until it eventually crumbles and I make like a whole bunch of money.
Netflix, man, that was the one to short. My God, dude, got fucking demolished.
How's that that one medicine company you were looking into, Mystery?
I sold off part of my holdings on that one, but I still have still a small stake in that one. So just seeing where it goes.
Like,
But
how was
it's
it?
not going well. But like that.
Oh, damn.
I warned y'all. Yeah.
Dude.
Well, it's mostly because they got a delay from the FDA, not because like the market in general is going down. They got a massive delay from the FDA, and they haven't gotten a new PDUFA yet, or a new date yet. So it's like everyone's kind of just waiting for that. And beyond that, the market's also just been shit. So I have like a small holding in that. I sold off some of mine when it hit my I have like a mental stop loss on mine, so I always hit it. I hit part of it with that. So
Oh yes, a mental stop loss. I'm
Yeah,
sure that's
dude.
gonna.
yeah, dude, mental stop loss. Yeah, if you use the real one, dude, you end up fucked.
Yeah,
That's my opinion.
Yeah, no, I can't agree.
Really? God.
Yeah, ever since I went back to day trading, I realized stop losses are fucking essential.
I mean, they are definitely, you definitely use them, but I keep like a mental one, and then I normally set it. I do set it, but like once it gets close to it, I don't immediately set it like like months before. I always set it like later, like set it when it gets close to my price target. Because I bought that stock when it was like 4 or something, like in the low 4s, and it dropped way below that. So, but I had it set around 3 something, so like I didn't lose that much money. So
I'll tell everybody at least one important aspect of a stop loss. It at least detaches you emotionally by 1 degree.
yeah, it does. It does. It's true. When it doesn't, when it's I'm actually set to go, it just kind of goes and you're done. But yeah, I saw that part of mine for sure because it was like, okay, this is getting too fucking rough now. Yeah, that fucking delay really fucked me up. I was like, seriously, it got delayed? Like, no fucking way, dude. So I was like, well, whatever. And then the other one I'm in right now is like, I have like a really small stake in that one. It's like ETON. It's like they have an FDA meeting on the 29th, but who knows how it's gonna go? I think the end of the month, 25th or the 29th, one of the two. So who knows how it's gonna go?
Oh yeah, I heard Moderna's getting slaughtered. Let me look it up.
Let's see. Moderna.
Oh, speaking of Moderna, my sister got vaxxed for a job.
Dang. What is this?
Bro, that's literally dying for your job. What the fuck?
Dude, Moderna.
Yeah,
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, she got vaxxed. So what happened was for a new job, she had to get vaccinated, and she's been at home for almost a week because she's not feeling well. She's been in bed the entire time.
Novavax. Oh my God, Novavax. Jesus Christ. Oh man, I knew someone that bought this. Oh man, they got slaughtered. Dang.
Damn, thumbs down at the Coliseum.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say as well, like, I don't want to get a vaccinated because how many boosters are we gonna have to let's say we're good to get back to normal?
The booster's gonna be every year because like it's gonna be like just like the fucking flu or come back every year. That's the reality of it. So just don't get. Don't.
It's worse than that. One, the current schedule for boosters is like every 4 to 6 months.
Yeah, they keep doing it like get a new one,
and they keep lowering the time. 2, Israel said that the 4th booster they had has negligible effects. And 3, Moderna, I think, no, it was either Moderna or Pfizer is trying to come out with a combination COVID and flu jab at the same time in a combination shot by, I think, fall of this year. So you can just expect that shit to be infinite.
Yeah, because a lot of the NPCs at my job will get back, so they're just getting jab after jab, boost after booster. I'm like, dude, really?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Like, I guess I know what they're doing. It doesn't make any fucking
I
sense.
mean-
Though. It's like, come on.
I mean, I'm not against people doing it, but what I am against is like this weird sheepish, like they wear it like a badge of honor. Like I see it, like I got my vax today. It's like, who cares, man?
Well, yeah, they're using it as a way to like morally grandstand.
Yeah,
It's literally virtue signaling.
Yeah,
yeah.
on the first shot.
Yeah,
It's like, oh,
but I was gonna say,
only bad people get corona. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not getting vaccinated anytime soon. I refuse to get vaccinated. I'm not doing that. Because I never like
need to either.
Yeah, because like I had a corona a couple months ago, and I was good. Like I literally made a stream called "I Caught COVID" off of off of 304, and I was coughing and sneezing, but I wasn't in pain that much. I could still taste and smell, so it wasn't that bad. It's just a glorified flu. That's all it is.
plus there's still that whole issue of them counting counting COVID deaths and whether people just had COVID or whether they actually died from it. Like it's all sorts of.
Oh yeah, what do you make of I know you watch BGS2, Jack. What do you think of his take on it? He's been really like almost like very much into that, like the whole death rate and stuff like that's been very high, and I'm like, okay, like I don't know.
I have no idea what to make of any of this shit because it's like hard. Like first of all, it's whether you trust the numbers, and then it's whether you trust how they calculate the implications of the numbers. So I'm like more lost than when I started.
Yeah, I hear you.
Plus, I think this like brought up some like important shit when I thought about it. There's not a lot of social feedback to actually monitor shit. Like, let's say people were dying left and right. We're kind of so disconnected as society, we wouldn't even fucking know.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I don't know anyone that died of COVID. I don't know anybody who like caught COVID and like died quickly. I don't know anybody.
I know a few people. So.
I know one person so far who one person I know one person basically. Yeah, I don't know them personally, but I know of them. Yeah,
I know one person. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And I've known like some people say, well, it wasn't all that bad, and other people say it's the worst thing they've ever gone through.
Ever had, yeah.
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 It seems to be
that was good through it.
With symptoms. It seems to be like up in the air, it varies from person to person.
Plus, Omicron is even less dangerous than Delta and the originals were, so it's like at some point everybody.
I feel like we could hit herd immunity with Omicron, whatever
Omicron.
But whatever that one is, if we hit herd immunity with that, we should be good. It's not that strong.
Well, they're saying it's probably going to be like the flu, where everybody just catches it every year in a seasonal sort of way. Because it's already into the animals and shit now, so it's. Basically, since the vaccines don't really get rid of the virus, they just reduce symptoms at best.
Yeah.
You really, there's no way to get rid of it with any vaccine we have. They don't even function that way.
Let's check the futures. My God, nothing really unchanged.
Yeah, and all Dr. Fauci is doing is just fear mongering at this point. Just fear mongering.
Shit, everybody. They fear mongering about a virus that's less dangerous than it was before. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like Florida has doesn't Florida have like little to no cases? Little cases.
Well, what you're basically seeing every time there's a new variant out, that it tends to come around the fall and winter, which makes sense because that's how when most viruses tend to spread, because you're inside the house more often and stuff like that. So like the reality is that it's simply becoming more seasonal. Every season, like it comes up, it spikes, and then you have these downward trends. Spikes again, downward trend. Spikes again, downward trend. So like this seems to be like the way it's gonna be, like the normal ebb and
Yeah.
flow of a virus showing up. You know, it spikes up, people get it, some people die, which is unfortunate, but the reality of it, that's the thing always go. And then the amount of people who have it die down, and then as the spring and summer approaches, you have almost no cases, and then it goes back up again in this fall and spring. Like this seems to be the way viruses typically work.
And meanwhile, in Africa, they only have like 6% vaccination rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, little snow cases.
Yeah, in theory, Corona should have fucking destroyed.
That could also be yeah, because it's also like a very, I don't know, heavily populated, dense country. But I don't know because I don't know, man. Like I don't know anything about Africa. I'm just gonna stop right there.
Yeah, at the very least, we know it doesn't have nearly as many resources as the fucking first world does. So it should have been like the fucking. It should have been like a giant trauma case, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard cases were bad in Brazil though. Brazil and Rio, there were cases were through the roof in South America.
What's their jab rate?
I don't know.
Oh, let me look them up.
Yeah.
You get the jab. You get the jab. Everyone gets the jab.
67.3%.
Oh my god. Pluto showed me a video about that jab does to you. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking it.
Killing myself like a chat. Sickness be gone.
Bro, I'm about to be a fucking Tyrone by default by the time this shit's over. It's crazy. I'm gonna be the last 6'2" person on Earth and shit.
Mogs me.
Yeah, it high marks me too, man.
Ronan, shit, you mog everybody. You mog everybody with mystery up here, goddamn. Fucking. I call a girlfriend fucking up and I fuck escorts for a lifetime. Like, get the fuck out of here talking about mog me.
That's how I'm going out. Cannonball.
Mine's like through Harakiri, the manly way.
No, I'm just gonna jump into the cannon.
Oh, getting launched out of there. Look how his arm just like stretches as much as they fucking need to for the fucking cannon to work. It's like, okay, well, fuck it, dude.
Hey, where there's a will, there's a way.
There's a way. My God.
I wonder if Instamatic's gonna do another stream.
They said it was done, but who knows? Maybe it's not something like catches his interest. He'll probably do it, but
I hope he does. First is a very chill dude. Just people piss him off for too much.
piss him off with what?
No, people piss him off. People get him upset.
Well, I didn't catch a lot of the last stream he did. I mean, it's a little long. I mean, what else am I doing anyway? But the last couple I did catch of him, he seemed like he seemed like he should be like on a watch list. I don't know. Not a watch list. I mean, like he seemed really put out because he's supporting his parents, right?
I think he said that on one stream. That's what he said, but I'm not sure how. I'm just gonna take it from what he said. So yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of this is just going based on what he said.
Yeah. This is how I want to go out, dude. Look at this shit. Use the fucking target finder.
A PLD? Really,
Yeah,
a PLD? Really?
You zone yourself, and then you have the plane fly over you, and you're good to go.
Now all I can think of is fucking Gaddafi. God damn it.
I just had this picture up here, actually. believe it or not.
Battlefield 4.
I called a suicide hotline in Japan. They asked me if I knew how to fly a plane.
Oh, yeah, dude. I know how to fly a plane. Not really, but you'll figure it out, right? Yeah, I'll figure it out.
I mean, you don't have to learn. You don't have to know how to take off or land.
I still got to see where the pilots are actually falling out. I know there's at least one dude who's a pilot who had a problem as far as like getting jabbed and then coming down with vaccine injuries. But like the commercial planes had like 2 and 3 pilots all there at the same time, so it's different. But I'm thinking like, what if like one day all 3 of them get sick at once while it's in the air?
Oh man, that'd be a fun airplane ride.
That's one word to call it, I guess. Like shit.
Just start your own bank, bro.
Yeah, just J.P. Morgan and Chase Max, bro.
Yeah, dude. You know what? This is my next big investment. I'm gonna let you guys in on the fucking game right now. This is gonna be the next big fucking thing right now. 2 weeks, this thing fucking explodes. Copium investment. This is yeah, dude. Buy it.
I'm moving all my stock into this right now, man.
Yeah, you put all your money into Copium investments, dog. You'll fucking be a billionaire by fucking next week. I promise you. A multi-trillionaire.
Speaking of coping, Valentine's Day is coming up in sales. So yeah, I'm calling out of work on Valentine's Day. It's too soon.
Bro, ain't nobody got no money left. People gonna be handing each other fucking used condoms and shit for Valentine's Day. Like, what the you gotta spend money on food now.
They gonna get the men are gonna get what they got last year, a box. And they might not even get that this year, actually.
For real.
Let's see. Oh shit! Here we go. We're gonna do some old memes right here. Old memes. The 30-year-old cooter. Has never eaten anywhere except in front of his computer. Already mastered and moved on from your favorite language 5 years ago. Never learned how to exit them. Never needed to. I'm cooting! Doesn't even give a shit about tabs versus spaces. Takes his work home every night. Doesn't even have sex or jack off. Just fucking coods. Is aware of every new framework immediately upon coming into existence. My God. Yes, God, the 30-year-old cooter. What's his thing?
Yeah, and he's also making like six figures a year too.
Structure and interpretation of computer programs.
Oh yes, I wish I could earn 6 figures so my fucking house can make echoes when I jack off. Like, thank you.
Oh shit.
I'm to hear the echoes so I don't feel so alone. Like,
oh God, I'm gonna coot. I'm cooting. Oh, cooting. Yes, the 30-year-old cooter.
All we need is a 30-year-old duder. Dude.
Just dudes all the time.
I'm gonna dude. Actually, on a second thought, nah.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're right. You think about it now, like, oh yeah. I mean, then again, in his case, he is a soy boy. He might actually want to dude somebody, but want to do a dude, not me. I'm good to go. Let's see. Where's the toppest of keks at? The fuck's the kek at? I gotta find this kek real quick. Hold on.
Kekistan.
Kek, my God, what an old meme. Old and just there we go. This is the top. This is the toppest tier meme, dude. This is the toppest tier of memes. Here we go. 20-year-old Alamoon or this is an old but goodie one. Has at least 6 children by at least 5 different mothers. Is professionally in the state of having an ex-girlfriend who is pregnant with his next child. What the fuck?
I don't know, man. At a certain point, like I kind of envy this guy. Like,
Has
damn,
never
man.
seen a condom before in his entire life. Dang, no condom at all, dude. Shunned by his former coomer brethren for his dependency on real vaginas in order to coom. I'm having another kid. Oh my god, I'm alimooning. Works 2 full-time security jobs 7 days a week with overtime. Still in poverty after paying alimony. Can't afford to buy Plan B because all his money goes towards alimony. Has never lost no fap ever once in his life. The 22-year-old alimooner.
Oh,
I'm
man.
alimooning. Oh god.
To the moon.
Is this the real Woody Johnson?
We shall see.
It's me, bro.
No,
It's me.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, buddy?
Chilling. So the Alamoner, the 30-year-old I think Alamooner.
Yeah,
Yep.
22-year-old alimooner.
Yeah, dude. You don't want to be in that position. You'll be fucking cursed, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
you'll be cursing
shit!
your whole
Imagine
life.
living that life. Yeah, imagine living that life.
It's
You
messed
you
up
are
that-
dwelling every day. And you're going towards your demise. Like we know we're dying. We're getting closer to death every day, right? But that is literally right on your face. Like you are doomed.
It's like, man, it's like most men are in a position where they envy that now.
Yeah, no, fuck that, dude. Yeah, it's like once you're fucking black pilled, if you go back to the blue pill fantasies, it's like it's fucking over.
Those better be original Cheez-Its, man.
Nah, those
the-
Jesus grooves.
The groove.
man,
The groovy.
no.
He's
No.
grooving.
It's gonna groove.
Sheath it. Grooves. And he got the pillow too. Wow. Look at this guy. Phenomenal fucking meme here. Look at this guy.
Cheez-It waifu, man.
Sheath it. Oh my god.
I really only care about like hot and spicy and white cheddar, to be
The
honest.
alimooner is perpetual living death. He really is. That dude's fucking like he never fucking has any real money. Never has money at all. Constantly in a state of like cooming and can never coom on his own though. He has to fucking coom in a vag. So he's like constantly fucking making kids.
That's the origin story of a fucking Dark Souls boss and shit. And I've never even played that game.
The brood mother. Or the brood father rather, I guess. I don't care as long as I reproduced. As I
I'm
reproduce.
reproducing.
Oh god. Never forget Grim, our king lost brother. I miss Grim, dude. I miss fucking Grim so much.
Who mystery? Who was that one guy? Like, it was him and me that you first mod. I can't remember his name.
Oh, Don.
Yeah, like, have you seen him?
He still shows up occasionally. I've seen
Hold
him
on,
once or
Don
twice.
Ragnar?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Now that I think about goddamn.
Yeah, he was on. He's never come on before, but I've seen him before. He's been in here before.
I don't remember shit.
Yeah, I remember him. I've seen him post here once or twice, and then he'll leave. Yeah, I don't think he ever stays very long, but he at least comes in here every once in a while. So
Yeah, Dawn, Grim, Blood Raven, even Black Earth.
Oh shit, I forgot all about Black Earth.
I remember Black Earth. Yeah. Look at this cat.
Black Earth's still around though.
He's still around. I see him post every
I
once
see
in a
him.
while.
I see him posting in other streams though,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
like in Medican stream.
Maybe he's just tired. He's like, filthy bad soup. Oh.
Have a good stream. I gotta get off. Bye.
All right,
Gotta
dude.
get
See
off. Bye.
See you, Roman. Enjoy the
Take
gangbang.
it easy, buddy.
Look at the cause of all our problems here. Look at this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. Look how he looks though. Look at him. He's like,
Like,
I don't
he's
give a fuck,
comfy,
man.
man. He's
I don't give a
comfy.
fuck
Adorable.
at all, dude. I don't give a fuck at all right now. Like, I'm in a nice fucking comfy fucking taking a bath right now with that Chinese restaurant. My god.
Shit, that
Probably-
would motherfucking improve my income. I'm cool with that.
I love Alamooner. I love the Alamooner. My god. No, you don't. You don't want to be the Alamooner.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
you don't.
Yeah.
You don't want to be him. That's different, dude.
Yes. You can love the Alamooner, but you don't want to be the Alamooner.
Yeah, you're gonna be constantly paying your money out and never have any money for yourself.
Right. Dude. I've met so many Alamooners. It's not even It's not even funny. It's fucking horrible.
Hey, wait, hold on, Woody. What kind of advice they try to give you?
Well, they didn't really give me any advice, nor am I asking them specifically. I just, I'm in sales, so it's like I have to build rapport and I have to, ask about people and stuff, right? So that's how I find out, and yeah, that's about it. That's how I find about their situations and stuff.
I don't know.
Interesting.
It still puzzles me how people think that kids don't pick up on that shit and learn from it, though.
Well, I think they usually, they don't have control over that, and they know it too. They just there's no other choice for them but to give up, you know.
I mean, a lot of those guys are just like they fucked their life thoroughly on their life. A lot of those guys are like, they get some girl pregnant when they're fucking like 19, 18. You're just like, okay, dude, you fucked it real bad because now you're fucking be paying for that the rest of your fucking life, dude. And honestly, when you start off on such a back foot like that, you can't even catch up at that point. You're constantly paying your money out, so you can't really catch up. It's hard. And I think it's impossible, but it's a lot harder to catch up with somebody who's like has no kids at all and they're still on their quote unquote grind set,
I mean, they still don't learn their lesson. They just keep having kids after that too. And,
That's true, yeah.
And I don't know what's wrong with them, going through the system and getting gutted like this, and losing your dignity or whatever was left of it, and they still get married again and have kids, so it's like hey, whatever, man. I don't really care. Do what makes you happy.
Just eat the bat, bucko. Let's see. The alimenter will always use the crab bucket mentality to drag you in. Come on, dude. Just cum in a woman, dude. Make a kid without having to pay for it. It's like, okay, dude.
Save
dude,
the West, dude.
Save the West.
Increase our birth rate, dude.
That's more or less the snow nationalist argument for sure. Those guys are crazy about the birth rate. They're like, oh my god, birth rate's so low, we gotta fucking get more white children. And it's like, okay,
yeah.
well,
Here's the thing, though. Like, yeah, okay, you increase the birth okay. So say you increase the birth rate. Well, you still have to wait like 19 years before those children are old enough to start reproducing themselves. And what are you going to do?
And that's if they even reproduce. Because I heard a story of a guy that had like 7 kids, and I think only one kid had a grandkid. He had only one grandkid from one child. So wow. that is even like another like, hey, you have a bunch of kids and you don't even know if your kids will pass your bloodline on, or your genes on.
Like I said in the chat earlier, man, industrialization eventually makes everyone obsolete.
Yeah, it turns out the ultimate condom was a factory the whole time.
Yeah, factory.
Is that coming from Ted Kaczynski?
What?
The industrialization aspect of society.
Well, Ted Kaczynski went over it. Like that was basically his main thing with and what was the Industrial Revolution and its consequences
have been a disaster for the human race.
Leftism
but there's also like other people that have gone over. I actually had like, not to divulge too much, but like I got my book window open, like seeing some of the things I have. It's like, yeah, like a lot of people have been aware of like the effects of like the cityfication and just mass factory and labor and industrialization, its effects on not only the environment but also on people and just the collective society as a whole. Like they've known about this stuff for like 60 years.
Ironically, not only it's not the low birth rate. I can speak generally about US and I mean it's a wide known stat now that most of Western civilization is lower than 2% or I guess majority of the birth rate is around 2.2%. which is not the replacement rate, right? So in
I think
specifically even in
replacement
US,
is 2.01, I believe. Isn't it 2.01 to replace yourself? Then to have a growing birth rate would
right.
be higher than that. But
Yeah, 2.1 when it would count for
2.1,
irregularities.
yeah.
So Ireland, I think, still has a 2 point something birth rate, if I remember correctly. So, and they did pass the baby deleting not too long ago, and I mean, they're talking about banning it again or whatever. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on that, but they had the highest birth rate that I could remember in all of Western society, right? But in U.S., a lot of times you look at the families that are living in the rural parts or the countryside, like far out from big cities, and even they don't have many kids. So it's not just the cities. Yes, cities keep you occupied. You're miserable.
The city's problem is that there's too many people for people to care about, and the country's problem is there's not enough people. Like, no matter what you do.
I mean, people still make ends meet, and it's a dollar goes a long way if you have a decent job. But even even they're not reproducing as much as you would think. That's the culture that I'm observing personally. So it's not just the cities; it's also the people living on the outskirts or living in the boonies or whatever you want to say.
Also, I wanted to ask this about Ireland. What's their situation with immigrants? Like, is it immigrants pushing that birth rate over the top, or what? That's usually the first thing I ask.
So the thing is, I don't know 100%, but I think Ireland has like England. England has I think Pakistani or Indian mayor or something, and I think Ireland has that too. They got a bunch of different people that are not Irish in the hierarchs or their representatives, right? But in Germany and France, that's a big case that because their birth rate are increased because of the lot of migration that happened over there. So that's all I know. But I don't know if that's also a factor in Ireland.
Interesting. Thank you.
Well, one thing I do know that 45% of all births are Amish in Pennsylvania. Sorry, Philadelphia, not Pennsylvania. Philadelphia.
Hey, one of these days it's gonna be the Amish running everything.
The Amish takeover of America, the Amish conspiracy.
But in general sense, generally, most religious people have more kids than I would say heathens or non-religious people.
I was getting ready to bring that up actually.
It's
Yeah,
like
far
that.
more.
I mean, I don't know. I think I brought it up in the chat in the last. But it's ironic when you think about it that the people who denied evolution were the ones who were actually perpetuating it, and those who are trying to push it are the ones who's not perpetuating it.
Yeah, it's almost like I don't want to get atheism or non-belief is like dysgenic or something. I don't even know how to even describe it, but just dysgenic, I guess. Like the way it just seems like I mean, I know studies have shown that women tend to be more religious than men are typically on average. So it also could be a factor of if you're a man who's less religious and a woman who is more religious, you might not even want to deal with you to some extent. Not that obviously aside from looks and stuff like that, the obvious stuff that's that might be a nail in the coffin when it comes to actually having a kid. She might still fuck you, but she's not gonna have a kid with you or something like that. So
And then I guess it goes along with the whole mentality of being better educated automatically means you have less children.
Yeah, very true.
Than I guess if you were quote unquote uneducated.
Because at least in my experience, on the dating apps, the black community is ultra religious. I don't want to say ultra religious, but they're very involved with the church for sure. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of religiosity on these. A lot of the women I do talk to and deal with, they tend to be very, very Christian or very, very religious in their beliefs. And I'm like, well, that's surprising because I'm not the most religious person on the face of the planet, and never really have been. So it's for me, it's very jarring to be in that environment and talk to somebody who's super duper into God and Jesus, and I'm like, okay, this is weird.
And still be a thought.
Yeah, still be a thought too as well. Very
Yeah,
funny.
it's like on the one side it says religion, Christianity, and on the other side, children live at home.
Well, it's also isn't in the scriptures and in the Bible that they accept you as who you are. So and I
There's
think it was
limits. There are
Nietzsche.
hard fucking limits. But go ahead.
Right. I mean, I guess but the church numbers are dwindling, and they right now they're not in a situation to be picky. So I can see that they would get as many members as they can, or promote their religion or church, as much or far as they can.
You know what?
I mean,
You
go
know
ahead.
one function of the church is supposed to be? It's supposed to be a hookup spot for wives where you can
Well,
find one.
I was about to say it.
You
To a
can,
certain
yeah.
extent, it could be better classified as more like population control, like because that's how like churches function, like in medieval times. It's like they always they kept a close eye on like population growth, and
They
like
were also the charity too, like the community charity places where if someone needed help, they would go to the council of the church, and they would look over, and if they were frivolous with their welfare, then they would be told on, and then church people at the church would know about that if they're spending their money wisely or not.
because Will Durant, again, I keep bringing him up, but like Story of Civilization, it's a really great read, like all the way through. But it's I think it's the Age of Faith when he actually goes over like there was a time because the male population was already kind of lower than the female population, and then you had all these men like going into the monasteries and going into the churches and like taking vows of celibacy and not having children. This actually caused like a mini crisis in the church at one point. Like it's like okay, so we're not getting any new uh, what's the word uh, practitioners. We're not getting any new like blood in the system. So actually, like campaigns for a certain time was actually kind of like geared against like people taking vows of chastity and taking vows of celibacy and entering monasteries. Toward the men, by the way.
Here's an interesting. I'm going to read this real quick. This is kind of on topic about the religious stuff. Based on a wide-ranging and comprehensive data set, the study finds that globally women are more devout than men by several standard measures of religious commitment. But the study also revealed that a more complex relationship between religion and gender that has been more commonly assumed. While women generally are more religious, men display a higher level of religious commitment in some countries and religious groups. In other contexts, there are few, if any, discernible gender differences in religion. So, like, they find, at least in some religious groups, that men tend to be more committed to the religion than women are, which could honestly come down to, like, the way they worship, the way they actually follow the doctrine, et cetera, et cetera. So,
Or basically a social signal versus a social contract.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, very much so. When all the standard measures of religious commitment examined in the study, Christian women are more religious than Christian men. By contrast, Muslim women and Muslim men show similar levels of religiousness on all measures of religious commitment except frequency of attendance of worship services. Because of religious norms, Muslim men attend service at mosque more often than Muslim women do. Varieties of religious commitment. Measuring levels of religious commitment is widely differing societies and faces a tricky endeavor. Rather than trying to use a single indicator, this report looks at a variety of measures of commitment, including religious affiliation, frequency of worship service, attendance, frequency of prayer, and whether religion plays an important role in the person's life. Depending on the specific measure, data are available in varying numbers of countries because all surveys ask exact questions. Globally, women somewhat more affiliated with religious faith. So, an estimated 83.4% of women around the world identify with faith group compared to 79.9% of men. So, it has to kind of, it's about the same numbers there, but men tend to be more, less religious than women are by a little bit. But the numbers though, 97 more women than men claim a religious affiliation worldwide. So that's 97 million people. So like, when you talk about the numbers, in reality, it's pretty massive when it comes to the numbers. But the actual raw numbers. Let's see, anything else in here that I need to look at? Among Christians, women attend religious service more often, but among Muslims and Orthodox, wow, okay, so like I said, among Christians, women tend to have more religious commitment than men do. So, but among Muslims, mostly Orthodox Jews, men attend more often. And I think for Muslims, they already explained that because the Muslims tend to think the services are different and something like that when it comes to their country. So yeah, there you go.
I think it's also the conformity aspect of it too, because I'm assuming generally as men, we would question a lot of things, so, and females are usually conforming to the laws or the societal, I guess, culture, right? So that I'm assuming that's the aspect too, because like us, we're skeptical of almost everything, and so we tend not to be that religious in a way, because we question and all. And I mean, it's not the the most interesting subject either. It is kind of boring, and so yeah.
Talking about
Although there's a lot of
religions being boring.
religion, yeah,
Okay, yeah.
because it's like, I mean, I'm not saying that God doesn't exist, nor am I, fully on grounds of, oh, it does exist. So it's like it's not really a big deal for me, personally. And if anything, I would always have skepticism towards, not just that, but the other stuff too,
Well, yeah, I mean, even as an atheist myself, like there are certain like appreciations and certain facets of like not just like one particular religion, but just that like religious, I guess, sense or I guess feeling that you can get just by, I guess, like through contemplation or just by like doing a activity that you're really immersed in. Like I can
yeah.
still appreciate that.
No, definitely. I do appreciate, there's a lot of good, bad, that comes out of religion, and there's a lot of teachings, that are betterment for society as a whole, but
Yeah.
for me, it's like I take the goods from every philosophy, every teaching, and I just move on. I don't like to be held on to one thing specifically.
I'll at least say this as far as societal shit. If people don't believe it's real, it's eventually gonna die. So, like, no matter what societal good it does, like if
Yeah, like it was a really good I think I made this argument before, but it was a really good a mental trick to trick people to say, oh yeah, if you because a sky daddy in the sky, you'll go to heaven if you do X, Y, and Z, and you'll go to hell if you do X, Y, and Z, or A, B, and C basically.
Well,
And
you got. Oh, sorry.
it was a really good trick to like tell somebody like, okay, like because it basically allowed that person to kind of like self-regulate on their own with very very low use of force required from the state to maintain order. If people are self-regulating on their own to like not do certain behaviors, then that requires this way more cost efficient, and it's also this easier for you to govern as a society because you know that everybody's kind of on the same page when it comes to like morals and standards and practices that would typically would or wouldn't do in society. So
Well, you know, there was a point in the history of religious development where it did like take on that sort of autocratic, like kind of like the state religion that everyone had to abide by. But when you actually consider where it comes from, and when you actually realize that, oh wait, a lot of like that whole not beliefs, because I think it's safe to say like religion and beliefs are two different things. Like,
yeah,
but
that's very
as
true.
but like religion predates human language. So and you gotta think like, okay, the people that were like practicing these religions, like they were mostly like small and tribal, communal, I guess, well, just communities that because they didn't have like a concrete language to communicate with one another, they had to rely on like these. I guess like they actually used the world around them to communicate more abstract ideas. That's why the language even developed to begin with. Like originally, it was just like symbols and fetishes and totems, and like a large part of it was like like even body language was a huge part of it, and like it's hard to it's not really hard to explain, I guess, when you actually like understand. Like I don't know, man. Like a lot of I guess for references, I guess you can look up like the works of like Joseph Campbell or even Gerald Massey, even though Gerald Massey kind of gets like a bad rap. But I think he's really misunderstood because that's not what he was saying at all. He was trying to show like yeah, Christianity like has a lot of similarities to Egyptian religion, but only because that's how religions function. That's why like religions as far removed like from Mesoamerica from Egypt all have like similar like structures around them because they're just religions themselves are like a product of the environment. It's like a mode of production. It grows with it. It's like, and it's so embedded into our psychology that even just saying like, "Oh, well, I'm an atheist. I believe in science." Well, that's cool and all, but to a certain extent, like you have to admit, like as just as a human, that is still operating within the mode of religion. It's just trading one form, was just trading one language for another language.
Well, it very much is like, I mean, I'm not trying to like equate science with like religion here. I'm not trying to, because obviously, one has a method and one doesn't, and all that stuff like that. But the problem is that like the acolytes, the people who follow religion, people who follow science don't really like know the science. Like you're very much in the same way that someone back in the day who couldn't actually read the Bible had to trust the priest. It's the same way where like somebody who doesn't understand the science has to trust the scientist to interpret the science and give them the actual data in abstract after them actually understand what's going on.
It is literally the same act of faith.
That's basically I was trying to say there with a guess. The exact same, like you're still trusting a human being to hopefully, give you the data in the correct way to where like there's no bias in it, there's no rigmarole, no crap in it. So, yeah.
I basically hope this authority is telling me the truth. So I gave him my faith. That's that like by whatever method, that it's the same mechanism at work.
Yeah, you can look up the works of I already said like Gerald Massey and even Albert Churchward. Even people like Frazier and even J.D. Unwin, who went over similar ideas. Like I don't know, like this idea like there's a clear partition between like religion and a religious culture and a scientific culture just seems kind of fallacious to me because they both operate functionally kind of similarly. It's just okay, which one produces, well, I guess, better results? Well, okay, religion had its place. It was needed for a time, but now we have like a more scientific method. But really, it's still the same thing. It's just what works better, or I guess what produces better results.
One of them just simply has a better methodology of studying what you could say objective reality. Like one has had, like, you can prove it with like mathematics, and obviously we're just gonna use the word science in general here, but science obviously. It sounds weird to say that on its own,
testing and all that sort of thing.
Testing, you can test it, you can verify, you can retest it, and you can still get the same result every time. And that's why science is kind of like taken over the place of religion for a lot of things. Like, it's provable, you can test it, you can retest it.
The problem is that like science comes from
religion can tell you like what is, but it can't tell you what you ought to do. This is the problem with religion. Science.
I got a question, right? It's relevant to the subject.
Sure.
So I do think, you guys got a sensible head on your shoulders, so let me ask this because I do double think this question because here's my stance on this, right? Morality is subjective. Now, when you say or state that amongst like Christ cells or Bible thumpers, right? They said, I guess they have different rebuttals to it, but they're like, oh, it's useless to talk about this because we don't have any free will, but my main question is that I think morality is subjective. that somebody who's, for example, is okay with deleting babies, and then on the other side, some people say that it's not okay, right? But you can't really convince one another. Regardless, there's a yin yang for every situation. Right now, somebody can make a case, oh, baby deleting, it reduces crime, it reduces human suffering, because people are not having kids just out of nowhere. And people who don't want to have kids, do you really want them to have kids just so the kid goes through a miserable life? So there's a lot of rebuttal to this question, but I definitely think, as much as I could think of, that reasonably, that morality is subjective. So, what do you guys like? I just made my statement on that, but what do you guys, I guess, think on morality is subjective? I guess, what do you guys think?
Can I go? Because I just have like a short
Go
time.
ahead, last. Yeah.
Go in, Les. Go in, Les.
No, I just want to say, like, as for like my own thought on it, like, I think like morality as itself is an objective process, but morals are subjective, and they're colored by like a myriad of things, like your experience, your environment, your upbringing. But you still have like that sense of like, I should do this or I shouldn't do that, or like, is this in my best interest, or is this in the best interest of others around me? Like, I don't know. That's how I think about it, though.
Like, you can never, like, I've struggled with this question quite a bit, because, like, I still hold some level of, like, religiosity within me. I'm not, like, very much like a Bible thumper or something like that, but I still hold some of it. But, like, the more you analyze different cultures and stuff like that, like, it definitely seems like you can find some sort of, like, universality to, like, the way that laws are structured, the way that people typically do things in a society.
In the way that like animals kind of like socialize with one another.
Can I improve this question a little bit? Think of it like this: that you have not two people, right? You have two countries and two prime ministers. They have different bases of morality, right? So who has, I guess, authority in being more, I guess, having a higher morality? So if you guys think of it like that, because I think that's what it dwells down to, right? That's what it boils down to. That, okay, that who has the authority in saying that my morality is coming from a higher place? As atheists, yeah. If you think of it in that sense, I'm just trying to make it as simple as possible.
Yeah, that's easy. The Christian one. What?
But what if you have legitimate science that backs your stance?
Well, I mean, that's the problem, though.
Woody, do you want to go to hell or not? Goddamn it.
Well, I guess the question would be like, how would science tell you what you ought to do? That's a moral question of what you ought to do. Like, how would you ought to behave? Science can tell you what is true. Like, okay, like science can tell you that it is objectively true that if I shot a gun and killed a person, that person would be dead. But it can't tell me what the moral implications of that action are.
And it doesn't say that you have to believe that science to begin with.
True. Yeah. You can do what you want, but the reality of that, like, if you trust the idea that, hey, shooting the gun will cause the bullet to fire out and at a certain velocity or a certain speed, velocity, you want to call it, hitting the guy in the head and then brains fly out of his head, he's dead. Okay, like, science can't tell me, like, oh, well, that was a good action. It's going to say, okay, well, it can tell me what is happening. Okay, that's what happened, but it can't tell me what the moral implications of the action is. So, like, when you say the guy found a scientific way to analyze morality, I'm trying to figure out where he found that from.
Well, the thing is, morality, a lot of times that I see it and I observe it, that it comes either from a truth basis or a religious basis. And it could be either scientific truth, it could be a societal truth. Can you
give me an example of a scientific truth that's been like that's morality based?
Because it's like right off the bat, it sounds like you're preaching like, utilitarianism is like the default morality system.
I can name one like right off the bat.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Like with this whole thing with like the vaccine and pandemic. Like, yeah, scientifically speaking, follow the science.
Try not to use that word, the V word. Like. Try to have code words. The VACC.
That word. Chat 19 for the P word, but yeah.
Or the stab or the serum or whatever you want to say.
Yeah, scientifically speaking, yeah, you'd want to follow what the experts and those in a higher authority, because they like study all of this. Like they're paid to do it. It's their job. Like, but at the same time, you don't have to do it. You don't have to listen to them.
Is that really
Like,
telling you what you ought to do? Or is like, for example, the science on whether or not the jab works or not is like stats and data telling you, okay, well, has a certain
Well, I would say
efficacy, and
that
the efficacy is, some odd
I would say
percent.
that it would have a moral slant to it because it's going to affect others around you. I don't know. That's just like one that I thought of.
Like
Maybe it
for,
was
for for me, the science is simply the fact of the matter is that the jab has a certain efficacy, and it can do certain things, or it doesn't do certain things, and that's the cold hard facts of the matter. Like the jab does X, and you should get the jab because X will happen to you. You'll have a certain amount of immunity, et cetera, et cetera. That's generally what they've been preaching. Now, whether or not that's a good or bad thing, like you could argue that, okay, like you should get vaxxed because your neighbor's old and you might need to help him out. But you're answering a different question at that point. Now you're saying what you ought do. You're saying you should get vaxxed because morally speaking, your neighbor is elderly and he needs your help because you're younger. You might not spread it to him, et cetera, et cetera. You're asking a different question there, at least in my opinion.
Well, at a certain point, I guess all morals are like subject to, okay, yeah, it might be the right thing to do, but I don't want to do it. Like, yeah, it might be moral to help somebody, but I don't want to do it. Not for any not for like a selfish reason, just because I don't feel like doing it.
Yes,
That's a good example.
I
Yeah.
still
I
don't
don't-
get how people can like.
No, it was just something I thought would be I don't know, like
No,
something to
because
help.
think about it like this, right? If you're religious, you would probably help that person, and if you're atheist, you would help that person if you want to. So the moral, I guess the decider would be that it's you, and then if you're religious, then your religiosity is the moral decider in that case.
And
Well,
I'll be
Go ahead,
honest,
Jeff.
like I
hold on,
go
what if
through
you?
periods where, like, yeah, I'm gonna, I'll help this person, and other times I'm like, you know what, fuck them, I don't care. So it's like it really depends, like who you are at any given second.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this not facetiously. Like, what if you're a Satanist? What?
Right?
That's just as a valid religion as anything else.
Yeah, I know.
It is a religion now. It is a religion now.
You know,
Oh,
they'd be
officially
like,
recognized.
you were too weak to help yourself out. You deserve to die. They'd be on some Sith shit. Like, wouldn't it be just as valid a point?
I wouldn't think Satanists would do that though. Like any Satanist worth a salt who actually like adheres to the tenets of Anton LaVey.
No, I told you there's two types.
Yeah,
There's-
Anton LaVey or what's it? Aleister Crowley.
Aleister Crowley, he wasn't a Satan.
Well, I guess you could say Order of the Golden Dawn, whatever.
It was complex with Crowley, but I can't
Yeah.
class him as a Satanist.
Would you say Luciferian?
No.
Okay. Like, who would you classify as a Luciferian?
Shit, I
Or
don't.
would you say there's a difference?
I don't know. That's something to be looked into, I guess.
Like I told y'all, there's two types of Satanism. There's the atheistic, kind of like, yeah, we're just doing this to troll Christian types, and then there's the deistic that actually try to do actual rituals and shit.
Well, I would say like even the deistic ones, like they're actually like trying to be more like a moral competitor to Christianity. It's not like do as thou wilt.
This is
It's
why
like-
trust is so important. Trust shouldn't be needed to verify science. I would agree with you that you shouldn't necessarily need to trust somebody to verify the science, but the reality is that most people don't have the time or the resources or really just the time in general to look up every single medical journal on the face of the planet to figure out should you trust what the guy's saying or not. Like at the end of the day, like practicality will dictate what you're going to believe from a authority figure, whether you like it or not. And like it's the reality of it.
That brings up another point. It's like the issue is really time. Like there are so many fields of science that even other scientists have to have a certain amount of like trust on what another scientist in another field has to say about it, because there's just not enough time to know everything there is.
Yeah, everybody has to be super specialized now. So you like have one doctor who specializes on the fucking right pinky toe and shit, and he spent 20 years studying it. And you just had to
Hey,
have everybody harmonized.
hey, man, some pinky toes are interesting.
All right, Tarantino, calm down. Like,
Well,
Truth or
so
fact, that's a perfectly fine reason for not having to verify.
Facts don't care about your feelings, bucko.
who would have I guess who would have the authority or would be higher in I guess shit. Let me think. So where your morality is coming from?
Well,
Would it be
the reality would come down to whoever has the most force to enact that morality on the public.
right?
It wouldn't really come down to like, oh yeah, like I have some objective measure of like even if you were like 100% somehow factually you had the right truth claims on your side. Let's say you were like logically right, you're factually right, you have the science on your side. Let's say science can somehow dictate morality. It wouldn't even matter because like if the other guy had 85 guns and you have 2, like it doesn't matter how right you are. All that matters is that he has more force in which to enact his will in the world than you do.
So might is I guess arbiter or morality.
I wouldn't even go that deep. I would just say it's art. Look, it's not that it makes you moral. It just allows you to force your ideas on other people.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't make
So
you
morality is
doesn't make you
subjective.
doesn't make you factually right. It
If
makes
you
you
if you're asking me, then I'm definitely on the side of morality is subjective because I don't know what the hell objective morality looks like.
Exactly.
It goes back to like what I was saying earlier, like as far as like morality goes, we've observed like traces or I guess similarities to what a moral society would be in other animals, like mice and rats and elephants, and I've even seen it in some bees. So it's like, and I guess some insects too, like ants. So it goes like, okay, so what is like going beyond like subjective and objective? What even is morality?
Or let's even put it simpler: what is good, just as a noun? Because even what you're talking about, I could see those as like rule sets that evolved for the benefit of those creatures or whatever, but I don't see that necessarily pointing towards some objective concept out there called good.
Well, I didn't say that. I just said like morality as a tool.
Yeah.
And morals are shaped by like a variety of things. Like I try to separate the two because they really mean two different things.
Well, the good, I guess, would also be subjective, right? Depending on who considered this good to be good. Because, like 2 examples, I pointed out that people who believe in deleting babies and people who believe in not doing that, right? They both come from a different morality. Now, if you want, for example, if you want to ban, baby deleting, and now there's a baby boom, there's a bunch of people there's crime goes up, and there's a lot of parents who don't want the kids, so there's the foster homes are now it's basically a lot of human suffering. Crime is high.
Yeah.
You're waiting in traffic instead of 2 hours. You're waiting in traffic 4 hours now after 20 years, right? So that is in a way scientifically looking at it. But if you ask somebody who's religious, they would say no, we should not, delete babies.
Okay.
So they come from a different, and I guess that goes back to who has other than might is right. Who would have a higher base of morality in this sense?
All right, hold on.
Like-
For that specific example, and probably what you're arguing in general, you're not asking what is right or wrong objectively. You're asking what is right or wrong in a utilitarian sense. Like as far as using human suffering as the metric.
Right, that crime stats, the effect on your society. I'm thinking in a sense that it's not about what's right and wrong. I'm saying both people have their morality. They have their base where they have their morality, where they're coming from. But who has a higher morality in this case? If these two people are arguing, they have different bases for their morality. Who would have an authority, or who, and that's taking out might is right. I get that whoever has the might has, in the end, you have to follow that, right?
All right,
But
when
if
you
you think
say
of it
who has,
without that,
yeah, when you say who has morality, can you describe that?
well, I said in a way, I think I asked like who has a higher basis in morality, and
Yeah,
that
what?
goes back to.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Oh, and I guess I was trying to make myself clear because I don't think I asked that. Because I'm asking like who would have a higher morality basis, a religious person or somebody who's an atheist, right? That's what I'm thinking of because I'm really trying to focus on the question: is morality subjective?
I
And
would say
people
they
argue
have.
against it, and it's not.
Well, I would say like as some as somebody who likes to adhere to like mutualism, I would say they both have equal claim to it. But I guess you would also have to show okay which one has more benefits than not at the end. I don't know, man.
I guess
Well, yeah, but
then it would come down to might is right, right?
yeah,
Whoever has the power.
the problem with like my main problem with like utilitarianism is that like it seems to always be looking at like it seems to basically assume that pleasure equals good, but that's not necessarily always true. Like
Yeah.
human pleasure and human beings feeling good doesn't necessarily equate to like moral truths. It just means that you're feeling good, but it doesn't mean that you're doing something right. Like for example, eating a bunch of food makes you feel good, but if you do that too often, you get fat, and we know that that's a bad outcome. So the outcome overall is bad. But like in the meantime, in the short run, though, a utilitarian could possibly say that, like, oh well, yeah, like that short run goal though, that where you feel good, you feel better, and human suffering has been decreased is really good. That's a good action. And it's like, okay, well then. But what about the long run action of that? Like the long run effects of like you eating a pizza, eating 5 pizzas every day, for 3 years means you're fucking 800 pounds. Like, like so, like that's my main problem with utilitarianism in general. That where like it, I guess depending on like you can keep drawing the lines of like okay, cause and effect. If you do this, if you do A, B will happen, B will happen, C will happen, et cetera, et cetera. So you can keep playing that game where it's like like one action will be bad, one next action is good. So like I guess what you're trying to figure out here when you're a utilitarian is that like what's the net benefit or the net good that's been produced by a system of actions that have been done to produce an outcome. And if the outcome is overall good, you should do it. If the outcome is overall bad, then you should not do it, I guess.
And then how you even define what good is.
Yeah, that's another moral qualm. But I think a utilitarian identifies good as being like actions that decrease suffering or that increase pleasure, I guess. Wouldn't that be what utilitarians would objectively, that would be their objective definition of what good is? And then for bad, it would be like anything that decreases pleasure and increases suffering. So their
Even
whole
What you
goal is
just said, that's
to decrease suffering, and their whole goal is to increase pleasure of human
even
beings.
yeah, but like even for that, once you get into the weeds, it gets complex. Like, okay, what would define suffering exactly? That sort of thing. Like, is it just feeling bad? Like, if I like, let's say I'm playing Near Automata or something, and the ending makes me sad. Does that make it the moral bad because it makes me
I guess
sad,
it's
even though I wanted to feel, like
Yeah.
well,
It's
that's
like
negative.
once
It
you
is
dig
a
into the
negative.
details with these, it kind of
Like, and that
Well,
goes with the whole thing, like this idea, like humans, like there's you have these different emotions that humans can feel, like, as opposed to like there's only really one emotion that humans just feel varying levels of. Like,
People
well, the
who
thing
are
is,
overly utilitarian do tend to seed on hedonism. I think this is a good post here. He's missing the point. Might makes right isn't meant to say that the power is sufficiently morally superior, but the reality of the world is that the might is necessary for enforcement. Very true. Yeah. I think it's
no, I agree with that, and I understand that.
Okay.
It's a good comment because, I mean, it's a reality. If we don't understand that there's we can't even move on, right? I understand that aspect of it, but for me, just like I guess Mystery said it too, that it's also it's a mind-boggling subject that is morality subjective because people
always.
claim it's not, you know and I know we went through a lot of examples. Now I think Mystery described utilitarianism is I guess fulfilling your pleasures and not looking at the future consequences. Is that actually true? Is that what it is? Because I think I knew of utilitarianism before, but I forgot what it actually is.
Yeah,
well,
utilitarians basically always
sorry.
trying to maximize pleasure, at least when I understood of it. Maybe I'm wrong in this, but maybe someone can
Okay.
correct me in the comment section. You're always trying to maximize the pleasure felt by I'm just going to use the word. I'm going to be very ambiguous in action and trying to decrease decrease suffering in the system. So if net pleasure, so basically like a lot of utilitarians like to the thought experiment of like if there was one human being on the planet where like his pleasure and suffering was so important that it would literally end the world if he wasn't being happy, then like you would effectively have to like take all your resources and throw it at this one person to make them extremely happy to keep them happy. And this is how you kind of trip up a utilitarian, because like, okay, if you say that, though, like what about the suffering cost? But what you're basically saying here that the pleasure felt by this one person is so important and so fucking insurmountable that like and so extreme that like you need to make this person feel pleasure at the detriment of everybody else. But because his pleasure is so much higher than everybody else's, the net pleasure of the system has been satisfied. Therefore, this is a good action to do,
which is basically Harui.
Hey, real quick, I gotta return some videotapes real quick. I'll jump right back.
Okay,
that's a story and a half. Well, hold the fuck up. What?
I gotta go real quick, but I'm gonna jump back maybe in like 20-30 minutes. I'm listening to you guys though.
Let's see Paul Allen's
videotapes. We got the 14th Doctor here and shit. What the hell?
Let's see Paul Allen's card. No, he's quoting American Psycho.
Yeah.
Let's see Paul Allen's card. Hey, is that a raincoat? Yes, it is. Like going on like with the utilitarian aspect, like the ultimate failure with that is that like you have to take away in order to maximize pleasure and happiness in one area. You have to take it away from another. It's
but their argument would be like, but the net pleasure of the system has been increased, therefore it's a good action. Like as long as the net pleasure is up for the human system or for the person you're satisfying, the human system, then your system has satisfied its moral obligation of saying this is a good action, basically. Like
I just remember what I was trying to think of earlier. This whole discussion we're having. We're not talking about something useless. We're talking about the future of how AI is going to interact with us.
Yeah, to a large extent. Yeah.
And I would say like morality as a tool, would be kind of like a way of like empathizing and like seeing yourself in another person. I don't know. Like, okay, so
it definitely helps you make that can help you make moral decisions for sure.
So the experiment I was talking about, this was like back in like 2005, 2006. So it might need some serious updating. But anyway, I don't know if you heard, like there's a experiments done on rats that, you had two rats, one had food and the other didn't. And every time the one with food would go to eat something, the other one who didn't would actually get shocked. And over time, the one who had the food realized what was happening, which shows a level of intelligence right there. And instead of like seeing the other rat like be in agony, like he actually would like come close to starving himself. Like, so would you say that that's like endemic of morality?
Like, have that rat displayed a good action? I guess whatever rat morality could possibly be. I guess.
Well,
yeah. I guess on a human level, though, like I would say, like he has done I would say he's done the right thing. Like he hasn't increased his own pleasure, and I would say that
well, that's not as a utilitarian.
That's just more of just a straight up like objectively moral question.
Again, I keep going. Like, morality and morals, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in using that.
I would say that he has done a good action. I would say that the action he has done is good. That like he has realized that, oh, I'm causing suffering over on X side, on X person or X rat over here, and I realize that through my actions of eating, I'm causing suffering. Therefore, I'm going to stop eating.
Even that has a human bias to it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it does,
well yeah,
because
it's
trying to get rid of it.
It's projecting
hard.
ourselves onto other animals. Which,
yeah.
But at the same time, we are animals, and as much as we like to think our intelligence is somehow above it, like really isn't. Like we still thinking, oh, okay.
Yeah, now I remember what I was thinking.
You guys go ahead and go. I'll read a comment later.
I'll just say this. I think at this point, morality is just weaponized game theory.
Yeah, it's maybe and group theory, but to an extent, probably because you can also use it to like social engineer. Like group theory is actually pretty horrifying, but what else?
Let's see. The other issue is the difficulty with morality-based informal logic and formal logic. Informal logic-based morality becomes much harder to be tautological in a multicultural society. God dang, these fucking goddamn trolls, dude. They're just fucking bot. Look at what he said, Sister 19 lol online. What the fuck, dude?
And I
It's
guess
just weird.
I don't know. Maybe to another extent, like it just goes. It serves like an innate survivalistic function. Okay, so the example I was bringing up earlier, last year I actually had like some flowers growing outside, and I noticed that for a while there was a wasp just hanging around, and it was like it would be the same wasp for days, and I'm like, dude, what's going on with this wasp? It's not doing anything. And it's like, well, I noticed what was wrong with it. Like one of its wings were actually like crippled, so it couldn't fly, it couldn't do anything. And after a while, like some other wasp would come by and like actually start to like nourish it. Like I didn't like I don't know, maybe because I'm not a expertise in any of this field, like in animal behavior or insect behavior, but it seemed to me like even at a primal, like just insectoid level, show like how like cooperation and how morality could spring up from that, like is even innate in almost every living creature.
Even that's like limited in. Even that's like kind of limited in thinking though, because let's say I hate to go to like a fictional organization. Let's say this fucking Sith, right? Let's say it's a similar situation where okay, one of them sees their buddy fucking crippled by the Jedi or some shit. They might go over there and just finish him off. But in their thinking, they would think they're being moral because they're strengthening the race as a whole and getting rid of weakness.
And because it's also what their what their culture and like the practice kind of pushes too. Like kind of what Richie said, like there are reptiles that they don't think like that. They are like cold-blooded for a reason.
They might think of it. They might think of it as selfless on their part to let your ass get sacrificed. Like, okay, this is for the greater good of the people.
That's what I'm saying. Like the morality is still there, but the morals are what's changing. It's what's like varying across, person to person, I guess. By gum, this is interesting.
Well, yeah. I would say I personally think science itself is amoral because morality has the implication of morality is basically a system of judgment in a sense, and science doesn't judge; it just states.
Well, you have to, because science is subject to like human like perception too.
Like in what way?
Okay, so we have like this data that we can interpret, but because we don't have like everything needed to interpret it correctly, we have to fill in the gaps. Like we can be like pretty certain like the Big Bang actually happened, but did it and what happened before? Like it's kind of still like a blank area because we don't have all the pieces.
Yeah, but
there's still like.
No, go ahead.
So it's basically like a way of like people always talk about like the god of the gaps, but like science is itself a perpetually imperfect process because it's always like perfecting itself.
Hell, I think it's already been proven that math is already illogical. I forgot about all that shit though, but if you look it up, you'll know.
People have the tendency to project our human processes onto animals, but it doesn't work that way. We are not animals; they are not us, despite similarities in behavior.
Yeah,
I guess you mean like lesser animals, then
They're still animals.
Yeah, I think
And-
he means like lesser animals as far as like yeah, I think I know what he means, like animals, like
like lesser animal. I kind of take umbrage with that. Like, what does it mean to be a lesser and a higher animal? Like by
I guess from our standpoint of being like literally the apex predator of the whole the whole species or whole era
like
at this point.
the whole planet.
Whole planet, yeah. Like we kind of just view inherently so that like everything else is lesser than us. We can just literally just kill, genocide an entire area of animals and call it a day, and not even bat an eye, and do it via nuclear missile launch. And like we're so powerful in the aspect of what we can do or we can't do. So
humans basically rate life forms based on their relative similarity and self-awareness.
Yeah.
So, like, if somebody's looking at a fly and they think it operates like a machine inside their head, it's like, okay, it operates just like a clockwork toy. They can't relate to the shit at all. They think of it as low. If they look at a dog and see all the emotions going on, well, they empathize very much,
Like I said, it's not a matter of lesser and greater. It's different. Yeah, we're just a different animal, I guess.
But you could say that with every species is different from another one, and yet you can see like they still exhibit similar traits to one another, but to a certain extent. Like again,
I would say like definitely with this one like mammals,
reptiles.
you can definitely see a lot of mammals or mammalian behaviors within obviously human beings. We are one, but yeah, so you can see a lot of stuff like mammalian psychology and biology that
like you can see exhibited. You can see like elephants and even like sperm whales and even killer whales, like they can mourn. Like what does that say about just them and us?
I'm gonna ask y'all a quick question too.
Oh, go ahead, buddy.
In my head, I've been thinking for a while. Maybe there's no such thing as selflessness. There's just a sense of selfhood that spreads to other creatures.
Well, that's a large part of not to like go in too deep about this because it's still like some stuff I'm working on, but like a lot of the more philosophical, I guess, ontological questions that I've been pondering for the last 5 years has to deal with that question exactly, because then you get into like a whole bunch of other stuff too, like I don't know, man. Like I've written it down elsewhere. Maybe if I get the chance, I'll like copy and paste it in the comment section of this video and just see what other people think. Just to have them saying, "Last, you're completely wrong. You're an idiot."
I mean, because I've been thinking on like the self-sacrifice and aspect of males and all that, as far as in the human realm, and like, okay, why do they do it? And then the answer I kind of came down to for now is that basically the things they defend are things they projected their ego into, in a sense. So in a sense, it's not necessarily defending something else, it's defending another aspect of themselves.
Well, when you live in a community, you kind of stop seeing like other people as like apart from yourself, and you see them as more extensions of yourself. So, like, yeah, you could say, I don't know, man.
No, go ahead.
Like, no, like I'm kind of losing the thread of this now because it gets to the point where it's like I don't even know what I want to say now.
Well, what was your question again? It was so whether or not selfless actions don't exist, and it's more of a matter of what now?
I had thought that it's not actually selflessness isn't actually a thing, but that what we call selflessness is just someone or something's sense of self extending into other objects in the external world.
Yeah, I'm thinking what you're trying to say. Yeah, like
so it's basically it's like selfishness on a grander level.
Yeah, you're basically taking you're projecting yourself, kind of like what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah,
you're projecting yourself. Yeah, I know what you're okay. Huh?
Or bringing other things into your sense of self.
Yeah. So basically, like, oh, I feel your pain type stuff, where it's like, oh yeah, even though like, so and when you say that, like, I guess you're somewhat being a little bit selfish there because you're assuming that their pain is the same as your pain or something like that, and to some extent,
and
depending on how you view that that phrase, the phraseology can be a little bit weird there, depending on how you view it. Yeah. So I would maybe latch onto that a little bit. Where, like,
I'm not
people, yeah.
I'm not saying I'm right exactly. I've just been like thinking about the idea.
So
You know, messing with Kabbalah and all that. I always gotta like fish these things out.
Mhm.
yeah, I still have like the Zohar. I think there's like 13 volumes of the Prinsky edition that they just finished a couple years ago. I still have that. I still want to look into that. But anyway, so what Richie said about morphological similarities can actually be magnitudes apart. Like, yeah, I get that. Like, I don't think I don't know. Maybe if I'm not communicating what I'm trying to, what I'm thinking, which is a failure on my part. Like, I'm not saying like every animal absolutely mirrors one another, and like they all, but every animal also like can only function within certain bounds and limits, like biologically, sociologically, just by the nature, just by like spatial and geographical limitations. But like, okay, so you have okay, compare like I don't know, like schools of fish and like herds of I don't know elephants. Like yeah, like these two animals like are like worlds apart, and like no one would say like yeah they behave in exactly the same way, but like just on like individual level, like if you compare the fish to I don't know, I don't know, it's getting a little too abstract for me.
Oh, welcome to philosophy. That's how. Look, if you want to know how I live my life day to day, it's basically conversations like this with myself. Like, man, what is not like all that sorts of shit. So,
What does is mean to is? What is? What really
And
is
what
and is?
what is an unknown known?
What is an unknown known? What's a known known unknown known 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 unknown
now,
known
I remember the
known?
quote exactly that there are known knowns and there are known unknowns. There are also unknown unknowns. Things that we don't know, we don't know. Yeah, I
Damn.
memorized
Yeah.
that shit. I don't
Yeah.
Dude, Rumsfeld was in there deep, man.
Say, God damn, I gotta save this fucking place, dude.
The lobster,
Well, the
obviously.
lobster, the fish, the lobster, the lobster. The lobster, not the fish. No. You don't get it. The lobster, crustacean, goddamn supremacy. Damn it.
And I don't know, maybe this is a large part of my like Schopenhauerian biases bleeding through. You know, everything being an extension of the ultimate almighty will. So I don't know.
Let's see. The issue becomes on a macro scale that the closer in taxonomy, the closer in behavior, since temperament is inherited. Not all fish are the same, yet similar fish are similar in behavior.
Yeah, like I get that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to like make something fit that doesn't actually fit.
can't get these conversations in the red pill, folks. Just letting you know.
Like, okay, so I just can't let it go, man. Okay, so imagine like alien civilization, if there be such a thing. Like, you can't get any more apart from us than that. But would you say that they would also have developed their own like sense of like morality and community and sense of selfhood?
You're basically asking
Or
a Cthulhu question.
yeah, that it's just like it's so beyond us, and yet at the same time, it like there's similarities and differences. Like yeah, and the Cthulhu mythos, yeah, Yog-Sothoth, Cthulhu, and Nyarlathotep, they all kind of act in. It's not that they act in like self-interest ways. It's just what they do is so beyond our comprehension that it just looks like it's selfishness. Except
How
for
do you-
Nyarlathotep, because that is selfishness.
How do you imagine the unimaginable?
Yeah.
How does one conceptualize an absurdity? All this sort of thing.
Do the impossible. Row, fight the power. I'm joking. Fucking old ass fucking anime, my god. Anyway. I guess if both conditions occur, we are closer in behavior to animals than many religious states. Yet we are also magnitudes apart due to higher order apparatus. In the case of humans, the cortex.
Yeah.
So with you'll figure it out. Yeah, well. Subjective or objective, my dudes. Let's take a vote now. Let's take a vote. Fuck it. We'll take a vote. We're a democratic society here.
To my chagrin, yes, we are.
I don't know. Maybe I made a good case for the either or, but I don't know.
We got either or with last. We got yes or no with Richard. What else?
Yes or no. Oh man.
I'm only gonna give you guys 2 options. I'm not gonna give you guys 3. I was gonna give up an I don't know option, but like fuck that shit, dude. That's cocked.
Yeah, no offense, writers here. Yes or no.
I put down subjective or objective, put down sub and object. So for sub and object, I'm just pulling the whole word out. Fuck that shit. Get time for that shit. Objectively subjective. I've always thought that little phrase made sense to me sometimes, but
what about subjectively objective?
Killing me, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like the high thoughts, like, bruh,
dude. Objectively subjective just makes it subjective, like shit.
Yeah, basically. Bruh, dude. Objectively subjective, dude.
You just blew my mind, Jack.
Dude, you blew my mind, Jack.
Dude.
Bro. Wait till I do with morality.
AI.
Sorry,
yeah.
AI. Oh, what?
Yeah. Wait until AI does.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I don't know, man. Basically, AI morality.
Basically
goes to the. Oh, well.
No, go ahead. No, morality for AI is basically what we're doing now, trying to make a proper system of judgment for whatever purposes you're trying to build the AI for.
Yeah, and the thing is that because an AI is going to function like utterly completely different than humans function, they're gonna have like different like conceptions of morality and like self-interest and what it means to survive.
Yeah, I've always had, and I'm gonna go backtrack a little bit, but I've always had like a not a hatred, but I've always had like a misgiving about like saying I'm like a utilitarian, because I'm like, I don't know, like, do I really believe like in like, because like I can think of stuff that I've done that would like not pleasure, like even working out is not necessarily pleasurable, at least for me, like not like it used to be. But the reality is that it's beneficial for me in the long run to like keep working out and keep doing what I'm doing, even though I hate myself when I go to the gym every day. So like the reality of that, like I'm like, okay, so like obviously if you play the game with the utilitarian, they're always going to say, well, yeah, they're going to say, well, yeah, you can do an unpleasurable or displeasurable action, but still end up with a net benefit. So therefore, that action could be considered to be beneficial. But it's like, yeah, but like, what about the pain and suffering via through the action? Though, would that be considered is that suboptimal for me to be doing it at all, or should I just be doing hedonism where I'm just like eating pizza all damn day long and I'm constantly happy, constantly getting dopamine highs and serotonin flowing in my body, and I feel really good and stuff like that? Like I've always had that, and I've always thought it always felt like morality for like babies to some extent, like babies' first moral quandary, where it's like, oh yeah, just be utilitarian for the highest human good, and it always felt like a easy mode. Easy button ticket to like morality, like, oh well, just do what's easy, dude. Just feel good, dude. What makes you feel good, dog? So I don't know. It always kind of gave me that feeling to some extent. I don't know.
So
I've never liked it.
You're basically saying women are utilitarians.
To some extent, yeah, they kind of are.
I even forgot all about that, man. Like I got so wrapped up in that conversation.
The women question, that was
like, I forgot all about. Like for a brief moment, I was happy. Like Faust in his golden moment, man. Damn. And I
people equate easy with pleasure. Yeah, a lot of people do, but the thing is that like doing especially in today's society, doing the easy thing is sometimes it doesn't net you the pleasurable thing in the immediate future, like almost immediately at the end of the day, like. In the immediate future, eating the pizza gets you more pleasurable experiences in the immediate future than working out ever possibly could. Working out kind of sucks if you're doing cardio all damn day long. You're sweating your ass off, and you're in the gym, feeling the fucking burn literally, and like versus the whole like you eat pizza and you feel good. It's like, oh wow, I feel really good right now. I feel phenomenal. But we all know that like if you do those small actions that give you pleasure in the short run, in the long run you end up with very, very bad action where you have diabetes or heart disease or some sort of other disease when it comes to like being obese. So
I mean, hell, if we're gonna take this as logical extent, why not just plug all machines in a VR machine with the electrodes that plug it to the brain and activate the fucking pleasure centers in the brain all the time, just 24/7.
Yeah, it's like what's the logical conclusion of all this? It's
Like that would that would place people in an objective state of happiness permanently.
shine upon the world, infinite Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, hope I didn't get a fucking Illuminati ideas again. But
all generations have an instant gratification problem. Look at the boomers. Don't get on the Gen Z guys for it. Yeah. Yeah, this. I mean, our entire society has become instant gratification. We all want to get the immediate pleasure now. No one wants to sacrifice for the future. At the end of the day, like the sacrifice is like almost considered to be a bad thing to some extent. Because like, why the hell would you? Like in reality, like if it nets you nothing in the long run, what's the fuck the point?
Well, it really comes to. I'm sorry, Jack.
no, go ahead.
Like I would say, like the whole instant gratification mentality comes from. Okay, so you have one generation that spends its time like working and busting its back, trying to build everything, and then you have the next generation who can actually enjoy it, and then you have the generation that comes after that that kind of has to like build upon and redo everything because like the previous generation before it kind of used everything up, but they still want that enjoyment that the previous generation had from it.
And everybody thinks they can get away with it because the effects are delayed for like a few generations in the first place.
Yeah. Like, you know, over like you see that's the thing with like infrastructure and everything. Like it lasts for a while, even when we don't. So it's like, okay, what are we doing? What are we building upon at that point? I don't know.
Plus, I think with the instant gratification question, I think in great part the human instincts are still the same. It's just that, just like in a lot of cases, technology allows a lot more access for those instincts to express themselves. It's not necessary. I would say it's not necessarily a question of good or bad people. It's just people being in an environment that they were never, in a sense, they were never biologically prepared for.
Yeah, because when you think of like the whole of like humanity and like 200, 300,000 years of evolution, like even civilization has only been around for like a nanosecond of that.
Yeah,
For like maybe like 6 or 7 thousand years, or pre-ice age, if you believe that. But who knows?
and farming isn't that fucking old at all.
No,
And then you go to industrial fucking factories and all that. That's way young. Now we're talking about computers on top of that.
Yeah.
like
People don't realize like how quick things have moved. Like things have moved exponentially fast since like the Industrial Revolution. Things have like insanely gone fast, in my opinion. Like it's crazy.
I don't know if you guys ever get this feeling. I get it occasionally, and I don't know. Maybe if it's like a callback of just like my primitive monkey brain kind of kicking in. But sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll just like I'll look around and I'll know where I'm at, but it's like it starts to dawn on me like how weird it all is, like going from like living in trees to living in caves to if you got cages.
Yes, dude, come on, dog. You're going to the future now, dude. The cage is coming, dude. The wage cage is coming.
From trees to caves to like human made shelters. It's just like how fast it all seems. It's like, do we really belong here? Like it kind of freaks me out when I start thinking like that. I don't know if you guys feel it.
Yeah, we went from what the tree to the cave to the mud hut to the house
to the wage cage.
Now we went from the house to the pod. We went to the pod now, and then the wage cage where you're perpetually stuck in the VR pod with the working at Amazon warehouses. That's the last that's the truly the last level of civilization for sure.
So the human battery theory of value.
Just go back to monkey, dude. Go back to monkey. Return to monkey. Well, I think I have that meme actually. Return to monkey. I probably have all the memes. Dude, fuck it, dude. I have all the memes. Who the fuck am I kidding myself?
No shit. Man with a fucking literal meme cartoon of all things has all the memes. The fucking
Where the fuck is Return to Monkey at? God dang, I know I have that fucking meme. I probably look it up real quick and find it easier that way. I don't keep my meme photo organized at all. Return to Monkey.
All I can think of is some dude with a bunch of fucking solid state drives around just filled with fucking petabytes of memes and shit.
Dude, someone has to fucking maintain the meme archive, dude. What are you talking about?
I wouldn't be surprised if your ass had future memes you just save up for when humanity's ready for it and shit. Like, goddamn.
Dude, when the EMP hits, that'll be the biggest loss to civilization. Mysteries meme collection.
Who has the memes?
Where's the memes, bro?
Who saved the memes, damn it? Nobody did, dude. They're gone.
The meme currency.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to be rich in the future. You got to be fucking broke as fuck, dude.
Hey, let me tell you about NFTs.
Like, dude, I got that rare Pepe, dog. Like, it's right here. Got that fucking rare Pepe, dude. Old as fuck. Here we go. Return to monkey. Found it. Well, downloaded it rather, but dude, we gotta go back to fucking monkey. That's the real question. Okay, this is the real shit. Look, I can't find the actual meme, but this is the picture right here. This is the picture. Look, he's like, return to monkey. Look at his hand. He's reaching out to you, saying, "Look, come back, brother. Like, you've gone too far. You've wandered too far off. Like, come back, brother."
I want to reach out and grab that hand.
Come back, brother. Brother, please. You have strayed too far from the path. Come back. Return to monkey.
All I can think of is
true,
fucking
Richie.
Lucy now, but shit. If y'all ever saw that movie.
Wait, what?
Oh, Lucy. She gets like 100 access to 100% of her like brain functionality.
Yeah, Lucy is a story about what's that chick's name?
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, it's about how Scarlett Johansson turns to black, uses 100% of her brain, and then touches a monkey at the end, and then turns to a USB.
Wow, that sounds like a fucking shit show. Anyway,
that was literally the plot.
Yeah,
oh
Richie.
Scarlett Johansson is black. This doesn't make sense.
Here we go. So this is the only solution to reject civilization and return to monkey. So it seems. He knows. Like they all fucking know. They're like looking at us like, you guys are fucking stupid, dog. Like you guys are paying for water. Like you're paying for water. We get this shit for free, dog. We just take a shit in the water, drink it, we're good to go. You guys fucking pay for fucking clean water. Fuck that shit, dude. You strayed too far from the path, dog. You weren't supposed to fucking get that cortex, dog. What the fuck talking about? Like,
yeah,
you weren't supposed to get that thing.
What if we're the uncivilized ones here?
Yeah, the monkeys are like, dude, they're so fucked, dude.
Ice Cactus, Ice Cactus, you take that shit back. I've seen that white woman turn into God. That was the best shit I've ever seen. Damn. Love that white woman. I don't know what you're talking about.
You go so fast that Moore's law is obsolete. Things should be moving faster. Progress has been slow for profits. Wagey KG, yeah, wagey back into KG. Dude, just print the memes and have them locked up in the archive in the basement.
Just print out like frame by frame that cartoon.
Frame by frame. Oh god.
You want this man to spend half the world's ink supply
looking for fucking memes on the internet to fucking have a. Yeah, I gotta fucking have fucking folders of memes. Gotta like have them fucking alphabetized and fucking ready to go.
Dude, think about this. 2,000 years.
Hits, I'll have them, dude.
2,000 years from now, we get some like Raiders of the Lost Ark going. They unearth like your dwelling, and they just go, dude.
Like, by God, we found it. What is it? The meme archive, the one that was told in the legends. We found it.
Hold on, meme archive.
Hold on. First of all, I gotta address this. What you mean they? Goddamn it, ain't gonna be nothing to inherit the shit but some soy androids by then. Like the fuck.
By God, we found it. By God, the meme archive, we have found it. the memes that were lost 25 million years ago.
Evidence of the civilization that preceded us.
And
Yes,
somehow
yes.
it's gonna be robots going their own way by then because everything came full circle. Like,
Oh,
We
man.
must prove the existence of Pepe the frog.
No, think about like what like if there even is a person left 500 years from now, like what are they gonna think about us?
Made me some dumb motherfuckers, dog. What are they gonna say?
Women's liberation.
Oh, these idiots. How could they possibly believe that was true? Dumb motherfuckers.
It was so obvious.
Yeah, you know how we like look back on like the Inquisition and shit and be thinking all like all tut tut. Probably the same fucking way.
Yeah, you had the Inquisition and then you had the Inquisition.
Essentially. Like, how could they make such obvious mistakes?
Return to monkey,
Hubris.
good to go. Yeah, dude, return to monkey, dog. All you gotta do. Let's see. Since I started working, I can't study seriously anymore with the same intensity as uni. I'm getting more stupid by the second elbow cough. God. Won't take us too seriously. Have fun. What? Initializing soyface.exe. Like, oh my god.
Oh man.
The lost file of the St. Mystery School, the meme archives. Yes, dude. Truly.
So Drawlux, you know. So did you ever watch that video by Cockshot on UBI? I just wanted to get your opinion on it because Cockshot's also in like computer science field. So I don't know, maybe like similar interests. I wanted to see what your thoughts on it were.
You said Drolix?
Yeah, and you, Jack. I don't know if you because you said you watched it, but you had to watch it again.
I still gotta watch it the third time because like shit.
I watched it once and I thought that was enough.
Like, Also,
oh man, I don't even know if I could get back on Discord. Because the last time I tried getting on, it was like, we do not recognize you. We don't recognize that name.
It's like, oh shit. We got rid of you, boy. Yeah, any Snow Nationalist in the chat. Academic Agent is on the House of Comments stream right now, and even Eggman showed up in the chat. Wow, that's weird. Eggman master plan, dude.
So if I send it in the public chat drawings, would that be okay? Or do you want it to be in the Discord?
Eggman master plan, dude.
Fuck you, because I remember that whole fucking song for some reason.
I am the Eggman. I got a master plan.
Ding, 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 ding. Like that whole fucking cheesy ass but somehow enjoyable Sonic Adventure 2.
Dude, Sonic Adventure 2 was so fucking corny, dude. Oh my god.
It was the shit though. Like,
it would. That's at the. I mean, what's the last good Sonic game? Really, let's be real here.
Sonic 2.
Mania,
really?
No. I know. Dr. Eggman's Mean Bean Machine.
Oh my god,
dude! I play the hell out of that game. Okay, I'll try to get back on the Discord.
So was it Sonic 06? Sonic 06.
This is why your ass is off the stream for that fucking
yeah.
Off that train, never fucking arrives at the station.
Yeah.
That's why
Sonic
your mother.
06?
That's why your mother wants you out of the house.
Oh my god, Sonic fucking 06.
I'm sorry, Ronan. That was low.
It's so.
Well, there's one of the games that is objectively bad. Like there's no.
Oh, it's subjectively objective.
Yeah, that's subjective. That's subjectively bad. You know how bad something is to get me to think morality might be objective, dog. Like, goddamn.
Like that should be torture. They should use that shit as torture for fucking these criminals in the jail. Nah, dude. No. Sonic 06. 06 smoking liquid crack.
Bro, 06 is literally why we don't have a Sonic Adventure 3. Like it just stopped everything cold. Like fuck. God damn.
God, what a weird game. What a fucking
Well,
weird game.
didn't it start out as a completely different game?
Probably. It should.
Because
Sonic,
I mean,
Sonic
look at
Unleashed. Oh,
isn't that the
man.
one where he
The
turns into
the
like
daytime
a
levels were fun. Well, from what
yeah,
I
he
saw.
turns into like the werewolf,
Werewolf.
or the which just means man hog for whatever reason, but what else?
Yeah, it was. I think the werewolf levels were actually based off a game called Rise Star. It had the same mechanics of the stretchy arms and shit. But
What about
Isn't he already a man hog, technically speaking? Like, he's not really a hedgehog anymore. Is
it depends. It depends on like what incarnation. Because like, remember the first Sonic movie before they corrected it, and it was like really in the fucking uncanny valley at first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He looking real freaky looking. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Now, I kind of have a conspiracy theory. I think all that was by design.
They're like, if you make him look all fucked up, then we can correct it later on and get clout. They all heard.
And then just so all the man children can rise up and bemoan, not my Sonic. And then Sony could say, our badge, y'all. We're gonna fix it for you. And
Al
then
the Hedgehog.
it helped. Yeah, just a publicity move. What else?
Shadow
Anyway.
the Hedgehog, my god.
No, Shadow the Hedgehog, because like
edgy as fuck, dog. What the fuck is it? I have that meme too. I know I have that meme. Owl the Edge.
I still think Shadow should have just died in the first, like in Sonic Adventure 2, and that would have been a great.
They had to bring him back, dude. He was too popular, to be real here. Oh my
real
god,
talk.
Shadow.
I played Sonic Adventure 2 for GameCube back when it came out, and I was so bored.
Dude.
Played the Dreamcast. What the fuck?
I played the Dreamcast version, my dude.
Yeah, we played the right one.
Okay. I had to save up for 2 years just to get a GameCube. Leave me alone.
Oh yeah, and disagreeable. Yeah, Sonic actually kind of was, because wasn't. I think I remember it might have been Sonic Adventure 1. I don't know. But they were supposed to be these ancient glyphs of Super Sonic facing against Chaos. And then that's actually what Gerald Robotnik, I think Robotnik's grandfather, based the design of Shadow off of. And then all that sort of complex shit, but whatever. I don't know how the fuck I remember lore from that. Like, what the fuck?
Like that, what was that one Sonic cartoon? Like, were there like a bunch of rock stars?
That was Sonic Underground.
Yeah, Underground. Which one was the one where it's like they're like a dystopian one?
That was Sonic. I think that was also called Sonic the Hedgehog, but people call it.
Because I thought that one was Sonic Underground.
People call it Saturn or Sonic at the AM to differentiate it, because there's a whole bunch of things labeled Sonic the Hedgehog. So there was like Sonic Underground. There was Sonic at the AM with the whole, like Che Guevara liberation story and shit. And then you had the Sonic the Hedgehog for the retarded kids, which was like comic and shit. Told you like when an adult touches you, it's a no word, something like that. What was that fucking meme?
The fuck?
Now I gotta find the video.
Damn. Stranger danger.
Tails versus Knuckles. Oh my god. This is the end of the poll there.
Yeah, what was the vote?
You're gonna see it now once it pops up on the chat. I think it was subjective one. By quite a good margin, I think. Yeah, by a pretty good margin.
I can't see the vote.
Oh, 63% sub and objective got 36%. 22 votes. Yeah, here we go. Look, this is one of my favorite memes. This is the old meme, but fuck it, we'll do it again. Life on Mars. Whoa, the actual bacteria? Amazing, we found life on Mars, dude. Dude.
Damn,
that's
yeah.
You guys see that, dude?
All right, hold on. I gotta paste the shit in the public chat. Is this
life on Earth? That's not a life. A person exists at birth, but if it's inside a mother, it's not an actual life yet.
All right,
Now.
that's the link to one of the segments that Sonic for the retarded kids back in the day,
Like, now.
which actually produced a whole bunch of memes. But y'all will see.
No, that is not alive.
He's like over here, like, dude, this actual bacteria. Is that like actual bacteria?
Dude.
No way, dude. Like,
Dude,
yeah, and
staring into that mouth, man. It's like staring into the abyss.
truly.
That mouth is staring right back at you.
What is this? What is this link of?
Sonic says
Sonic says.
from that one about tumble dryers.
Can I play this?
Yeah, you can play it. Yeah, it's safe for work.
It's not a matter of being safe. It's a matter of it being safe for like won't get taken off.
Yeah,
YouTube,
copyright and everything.
Copyright.
I don't know
who owns this fucking thing, dog. I would do it, but
it should be cool. It should be
So
cool.
I copy it.
Look, y'all take some risks in life, man. Goddamn.
I don't know if it's cool or not, dude. That's the problem.
Bro,
Cool.
just be confident, bro.
Look, just be Ronin, goddamn it, and do it like shit.
They won't even let me pull up the thing out of the chat, which is weird. I'll just do the audio.
Sonic, help! I'm getting dizzy! Now, does that look like fun to you? If so, your brains are scrambled. Believe it or not, every year some ignorant kid takes a ride in a clothes dryer just like this one. And ends up getting hurt.
What? Oh my god.
It gets pretty hot in there. And those dryer fins can break your bones when they get going. If you think it's smart to climb in a dryer, you're really all wet.
Wow.
Wow.
Dang, Sonic.
I told you.
Dude, just calling him out hard.
And that's Steve Urkel playing the voice too.
Jaleel White. Yep.
Dang. You're
So you
really
just-
all wet.
So you just got called out by Urkel, man.
Yeah, you hop in a dryer, you're a fucking idiot, basically. Rifle just said that.
You know how much of a dumb motherfucker you gotta be, even if you're young.
Well,
Take a
because you actually have to like turn it on to the settings, and then get in, and then close it. Like all this has to be consciously done.
exactly for like half of how the dryers are built. You had to have help in the first place. So it means it's at least two dumb kids doing some shit. Which means, in theory, there's one just watching your ass get burnt for like 30 minutes and not doing the goddamn thing.
What is that, like sibling competition?
It's Darwinian evolution. Goddamn it, that's shit.
Where's your
Cool.
objective morality now?
Coom Messiah. I love this picture. Oh my god, it one's so good. Oh man. Look at this shit. Coom Messiah. A new science fiction novel by the winner of the Hugo and Nebula Awards for Coom. Oh man. Look at his face. He's like, I'm yellow now. Hey, Coomer. You're gold now. I'm golden Coomer. Ooh.
I got the spice.
I got the spice, dude. Dude, let's take a ride in the dryer, dude. Dude, bro. Take a ride in the dryer. Coom Messiah, the fuck.
Paul Atreides, man.
Coom Atreides, I'm like, fuck.
Oh, good God.
Let's see. You got more memes here? We got plenty of old fucking memes, dude. My god. Too many old memes. Oh yeah, this fucking picture of somebody financing a fucking pizza. My god. Fuck finances a pizza.
That's some real ass shit nowadays. Like, yeah.
I can't, especially after the stock market crashes, dude. After that picture happens, people can finance the fucking whole fucking goddamn meals. Whole fucking goddamn grocery meals. Like, okay, well, can't afford to fucking buy groceries? Finance that shit. I guess they technically already deal with credit cards, but. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, and Black Ronin. Yeah, everybody remembers Devil May Cry.
I
It's
never
fucking-
played it.
What the hell's even I played Devil May Cry. Like, goddamn.
I like Devil May
We
Cry.
didn't have a PlayStation, man. Like, yeah, we were a Nintendo household.
And that's why the fuck you ended up here, because you didn't have a PlayStation growing up.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know, Jack. No, apparently you had one too.
I'm like a fake cell fucking hidden Tyrone light.
Yeah,
probably
you're
like,
all. Yeah, you're a Vocel. Get out here.
exactly. Like shit. That PlayStation made me grow to 6 feet tall. God damn it.
Damn, dude, that's legit. I had a Nintendo, and I only grew to like 5'5".
Here we
I
go.
need I need them vitamins.
My pussy is open for refugees. Yeah, this chick here. I'm sure people want you. Oh yeah. Buh.
Buh.
I didn't know Steve.
Kill.
Bro, why the fuck is Steve Bannon out there protesting? What the fuck?
Well, Black people. Steve Bannon. Looks nothing like him. Or she rather. I guess I said he right. Might as well look at he, but will Black be ordering pizza on layaway post market crash? I remember layaway, dude. Layaway isn't layaway dead? No one does layaway anymore, right? Actually, no. I think Walmart did for a few years. Actually, put on layaway, dude.
I remember spending so many hours of my life with my mom at layaway. It was a back area at the Kmart.
Yeah,
And it's
Kmart had a back area.
Man.
You went in the poor folk area, dude.
Yeah,
It's
and
true.
the food court. They had a food court too.
Yeah, you had a fucking Little Caesars there, at least in mine.
Yeah,
Pizza, but
I don't know, man. They had like real talk.
Go ahead, Laf. Real talk. What?
No, there's an echo. Anyway,
Oh, there is. Let me hold on.
the French fries.
There we go. Go ahead. You're back. French fries.
No, the
French fries?
the French fries at that was base, man. Legit.
Based. Fucking based. PlayStation was a normie console. Tyrone out. Yeah, dude, what the fuck, dude?
Bro, if we kicked all the Tyrones out, there wouldn't be anybody left.
My right though, yeah, really. I had to close my own stream down. Be like, fuck it, dude. I'm out of here. My right though, Samurai would never touch this beast of a woman. I skipped PS2 and 3, lots of PC gaming though. I had a 2. 3 I think I had for like a little bit, but layaway for poor people basically, yeah. Imagine having to lay away a fucking pizza. The fuck, dude? Y'all remember the McDonald's cartoon? What? Oh yeah, McDonald's did have a cartoon, didn't they? With the Hamburglar and the
I did not remember that shit.
And the fucking Grimace, the fucking Grimace guy, the big old fucking purple looking motherfucker, and the fucking Ronald, obviously. Hey, what do you?
Can you guys hear me okay?
I hear you good, dude.
Yeah. I hear you twice, matter of fact.
Are you echoing? I don't know. You're not echoing at all, dude. Can't
No,
tell.
I could hear an echo.
I hear an echo.
You do?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes, I can hear myself twice. Everybody.
God dang it. Now I got to do this. Let's do it again. Fuck it. That fix it?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, test for echo.
Testicles 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2. Okay, it's good now.
You are clear for takeoff.
Wasn't there a racist moon guy? What? Who?
All right, that's
like
whole...
that was the McDonald's mascot for a while. The crescent moon.
Yeah, Mac tonight. They made a whole bunch of racist memes with him and all that shit.
I mean, look at the singing raisins, man. Don't tell me that wasn't racist.
Singing raisins. Mac tonight.
Yeah, crescent moon head and all that. Look, if you were back on 8chan in the day, you saw him a lot. But it's a...
Fucking big old moon.
Kind of looks like Conan O'Brien vibe. Or Jay Leno.
The Hamburglar. Fuck.
All right, so I wanted to ask about the poll mystery. Can I ask? I don't know if you're gonna do something.
Hey, go ahead.
All right. So I saw the poll, right? Is morality subjective or objective? But objective is I guess it's unbiased, right? But I guess I didn't get the poll. You know.
Wait, what now?
I was talking about the poll you did earlier.
Yeah, it's morality
That is
subjective or objective, yeah. Sub and
okay,
object, yeah.
but I don't get it. I mean, isn't that like a totally different subject? You
Yeah,
know,
is the poll objective or is the poll
Oh
subjective?
god.
I'll stop.
you know what? All right. I know everybody over here was happy. We had a moment of happiness because we might have lost, everything else, and we just really focused on this subject. All right, I got another question. Okay, um, so imagine if everybody was, I guess above average, right? Like the beauty was very common. You didn't see the ugly in a society that actually, you know what? Let me make the scenario a little bit better. What if everybody was beautiful, right? Do y'all think people will still have complaints?
Let me
Yes,
answer this right
because
now.
because
All
that's
right.
how
Organic floats,
evolution.
right?
Yes, exactly.
If
Because
everybody's
because
Chad, no one is.
because
To
how female
paraphrase, yeah.
sexual selection works is it's not a matter of attractive versus unattractive. It's seeking out the most attractive of the attractive. So it's like no matter
So how
what,
would the selection? I guess what would be the cause of that of that situation?
What do you like? What do you like? Think about it. Like, think about us compared to our ancestors, right? And not like 1940s and shit. Like way back during the fucking cavemen.
like we're still apes at that point.
No.
But
My point. No, hold on. My point's actually different. Compared to
Oh,
those cavemen, we're beautiful.
yeah,
We're absolute fucking chads. So in a way, you
yep.
could say we're like we are already that example you're talking about. But it's not about who. It's not about everybody being at some objective level of beauty. Like for female sexuality, it is literally about a subjective level of who they see as the best. It's not about being good. It's about being the best.
The best of the best within your reach.
yeah, that's why polygynous societies or I guess polygynous species all end up like that is because like for the first couple of generations it's good because the top tier men that the females are all going to is like genetically the best. So it produces better offspring uh, that's more fit for the environment. The only problem is that after a couple of generations, you don't kind of mess yourself up because you have no genetic diversity anymore, and so it's like do you maintain an average status quo for the long term, or do you have the best that you can for the short term? That's basically what evolution is like fighting against.
We're basically talking about the myth of female eugenics.
Well, it's like what is it like birth false law?
All sorts of we got that. You got fishery and runaways and all that sort of like people assuming it's a perfect system. Like, oh, women just pick the best male. Like there's
Nah,
some.
that's fucking Jordan Peterson, dude. Fuck him.
It's
Exactly
not.
what you said, but I don't believe
No,
in
it's
that
not just
either.
Jordan Peterson. It's a cultural norm. People think that. It's like no. It's like I told y'all way ago. They picked the best caveman. They picked the best dude that would have applied back in the fucking Neolithic era.
Oh, and Richie, there's also you know, there's some sociologists who kind of dispute that and say, well, the reason why the society eventually ended up the way it did was because they didn't allow enough mice for genetic diversity. So after a few generations, they just kind of became inbred. Like, but you know, I don't know.
Like, damn, didn't he have like 1,000 in there? Like, what the fuck?
Like, I don't know how like gene replication and genetic diversity works with mice.
Well, the thing is
Like,
until
I know some rabbits can do it like within like a couple of generations, and like still be okay, relatively speaking.
I mean, the
sorry, man.
inbreeding aspect. Oh no, no problem. I was thinking about how because I never seen or actually I never sat down or I was like, okay, let me look up the subject of inbreeding, right? Like, okay, so in my general observation and what I know that most of us, we have very, I guess, I would say we come from not too far genetic pool as our families, because for let's say other than the past 1,000 years, where travel was I guess made easier, especially now, most people stayed in their tribes, right? And stayed with each other and mingled, and they were marrying and reproducing with maybe people not too far. I'm not 100% sure on this, but it's just a theory that I think that's the case with most of us, isn't it? What do you
Well,
guys
I
think?
believe it used to be your definitely I believe was it the church or was it might have been the it might have been actually been the church. The church actually outlawed third cousin marriages in I forgot what country it was. It might have been medieval England or something like that, or Britain, I guess.
Do you remember around what year?
I don't remember the year. I just know that I feel like I
Okay.
remember hearing this historical fact
Can I
about
ask?
that, and
I
they
just want to ask
they
Richie a
banned it because
question.
people were more likely to marry their third cousin to keep things within the family, keep wealth within the family, keep family name going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even in feudal societies, it wasn't uncommon to marry like distant cousins. Like, what wasn't that like Edgar Allan Poe's thing? Well, he was adopted, so how does that even work with him? Anyway, I
Yeah.
wanted to ask,
So,
like, are you like, I don't know about like fishery and runaways about this. So, like, is this really there? Like, what you say? This is the first time in human history. Like, can you be 100% sure, or like, did it happen a couple of times before?
well, I would say because I was watching this documentary on ancient civilizations, right? In India, they have people that have bloodlines that go back 66,000 years, according to their test, right? And they were talking about, oh, the first civilization, the biggest city was in that territory, and obviously people from 8,000 years ago, the biggest city that numbered up to 250,000 people, right? And I think it was called like it's some weird name, it like Munjadaro or something like that. I think that's the city that they were talking about. So they were looking into Indian genetic pools and how the Anglo Saxons and the English, how they infiltrated, what the how the kings came in and reproduced and mixed the bloodline. Now they were talking about this, but they also looked into one of this, I guess, southern, eastern, or maybe western. These people that dated back 66,000 years,
Oh
they're
yeah,
free to
that's
go and they mingle. Yeah, they mingle in the society. It's not like that they're totally remote, right? But in that town, which they have fully access to go wherever, do whatever, they have genes tracing back that far, right? In Iceland, I think it's in Iceland that people have an app that they make sure that they're not closely related. In Iceland, that's today. They have
oh
an
damn.
app that, yeah, that they're not closely related, before they fuck or reproduce in
Yeah, it's
blatant language, right?
like I
So I
understand.
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's like okay, like you have that one island off of India, Sentinelese.
Sentinel Island, yeah.
Yeah,
Something like that.
Sentinel Island. Yeah, the Sentinelese people. Yeah, this would be like an example of a very closed system. Like these people are probably so like far along, like divergent from our genetic lineage that they probably can't. Uh,
I'll be right back.
like I don't know because we never experimented, so I don't know. But it would be interesting to see if they could like still manage to reproduce with a modern day human. It's weird. Like you could see like a Darwinian finch like right there with humans. But I would say with Richie, like wouldn't you say that it's always aesthetic though? Because looks are the main indicator for like health and man's durability and his ability to survive.
It's I would say like a lot of these signals are talking about are like the correlation versus causation kind of thing. Like, oh, he happens to have X and X features that correlate with Y. But now when that starts to diverge, but you still operating on that rule set, you end up
And
in a
that
kind of maladaptive situation.
Yeah, and that's
Fast guess.
another thing that like resource hoarding for men was a way to like procure females sexuality and to reproduce because if men didn't have that going for them, then we'd be like how we were like in the Neolithic age, one man producing for every 17 women, and that's what we're going back to. Like they had their own version of "You will own nothing and be happy, Bucko."
That might have been because of war. I forgot. I forgot why that stat was. But
Now, from what I remember, it had to do because it was close to the agricultural revolution. So you had like kind of an explosion of like a different form of wealth, I guess. But then you also had like the emergence of like actual like chieftains and kings and like leaders who would kind of take charge of the society and just by their prestige and status would hoard all the women to themselves. But you also have like the majority of the men were being killed off. Like we even see it in our genetic DNA. Like humans like have like evidence of like genetic bottlenecks even within us. So it's not like it wasn't uncommon. It actually happened quite a few times. Because like with genetics becoming closer and closer to proximity to one another, it's getting scarily close to being inbred. Okay, it's starting to space out a little now. Oh wait, it's starting to get close again. Okay, it's starting to breathe a little. So it's like boom and bust cycles happen with populations too.
plus, I already told you about the paradox of the ghetto. What happens when you let loose of all source controls, and you have women mating with men, but not keeping track of the families?
Oh yeah, that reminds me of something. I'll be back.
So, all right,
Then there were two, right? What the fuck?
yeah.
Wish I was killed off. Yeah. Politician power couple seem to stay together. Mm-hmm. The big keck. Oh yeah, this poll. Big Mac 58%, Whopper 42%. My God.
Oh yeah, I forgot to vote.
I feel like you get more bang for your buck with the Whopper.
Yeah,
The bigger sandwich.
I haven't eaten a Big Mac in like 20 years, maybe. I don't know. Plus, I still got to go out to Burger King.
Okay,
Let's see what we got.
so earlier this week, I actually read a book. It's called Class Structure by Albert Saminsky. Like it's pretty good until like the end when he starts going on about patriarchy and stuff like that. Anyway, he has a good section that I actually thought was actually pretty pertinent, and this was written I think in '81. So, and he's talking about the excluded class. So it's kind of like the unemployed, the I guess you could call them like the lumpen proletariat. Anyway, he says this, if you don't mind me reading it. Uh,
Go
They
ahead.
do not feel the social pressures toward compliance with the prevailing norms and standards of respectable working class life. Personal relations, especially those in families, tend to be strained. Fighting, drinking, neglect of children, and functional illiteracy are common. Sexual relations tend to be casual and loose with consensual unions rather than legal marriage common. A woman tends to have a number of children by different men for whom she assumes primary responsibility. Family life is more female centered, with men more marginal. This is reinforced by the welfare system that normally grants welfare only to women not living with men. Attitudes are characterized by fear, suspicion, and apathy, as well as inferiority, fatalism, and cynicism. The politics of this group are highly unstable. One minute they may participate in a riot against state authority, and the next they might serve as informers or thugs to break up a union meeting or political demonstration. Which I thought was kind of like, okay, so you say this, but then, later on you go on about the patriarchy and this, but I just thought that was pretty interesting that, somebody like him would say that. How these dysfunctional families become more female centered, and yet they don't seem to make the correlation as to why that is. So am I just like misinterpreting that, or like what are your thoughts on it?
Interesting. So basically, you said the dysfunctional family become more female centric. Basically, you said.
Yeah, because there's no longer like a father figure there to help stabilize, or I guess from what he said in that passage, like it becomes like the mother assuming the role of both
Mother
like
and father,
mother and father,
caregiver and provider,
yeah,
and
I wear
because she
pants
has
and
the
apron in this bitch. Like that's whole thing.
and because she has the added benefit of state welfare and anyway, so the state kind of assumes the role of the father,
yeah,
and so and then he goes on to say these like many societies within our society are really unstable and are just bound to break up eventually. It's and this was in 81. I don't even know if he's alive anymore, but considering the world that we're living in now. Anyway.
Well, he certainly got it right with the chaotic aspect of those families. You can see it in the black community just for one. The reality is that those are very, very female-led households, and they're extremely chaotic, and because there's no father figure in the household to maintain order.
I hate to
go ahead.
I hate to keep on talking about my people all that damn time, but it's such a fucking good test case. Like, fuck.
Yeah, we were looking at areas in the coal mine, dude. Well, maybe not me and you, definitely the community in general.
hey, buddy, you want to know what hell looks like?
Yeah,
go look where I was born. Goddamn.
Damn, and I hate to say it, but you saying like mentioning the ghetto made me like, oh wait, I was gonna bring that up. Damn.
Fucking nugget, man.
No offense intended, man.
And like women, you guys can't accept defeat. What? I would gladly accept defeat if you proved to me how egalitarian society would end
nugget
in
man.
anything but a cataclysmic extinction event.
What's up, my nugget?
What's going on with here?
I told
so that I'm just refuting your position about totalitarian humans. What's he going on about here? I don't know what's going on up here.
You're entering into a chat conversation that probably goes back at least.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to reel that shit, dude.
Well, I promoted your stream in a couple different servers, and I guess few of people that I know closely kind of jumped onto, and Nugget is one of them. He's a Christ cell, religious. I guess he's come from religious background, from the JLP server, Jesse Lee Peterson server. So he comes from I guess that point of view.
Wasn't he on here like about 6 months ago. You had I remember you having like a very like a religious man.
Oh yeah, there was one guy on here. Yeah, I remember
Who
him.
was he?
Been a while.
Yeah. Like he was coping hard with it though. Like I could see like how people can take comfort in it, but there's comfort and then there is cope.
Yeah, like I had a conversation with another guy I keep in contact with on Discord. It was another young black guy from I think from Canada. He talked about how he grew up very religious, and I basically I think we all basically told him like you can't be the only moral guy in the room, or you can't be the only religious guy. And we're gonna go more moral diatribe again here, but you can't be the only guy in the room who's like that guy and expect to win the game to some extent, because like everybody else is going to be behaving in a much different way than what you are, and people will take advantage of your virtue, so to speak, if you behave that way. And it took him a while to understand what I was talking about, but he's finally got it. He's like, oh yeah, mister, you're right. The reality is that, like you can't always be the quote unquote good guy. Like sometimes you got to be the bad guy sometimes, to make it in this world. So
was I around for that conversation? Because that sounds.
You were there.
Yeah.
You were there. It was a while. It was probably like one of my first
yeah, like it was like 6-7 months ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
I think that's a different guy because he's one of my guys. So one of the places that I promoted the stream, I think that's how he came on. So I doubt if it was him. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't think it was Nugget Man.
It just reminded me of it.
Beta.
I don't know if that guy's been here recently.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, and
okay.
Philo describes like the active and then the contemplative life, Cody. You can be you can be one and you can be the other, but you can't be both.
So the question I asked you guys, I was kind of coming from.
Which one would you guys prefer?
Can you guys hear me?
Which one would you guys?
Yeah, we can hear you, Woody.
Okay.
Go
ahead, Last.
No, like if you guys had to choose, and like you could be like 100% okay with it.
The Big Mac with the Whopper?
Ask the question again.
Yes.
Sorry, I missed it.
Yes. Would you choose the contemplative life or the active life, and be like 100% contentment in it? Like, which one sounds more appealing?
Which one has the sex?
It would be the active.
All right, there you go. Been contemplating for 30 goddamn years. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. Like Zoroaster on his mountain. Like he needs to come down and mingle with society now. Thus Brock, Jack Nickelback. Okay, I'll stop. I'll shut up now.
I was just thinking.
So Woody can talk.
I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking, but I don't have my answer ready. I guess I don't know if Mystery wants to go or you wanna, I guess you wanna state your opinion too. That would be also great because I'm thinking.
No, I already said the active life for sure. Yeah, I can see when you've been contemplating your whole fucking life, dude, you definitely want to be like, fuck it, dude. Can you just cut my fucking brain off, dog? Let me just live my life, like.
For real, I'm the fucking dead ass introvert, monkish, like get off my lawn for 50 years, dude. And I'd rather be out there fucking a little bit. God damn. This some bullshit.
Like just like living the ability just to like cut your brain off and just live your life to some extent is like really, it's like a luxury to some extent. Like not being able to think so much a little bit.
Yeah, we're involuntarily becoming monks.
So, Woody, what were you trying to bring up earlier?
Shit, I forgot.
Damn, man.
And I mean, I would say an active. No, I'll remember later. But I mean, I would definitely. I don't know. I guess I would I can't really answer that because contemplating and being active, I would kind of choose both. I mean, I'm kind of doing both right now, so uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a one answer for this. Well, I was gonna say I think Jack brought up another good example because I was coming from that point of view that regardless of what the beauty standard is going to be, that if you compare us to our
What? Your mic's going crazy, dude.
hold on, I'm getting a call. Give me a minute.
This man dropped too much ballism at once. They had to cancel him.
He's driving and talking, so he's contemplating and being active.
Oh wow. It was like, brah, brah. I was like, what the fuck? Goddamn board got him, dude.
You want to be an active driver or a contemplative driver, guys?
Yeah. This is an 11-hour Jav video. My God, thank God for this video.
It's the video we need, but not the one we deserve.
Black pill are as weak as MGTOW and incels, whatever. Okay.
No, last year had it backwards. I remember I looked that quote up. It was
it's the stream that we need, but not the one we deserve. Wait, did I just say that?
Yeah, I remember it was Batman is the hero Gotham deserves, but not the one it needs right now. So we'll hunt him because he can take it, like all that shit.
The Dark Knight.
And then it went to shit.
Who the fuck uses Grubhub, dude? Grubhub's horrible.
Dude, I still say they should have had Michael Clark Duncan be Bane, but
Black pill man are not ready to take on the burden of a fallen civilization. Most people aren't, dude. What are you talking about? Has nothing to do with being black pill. Most people just don't have the ability to. I take it you advocate for the gray pill or the white pill, one of the two.
We got free time, Nugget, man. If you want to come up and explain it, like, we're not even going to be hostile.
yeah, he was alive when they were filming Dark Knight Rises, though. I don't know. Maybe all the activity would have like exasperated because he died of a heart attack, right?
I forgot. I think so. Something like that.
Like, just imagine that, man. Michael Clark Duncan over Tom Hardy. Like, he's already got the size. He's already got the muscle.
Yeah, I'm like, goddamn it, I want my comic. I want my original figures. Wasn't Bane supposed to be like a fucking Mexican dude with a luchador mask and shit? That was like strong but real smart.
Victory has defeated you.
Yeah, they added that shit in. I remember from the.
I don't know. I like the quasi like revolutionary, but then they had to like absolutely cuck him. It's like, okay, so he's actually working for Talia. Oh, spoilers, by the way. He's actually working for Talia al Ghul.
Born in the Keck. Dark Keck rises, dude.
You merely adopted
the Keck.
I was born in it. Read by it.
Yeah. Oh man.
As many movies as I haven't.
Already a man.
Yeah, as many movies as I haven't seen. All I remember is like the meme parts off of YouTube and shit. Like I remember like 5 minutes worth of Dark Knight Rises just about clips, and that's it.
Imagine Jay Pearson at your desk screeching just to clean your room, bucko, ad nauseum. Pure hell. Clean your room, bucko. Clean it. God damn it.
Yeah,
like, my God.
And you got to find his benzo stash just so you can get through the day.
Oh, I need my benzos. Come on, give me a second. What's his daughter's name again? Michaela, whatever.
Who cares?
Really, yeah, that's what I said. Who gives a fuck? By the way, Michaela, I need to go to fucking Russia. Help me out. Oh my God.
Some generic middle class white chick name, like whatever.
Oh my God. Help me get a drug.
Dealers are right to addict you. Like, I don't know.
Dealers are right to cuck you. You got cucked by the drugs, dude.
Yeah.
How dare you? Fucking Greta Thunberg. How dare you?
Jordan Peterson is kind of like the normie intellectual because there's a lot of
Is
topics
he?
he skipped.
He's like a word salad god, dude.
Well, I mean, he has, I guess a good way of talking, and he has, PhDs to back it up. So that's another reason people take validity in his work. And I mean, I know it's a lot of grifting. He's selling drugs, signed drugs for like $2,000+ and making $150,000 a month on Patreon or whatever. I get all that, but it's like it's really vanilla advice, right? I mean, at least to me, and maybe even us, I would say, But I mean, it's just like there's Alex Jones, there's Jordan Peterson. It's like I guess people just need their drug. People just need their influence. People need to be told what to
I
do.
mean, you get that with what's his name, Shizak too on the left. So I mean, like it's on both sides. It's everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Like people see like an authoritative demagogue that, this guy, he sounds like stuff that I think. So maybe I'll listen to him. I don't know. I don't like Zizek. Is basically what I'm saying.
Well, the point here is basically that Canadians have fucked America up. I think that's a real lesson here.
The Canadianification of America.
I mean, Cucknadia, my God.
Right, Justin Bieber, like Drake coming over here with that fucking light skin songs and shit. Now we got Jordan Peterson. Like it's nah.
Like, can Canada keep its culture across the fucking old border, dude? We're gonna build a fucking wall. We gotta keep the Canadians out.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Trump had the right idea, but the wrong country. That's
like, come on, Trump. All you had to go a few fucking couple thousand miles north, dog. All you had to fucking do, like, all you had to do is go a couple thousand miles north, dog. Just go up there. Canada's not a real country. It doesn't feel like one sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's like an absolute fucking like an immigrant haven, basically. Like all the Chinese buying a house there and shit. Parents need their children as a sort of alibi. Children obviously need parents to take care of them. Everyone only gets along when they need something. Oh, Canada. Well, the Mexicans didn't keep JP out. You put up a bunch of signs saying no JP in the country. What the fuck?
Yeah, and it's just like his like
picture of the
black
face
on yellow, like silhouette of his face.
Yeah, you just had like one soldier by the sign, like at the tomb of the unknown soldier and shit, just going back and forth, like for no reason.
Have you seen this man? He's been seen in the U.S. for the last 25 years. He won't leave.
Also,
Canada, soy USA, and USA is already soy. Yeah, very much so.
Also, Nugget Man for the Kitchen Court of Canada. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's about the most Canadian sounding shit I've ever heard. So I believe you just off of that.
Well, he is Canadian.
What, JP?
Nugget.
Oh, Nugget Man. Okay.
Well, Jordan JP is Canadian too, actually.
Phantom.
Yeah. Kanakistan or Kakistan, whatever you call it.
Yeah, there you go. The war in
Cucknadia.
The fucking war of northern aggression. Like there you go.
Nugget, jump on, dude. Nugget is a bit feisty though.
Yeah, I watched the video already. Pretty good video. The Felix Rex video on Canada.
Nugget Man, don't worry, you are forgiven by my benevolence. I do forgive you for being Canadian.
Cuckada. Yeah.
Dude, everything that's bad in US is worse in Canada.
Canada.
Oh, Canada. Canada has become the as he said, Phil Fresh said, the country of memes, the meme country. It's a meme country at this point, dude.
I mean, it's always. I mean, just look at South Park. It's always been a meme country.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, can we kick all the Canadians out of Canada? Let's take it over. Just annex it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried that in Afghanistan. Kind of look what that got us. So no.
But Canada, dude, did you think we're looking to fight back? They have what, three whole fucking soldiers to fight. Fuck that shit, dude. Take them over. We should be invading Canada.
Using beavers for weapons.
Yeah, using beaver for weapons. Fucking, they have one whole pistol between all like couple 3 soldiers. So
You know, we've been making memes about Canada, but this is about the most American conversation of Canada I've ever fucking heard in my
fuck
life.
Canada. There you go. I said it. Fuck Canada.
And all I can think of is that all I can think of now is that moment a while back when you talked about the fucking flag just having a leaf. It's just still fucking.
It's a fucking
hilarious.
leaf, dude. Like, come on. What kind of fucking country has a fucking leaf for a flag? It's a fucking leaf, dude. It's a fucking leaf.
But there are a bunch of
Yeah,
leaves over there, anyways.
Yeah, we have the stars and goddamn stripes.
We got the stars and bars. They have a fucking leaf. I'm like, okay, this is like fucking. Even Mexico has a better flag than Canada does, dude. They got a fucking an eagle eating a fucking snake,
biting a serpent, standing on a cactus.
Phenomenal
in
fucking
the
phenomenal
middle of the
symbolism.
lake.
That phenomenal symbolism. I mean, meanwhile in Canada, you got a fucking flag. You got a flag, a fucking leaf on it, dog. I'm like, okay, like this is the best you could think of, or what? Yeah, I'm getting ready to end the stream pretty soon. So Shift wants to come on. I'm like, dude, I'm ready to leave. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's not that because you came on. I'm getting ready to leave. It's been 5 hours and 47 minutes. So, all right, let's do this shit. Some fucking last words. Let me cut the fucking music off. Yeah, I'm joking. Woody Johnson, you got some last words for the chat?
Well, all I could say is stay based and let the truth guide you. You know, let the black soul guide you, as you
All
say.
right,
Thanks for
buddy.
having me on, bro.
What's
Take
going on,
care.
dude? See ya. Jack Nickelback, last words.
Shit, I have no fucking idea again. Oh yeah, y'all heard about Elon Musk and them and Vitalik
Brain
talking
link?
about. No, they were actually talking about artificial wombs a few days ago.
Oh, really? Well, we might all be saved then.
Yeah,
we're all saved. Artificial wombs.
Yeah, we'll
all
see.
hail the great Elon.
Let's see. Last words. Shit. You know, as bad as America is, at least we don't have a fucking leaf or a flag. So
phenomenal. There you go. Phenomenal last words. I love it. I fucking love it. There you go, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
See ya.
Last, my dude. Last but not least, last words.
Okay. So I will try to get that link up to Drawlinks in Discord somehow. I will try to find what I was talking about, you know, kind of going over my personal, I guess, ideas and philosophy over this and copy paste it to this stream. And, you know, we may not have, you know, been able to determine if morality is objective or subjective. But I think one thing we can all objectively agree on: pineapple don't belong on pizza, bro. It don't.
My God, you son of a... How dare you? How dare you?
And those are my last words.
Greta Thunberg had to say, how dare you for that one? How dare you? You dare disgrace pineapple on pizza? How dare you?
She does. She probably does put pineapple on pizza.
She probably does too. She's one of our allies. She's like a double agent. We had to put her in there for the pineapple pizza fucking coalition to keep on going. So only way we could keep it going, dude. Otherwise they would have banned it. So
anyway, man, take
all
care.
Right, dude, thanks for coming on. And then there was fucking one, dude. Oh my God, 5 hours, almost 6 hour stream. Jesus Christ, how the fuck I do this shit? I would have gone for longer, but I got to call somebody at some point. So I got to call somebody. So last speaking truth to power. You know what? This is horrible, dude. This is horrible shit. Really horrible. Speaking truth to power. My God. Last is the God among men. My God. Look at this. All right, chat. Give me some last words. Get some last words in the chat. See what you guys have to say. Guys have to say. Calling somebody, getting laid in mystery school. Yeah, dude. Might be. Might be getting laid. Christ is king. How dare you take the opioid of applesauce? Yeah, dude. How dare you? How dare you? Bro, what pineapple definitely belongs on pizza? Y'all high. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Dude. I don't understand, dude. How people can think like pineapple and pizza and ham with the sauce and a little bit salty. And it's like, dude, it's a perfect blend of this savory and sweet. It's right there, dude. Take a bath in Pepto-Bismol. God. And it's time for the undisputed best black pill channel on YouTube, Mystery School, to go to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. Got a nice day tomorrow, dude. Oh my God, blue balls matter. Ain't that the fucking truth? I might catch a future stream and even jump in to throw some truth for the weak males on YouTube. Okay, well, there you go. Pineapple belong on. I agree. I believe. With pineapple, no, never mind. I disagree with you, dude. Sorry. I didn't read you all the way. Along with pizza. Pizza. P-I-Z-Z. P-I-Z-Z-R-S-Y-Z. Pizza. Pineapple belongs in hell. You know what? You guys are just fucking, I don't know, dude. Tell me I got the cruising for a bruising. Religion is just cope of the highest order. Hey, you want to hop in here? You can hop in here at some point, maybe next week. No pussy, no peace. Nah, bro. Good show, bro. Yeah, dude. Bruce Buffer needs to do the intro for Mystery School. I might need that guy in here, dude. The future is grim. Very grim. The fuck happened to Grim, dude? Weak males, unmotivated males, actually. Yeah, might be. Pussy to pacify. A pineapple a day keeps the Chad semen savory for Stacy every day. Oh my God. Pineapple is why the Hawaiians lost the island. Might have to be kind of right there, dude. John Jones beats his wife. Shit. We all coping. Life is cope. All right. Hope you guys had a good stream. I know I did. Had a fun stream. Got a little bit rocky towards the beginning of the year, but got really kind of cool towards the end. So we had a lot going on here. All right, guys. Hope you guys had a good one. I'll be on next weekend for another SNC, another set of SNCs for Saturday and Sunday night cope. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the flip side. Peace out. Enjoy your week. I'll be doing a random stream for Wincell probably on Tuesday night, maybe Monday or Tuesday, one of the two. And yeah, we'll keep it going, dude. Keep on keeping on, right? All right, guys. Peace out.